How's it going, everybody? I hauled my crusty ass out of bed. And I didn't want to, but here I am. Oh shit. The soundboard's not working. It's got the screensaver up still. There we go.
Gaming.
Woo! All right. Bet I play Halo until 7 a.m. Well, that's always an option, but I don't know. Maybe we'll continue on with the Batman game for a little while. Why are you talking about BBC porn, PK? Have you opened up a new studio in your house? Yeah, bro, what's that fucking gay-ass brand? The Billionaire Boys Club or some gay shit like that? BBC, dude? No, yeah. Sick this weekend, so my sleep schedule's weird now, but Griffin's issues must be completely unfathomable to me since he seems like he really never sleeps. Yeah, I mean, I've been sleeping recently, but unintentionally, so. Unintentionally, so. Let's see, Rad Kicker Reel with the 48 months. Appreciate it, man. What's up, guys? It's been a while. I recently re-enlisted in the military and just found out I'm getting stationed in Japan. You lucky fuck. God! That's pretty sick, though, man.
Either subscribe, cool. Donate, or get
That's
the fuck
one of
out.
the locations you want to go to, so big W's. Are you going to Okinawa or a different part?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see, Jethro with the 2, Nigerian Last of Us 2 Tard.
If you're saying no.
Oh, God. Do they even have PS5s over there? Here, we can watch it real quick. It's short. And Tim Marco, the 279, did you see the invasion of Moroccans in Spain? Yeah, it would have been a great time to test out some chopper gunners, that's for sure. That's for damn sure. Yeah, going to Japan is like actually goated right now as an American because the exchange rate has never been better. It's almost 200 yen to every dollar now. Let's see, USD to JPY. Yeah, it's 160 pretty much. That's a crazy good like exchange rate. So you can have a lot of fun in Japan on the US dollar. Plus they want the BW. Well, there's always that. See, Blue sent you the two. My trip to Japan starts in 2 weeks. Very nice, man. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Japan, but it would just be a card shopping spree. But very cool, dude. Very cool. I hope you have a good time. It's a good time to go, so you're definitely gonna get your money's worth. Probably more than ever before right now. Because of the whole exchange rate thing. I know, like, I think our Treasury Department is, like, helping them liquidate their U.S. Treasury bonds so that they can buy the Japanese yen instead because of how, you know, unstable their currency is at the moment. So...
I can't afford this shit!
Saw that today, that basically they're getting rid of all their bond holdings. No, Nintendo already said, well, they'll never implement a achievement system because it changes the way that people play games, and that is true.
Dicks no buy because you want to say physical
No dicks, no buy.
game. I think you're helping Sony more than you realize. To understand why, we first need to understand how Sony make decisions in the first place. People love collecting physical games. I mean, the thought of just holding that plastic in your hand and sliding right into your PS4 or PS5 is something I can't completely describe myself. Nobody wants an old digital future. I understand why people are upset. But the thing is, Sony doesn't make decisions based on trend or hashtags. They make it through years of reports and sales. And the sale just proves that digital makes up 95% of the sales. And that is where the problem lies. Imagine when 1 million people skip buying a PlayStation game because there's no discs. What does Sony actually say? Not 1 million people wanted physicals. Instead, they see 1 million fewer sales. That is it. Sony can't tell whether someone didn't like the game, or they couldn't afford it, or they were waiting for a sale, or they skipped it because there's not a physical edition. Inside a sales report, they all look exactly the same. And that is exactly
No. They break it down by physical and digital.
why I think this strategy falls apart. Now, imagine
Yeah, I needed the subtitles too.
something different. A game launches with both digital and physical version. Millions deliberately buys the physical edition. Now, Sony has something they haven't seen in years.
Do you guys think this is like the equivalent of like the shorts content spam where they just like latch on to like a popular Western topic, make a flashy thumbnail, and then like try to algorithm farm?
Evidence. Retailers order more copies. Physical edition sells out. Publisher notice. Sony notice. Suddenly, there's reports showing physical demand is stronger than expected. That is a conversation executives actually have. If Sony really does move away from physical release, then eventually there won't be any physical copies left to buy. And if they don't exist, you can't provide demand anymore. That is why I think this moment matters more than people realize. I think people genuinely want to save physical media, but the strategy they are using could accidentally reinforce the exact decision they're trying to stop. Weak physical sale don't tell Sony players want dicks. They tell Sony digital is winning. Whether that is the reason or not.
That is the reason.
That is the part I think a lot of people overlook. So where does that leave us? I'm not telling anyone what they should buy. If you prefer digital, yes, of course, buy digital. If you are boycotting because that is your personal choice, I respect that. But if your goal is specifically saving physical games, I think buying the physical edition sent a more stronger message than buying nothing at all. Because outrage
Oh my
comes and
god,
goes.
man.
But sales data is what companies actually build billion-dollar decisions around.
Wow, that was
Alright, awesome. Thanks,
very
nigga. Alright.
insightful. I feel like I really have a much deeper understanding of the whole physical game drama now. Wow. Daryl's out with the 5. PlayStation literally says, fuck you to us gamers, and doubles down. Physical media, how could they do this to— I know, dude. I was talking to my wife's boyfriend about it earlier, and he's even pissed off. You know, he would oftentimes enjoy looking at my wall of virginity and finding a game to borrow, but for some reason never gave back. But I don't ask questions, man. I'm sure he's just having a great time playing them all, but it's pretty crazy, man. I can't live without discs. I'm going to Minecraft myself. Exactly, man. When there's no discs, at least there's rope. It's like Indian videos covering similar topics. Yeah, exactly. They're just like algorithm spam. Trying to leech views off of popular topics. That's what I think that was. Yeah, I don't really think I'm gonna buy a PS6, to be honest, because I don't really have any inclination towards Sony's modern releases. So it makes it very easy for me to skip that. I mean, I wish it weren't the case, but yeah. I don't really see them turning shit around from a game perspective, personally. I think it will just continue to get worse and worse and worse. But everything will get worse and worse. Well, I think that's just the general trajectory of life itself, you know? Affordability is going to get worse. The quality of everything's going to get worse. You know, I don't really think anything's getting better. So, I think we as a modern society have peaked in a lot of ways. You know, even the cell phones aren't getting better anymore. Even the cell phones have stagnated, bro. But graphics look more realistic. How can you not be excited? I know, man. It's like I'm looking in a mirror. It's so real. Isn't Apple doing their folding phone this year? The Ultra or whatever? I don't know if I'm going to buy a new phone, to be honest. Now that I've skipped a year, I don't really have a strong desire to buy another phone. You know, now that I've broken my habit of getting a new phone every year, I don't really even know if I want to buy another one for a while. But we'll see. If they offer a good enough trade-in value, I might, because honestly, there's no point in holding on to old phones. They are just kind of a money pit. Because I need to get the battery changed on it. My battery health is like at 80%. Let's see. Bill Hurd with the 5. Wait. Hold on. What is that? It's what? Be bad? Dreamcast guy has made another video on PlayStation dying. Yikes, Sony better watch out. He might make another 50 videos on them. Nah, worse, bro. He might rip his PlayStation shirt. That would be the ultimate culmination of everything. That might be the ultimate culmination of everything that's going on. Dreamcast guy rips his beloved PlayStation print shirt. And Daryl's with the 5. To be honest, it's easier for me to not get a PS6. I barely use my PS5. Same. Most of their games are trash anyway. Am I really missing out? Not really, man. Especially with the Japanese embracing Nintendo and PC fully. You know, it's like PlayStation used to be good because you could get like some niche, you know, Japanese games that otherwise wouldn't have come to the West. But that's not the case anymore. Like pretty much everything they release, you know, Japan-wise, comes to the West in the form of a PC port or a Switch 2 port. So I would imagine that's going to be the case going forward as well. So, not to mention Sony's completely burned their bridge with a lot of Japanese developers. Bill Hurd with the 5. I miss the old look of phones. I like the rounded edge of the iPhone 6 to 10 era, and UIs look lame and gay, especially on Android. Yeah, I mean, we've really hit stagnation on pretty much everything. So I think everything is getting noticeably worse in a lot of ways. I think things are getting noticeably worse in a lot of ways. Like, somebody was pointing out something very basic. Like, remember when you could change the volume of a song on the home screen of your iPhone? It's like, or the lock screen? It's like, yeah, they just got rid of that feature. Why? I don't know. Like, the vibe coding, the outsourcing, like, you can tell everything is getting really, really fucking bad. Like, softwares you used to use back in the day, operating systems, basic features, like, everything's getting jankier and buggier, and it's just not working like it's supposed to. The cracks are really starting to show. So, it's pretty interesting. What does vibe coding mean? It means you go into something like ChatGPT and it's like, make me some code to do X, Y, and Z, basically. It's like girl coding. You know, they tell someone else to do it for them. That's what vibe coding is. It's like basically telling an LLM, like, hey, I want this code. Type it out for me. And then they just copy and paste it and say, well, it's done. Like, it's not actual coding. It's, you know, vibe coding, because they're not really doing anything. They're just copying other people's shit or another service's shit. More brutal than my hairline. Hey, my hairline's not that bad. And Shaggy Gaming with the 8. You didn't watch... Yeah, we did. We watched it last night. We watched Sephiroth tell Cloud that his heart was dark. And then Tifa went inside of him and gave him her light. We literally watched it last night. Well, I guess this morning. Right before I ended the stream. Also, why do you love being alone like a weirdo? I don't necessarily love being alone. I've just gotten very used to it, so... You know, maybe I would enjoy being around other people, but... For now, not really the case, because I've just gotten so used to living alone. I've lived alone pretty much since my sophomore year of college, so... Yeah, I mean... I don't think I've lived... Yeah. I mean, at most, I've been, like, to visit my parents for a few weeks or something like that, but... I've lived alone pretty much for almost a decade at this point. Yeah, the whole fishback thing is weird, man. That guy seems like a fucking circus clown. Apparently, he's not even in, like, third or no, I think he's in third, maybe fourth place in, like, the primary polls, and he's acting like he's gonna fucking win. It's like, dude, no. I don't know. But yeah, he screams like political grifter. That is an Amerimut? Yeah. No, he doesn't want to ban public beaches. He wants to ban private beaches. So, like, if you own the beachfront property behind your home, he wants to open that up to the Hawaiians for Teen Takeover Week. So, you know, your private beach isn't diverse enough. It needs more Sharkwishas and Jamals. Not enough Bluetooth speaker activity for the fish vac campaign. Tsukahime reveal in 1 hour for sure this time. Oh yeah, did you see that they're novelizing the Witch of the Holy Night? I saw that the other day. They're releasing like a novel version of it, like an actual book. I saw that in my feed. Dude, I get like all the Japanese... Hold on, wait. I think I sent myself something. Let me check. I might have. This has nothing to do with what we were just talking about, but... Let's see. I have a bunch of tweets I need to pull up.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see real quick. Oh my god, yeah, I got a bunch of stuff. Dude, I keep getting these, which I'm not really complaining, but it is funny. I keep getting these, bro, on my feed. The Ormo posting. Telling you guys, look, 5,000 likes. It's making a comeback, dude. Just every once in a while, you know, I see a couple. Alright, we already talked about
awesome.
that.
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
What is this? Oh, yeah, that's it. Hold on. We'll pull this up. Why not? Oh, yeah, dude. This was pretty funny. This is so true, man. This is so fucking true. So you have whatever the fuck this haircut is, Dan Bilzerian and Jake Shields. This is so fucking true, bro. Did you see the... Yup, it's every single time. Definitely the Tiny Hat Tribe. Exactly. Haha, with them you lose. Right, because they cry out in pain as they strike you. Dude, so true. 109 times, remember? Haha, shut it down. The only thing that's missing is... Dude, Israel is like operating an apartheid, and it's like illegally occupying the Golan Heights and starving Palestinian children. Like, that's literally the only thing that's missing from that. But it's so accurate, bro. It's so accurate. I wonder how Dan Bilzerian's what is it, like congressional campaign is going. You know, do you think that's gonna end well? Dude, Israel is waging a genocide. It's like, oh my god, bro. Wow. Congratulations, bro. We need to, like, import all 2 million Gazans into the West. That'll be their inevitable conclusion. Just wait. Just wait. But yeah, these two are like probably, I would say, almost as stupid as can this dick fit in your mouth, Owens. But I don't know. Jake Shields probably is dumber. Jake Shields probably is dumber than Candace, to be fair. But yeah. Two of our greatest minds, especially in the political spectrum. What's this? Oh, yeah. This was funny. So apparently this was at the National Card Convention. And look, bro. They've got a fucking cash advance booth set up in the fucking card convention for people to go and to take out a loan on their fucking whatever in order to buy more shit. That was like the funniest shit ever, bro. A fucking cash advance booth. I don't like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I don't know, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
That shit was pretty wild. It's like, damn. I guess that tweet got deleted. Okay. RIP. What is this one? Oh, yeah, dude, this was fucking funny. This one was funny. So we got Taekwon Johnson, named after his parents' favorite form of martial arts. But yeah, Taekwon Johnson, whose survival as a newborn was recognized by Pope Leo XIV as a miracle in 2025, is now wanted by police in Rhode Island over a double shooting. Police have issued an arrest warrant charging the 19-year-old with felony assault with a firearm and firing in a compact area after 2 men were wounded in Newport on the 19th of July. Yep. What a miracle, man. Jesus. Literally. Taekwon. Like, dude, who comes up with these names? Well, we know who comes up with these names, but still. Taekwon? Really? Did they forget the dough at the end? Like, I don't know. Alright, that we don't need to pull up. I don't think we need to pull this up. Pope loves him, dude. That's right. Oh, hold on. I got some other stuff to pull up, but give me 1 second, guys. My dog is like asking to go out, so let me go ahead and take care of this, and then I'll be back. Just go ahead and take him out, so that way it's done. Alright, give me a second. I'll be back. I'll be in the chat as usual. Alright, I'm back. And barely breathing. Let's see. What is this? Oh yeah, we already talked about that. Them buying Xenosaga again. Let's see. I think, yeah, this dude. This is a banger. I just got this while I was taking the dog out. Let's see. Look at this, bro. John Bernthal says fear of pit bulls is dog racism. That's right, guys. Just like crime statistics, but the Jews of the canine world. Pit bulls have been unfairly stereotyped as genetically dangerous monsters. Sound familiar? Bro. That shit's crazy. Imagine typing that, bro. And like thinking, yeah, dude, this will totally own the fucking chuds. That's wild, man. You know, their words, not ours. But yeah, that's pretty wild.
See, you actually, if you digest it, Pitbull hatred is infused with anti-Semitism at its core. In fact, we need more Pitbulls, less golden retrievers.
You know, that's how it goes, always. It's like that fucking meme of like the long-nosed dog where he's like, there's too many golden retrievers in your dog park. We need more pit bulls. But yeah, I just saw that randomly. Oh shit, this one too I need to pull up. This one's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, so this is that Owen Benjamin guy, dude. This may sound crazy, but the whole why won't they say where Charlie is buried thing would be a lot darker than people imagine. Didn't they cremate him? I think it could be much darker. They ritualistically eat people, especially their enemies. They say it gives them power. That's why the bread and wine thing infuriated them. Flesh and blood was always the move. Obviously, I don't know, but I think the most likely outcome is his body was eaten by America's trusted allies. What one Tucker appearance does to a motherfucker. Good lord, man. This is what one Tucker appearance does to a motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. It's just another Wednesday at Ben Shapiro's house. Oh my god, bro. He's a flat earth person? Well, dude, in the Bible, it like says that there's a firmament, so there's like no way that we walked on the moon. Yeah. It is actually kind of interesting. You know, there is a large overlap with, like, the Flat Earth schizos and this JQ stuff, and then also the whole Nephilim topic, too. So... one last time for good measure. It's nice to see the internet recognizing quality content, I will say. No, I don't have Game Pass. Your sister's in Rome right now with her boyfriend? How are you enjoying the city? Yeah, this is Orimo, dude. There's been a lot of Orimo posting on Twitter lately, so, you know, I just wanted to pull an example to show everybody.
All right, awesome.
But, yeah,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
This is the one I saw today. Almost 5,000 likes, bro. We're so back. Alright, let's see. Let me close out of a bunch of this shit. There we go. Where are we on the... oh, fuck. This thing's gonna crash. Just go ahead and get rid of it. Let's see. Where am I? Oh, there we go. Bill Herb with the 2. Spain is becoming gayer and lamer by the minute. Is that even possible? Spain has always kind of been an L country, to be honest. Like, you know, they had a few moments of greatness in the history of European history, but they've always kind of been kind of meh. You know, the French and the English and the Germans, you know, they did a lot of stuff. The Spanish, aside from, you know, basically Catholicizing the, you know, Americas, they didn't really do a whole lot. You know, there were some, I guess, Spanish empires of sorts, but they never really dominated the same way that other European powers did. Which, even that, Columbus was an Italian, so that's the ironic part. But yeah, he was the best thing that came to their door. Otherwise, they would be completely irrelevant. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 8, can you watch Angry Jose's video review of the new Spider-Man? I want to see if it makes him angry. Oh, he's gonna love it, bro. Also, you're like Angry Jose, except you consume Pokemon? I don't think so, but maybe. But yeah, we can see. And user with the 5, Jethro is posting the link. You should remember this guy from the other day that you were arguing with. His shorts also say a lot. Let me see if I can scroll up to that. No, it's gone. Alright, if Jethro is still here, hopefully you can repost the link. So
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see, Rad Kicker Reel with a 2, and Orimo joke in 2026. Some things never... I'm telling you, bro, there's been a resurgence. I've seen it firsthand.
A common misconception about
Oh god. This guy. Make sure you watch the OVAs if you want to watch it. And Bill Hurd with the 5. Spain needs the return of the Reconquista. Elect Boogaloo 2. Starring the grand return of the Inquisition. The whole of Europe needs an Inquisition of sorts. You know, we need a real liberation of Europe this time. So... you know, the U.S. is probably already too far gone, but we can still save the European continent. Let's see, Franco on TV with the 5. Owen Benjamin has been off the reservation for about 10 years now. Homie took the red pill and then proceeded to down an entire bottle with brutal, man. Yeah. I feel like that's basically what it is. It's schizotainment nowadays on the right-wing side of things. You know, we basically have propped up a bunch of schizophrenics that, you know, just basically parrot the most retarded talking points possible to gain any semblance of attention. And then they start getting high on their own supply and believing this shit. Let's see, even star with the 36 months. Damn, 3 years already. Well, much appreciated, man. Hopefully, time flies when you're having fun, right? I'm all for physical preservation shit, but the movement is quickly becoming cringe. Irony... Oh, wait. I only respect the opinions of those who actually financially support the continued production of physical media. Exactly, man. And that's the ironic thing in all of this is, you know, me and many others actually buy physical games on release, day one, at full price. A lot of people don't, and they have a lot to say about this shit, and it's like, well, yeah.
Physical media is that the majority of the games, modern or old, do not have the actual data on the disc, so you need to download from the internet to play them. Well, we're going to put that to the test. So here I have a physical copy of Spider-Man Miles Morales, and to test this, I'm going to turn off the internet off my console.
Why don't you try it with Doom The Dark Ages?
To show you that a lot of people who are saying this do not know what they are talking about. So let's go ahead and see, internet's turned off. I'm sorry, I'm trying to do this one-handed. So let's put this in. See, it's downloading straight from the disk. If you don't like that, we can check how much it is. So 38 gigabytes of data are on the disk, and according to the back of the box, there's 105 gigs. Well, that's probably including the digital copy of Spider-Man PS5 remastered from the Insomniac game. Now, here's the thing: if you're someone who doesn't believe me, you can go to this website.
Dude, that's crazy. You have to wait 30 minutes to use your disc. Like, at that point, just download it.
Site called doesitplay.org. What they do is that they test version 1 disc builds of physical media to see if the game is playable offline and see if downloads required. I follow them on Twitter. I recommend subscribing to them on YouTube and following them on Twitter. But no, if a game has over 100...
30 minutes to download and fucking install a game off the disc. Yeah, I'm good.
gigabytes of data on the Blu-ray disc, then you might as well just buy it digitally, especially if a physical copy has very buggy builds. Sometimes you might need to download patches or updates depending on the game. Common examples would be like Cyberpunk 2077. I would not recommend buying that game physically. Anyway, can we stop this bullshit narrative that the majority of physical games do not have the actual game on them? As this is proof right here. Anyway, peace.
But physical is more tactile. Exactly, man. I mean, I don't really know who was saying the majority of games don't launch off the disc. But a lot of new games do not, so... You know, try it with the new Doom game. Try it with Elder Scrolls Oblivion, or, I don't know, whatever other game you want. Especially from Microsoft. They're infamous. Same with Ubisoft for not putting shit on the disc. I think EA does the same thing too, but I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, I never really read manuals as a kid, ironically enough. I do like manuals because they make the case heavier, which sounds kind of retarded, but I never really read the actual manuals myself. Well, they want to get rid of discs for 2 reasons. There's 2 reasons. The pre-owned game market has always been a thorn in the side of publishers and platform holders because they receive 0 money from the sale of pre-owned games. But also, the fact is that if a publisher sells a digital game for $70, they net $50. If they sell a physical game for $70, they net $30. So there's like a 67%, you know, higher profitability, or I guess revenue base, by selling a game digitally versus physically new at $70. So, like, from a business perspective, it makes sense. There's no way to spin it. Like, it's the much preferable option. Basically, from a publisher standpoint, they have to sell 2 digital copies in order to get the same amount of money as 3 physical copies. So, your game, in theory, would only have to sell 2 million copies to break even, instead of 3 million copies physically to break even. That's a hell of a lot of money being left on the table, so... U generation with the 5. What is this? Oh, God. Girlfriend finds her boyfriend's search history. Thank God I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, exactly. There's no money spent on shipping. There's no money spent on manufacturing the disc and case art. You know, no inventory, you know, theft or loss. Yeah, it's just, it's a much better situation to have digital distribution. Like, I don't know. From a business perspective, it makes sense if you take yourself out of the emotional gamer mindset. You know, if you don't let your emotions get the better of you, it does make sense from a logical standpoint. But we're not dealing with logical creatures here. Yeah, but if 90% of your money comes from a place where, you know, people already are buying digital, I don't really think they care. I mean, let's put it this way. Are you more focused on the 10% of your consumer base that doesn't give you as much money? Or are you concerned with the 90% that does? So, again, it takes 2 physical copies to make as much money as 1 digital copy for Sony. It 100% makes sense why they don't care about physical. Physical would have to outsell digital games 2 to 1 in order to be on the same level. So, digital's just way too profitable. We already saw the breakdown with the financial report. It's like 1.2 billion yen to 120 million yen. So, physical game revenue is less than 10% of Sony's game revenue. So, yeah, it's not looking good, man. Dude, Dreamcast guy will simp for Sony at the first opportunity. Like, he's just LARPing right now. He did this with the PS5 Pro. He acted like it was the most evil thing ever, and then lined up day one to get one. So, this is just his shtick. You know, he LARPs as the, you know, pro-consumer advocate. But the only way he's pro-consumer is pro-spending money on shit. Like, he's not pro-consumer, he's pro-being a consumer. He's as real as his teeth. Do I need a game to play? I don't know. I mean, we could continue Batman, I don't know. But I guess. He sold his PS5 to his girlfriend? Yeah. Yup. The single mom, which I don't think he's with her anymore. The fuck? Dreamcast guy butters his toast on both sides and rams it up his cheeks? That's an image, man. That's where he stores his meth stash, too. Chaka Shaka Gang with the 8. Griffin, do your Jew impression and Angry Jose impression. I don't have an Angry Jose impression. I'm not good at a Hispanic accent. Also, how bad is Dreamy's hairline if he's always got the hat on? Oh, I think his hairline's cooked, but I have no clue. But
if you keep slandering me, you're gonna hear from my lawyer.
I don't know. I can't really... The problem... This is the issue with my impressions, man. I can't really do them on command. I have to be feeling.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's kind of a, I guess, a handicap, but I'm not good at doing impressions on demand. I have to, like, do them in the moment when the spirit is right. Griffin's funny. Oh yeah, the moist shitical one's easy to do.
What's up, guys? Today we're gonna talk about my cockball penis fart dildo collection. And yeah, man, I really fucking hate PSA, and Sony's trying to get rid of physical video games, and yeah, bro, it's just super fucked up, man. You know, I think we should all Reddit Quirk Chungarino our way over to the petition and sign and make our voices heard, guys. You know, democracy dies in darkness. Alright, guys, peace.
I don't know, dude. Moist shitical is like... It's just like an emotionless voice. So, yeah.
Trump stinky penis poop Epstein plane, Ukraine war Epstein vaccine. My fucking dildo collection is shipped in from China and now I'm having to pay tariffs, man. Fuck Trump and fuck everybody who voted for him. I think the trans kids should be able to get their dick chopped off. Alright guys, peace.
Let's see, U generation with D10. What is this? I know a lot of people are trying to say AC Black Flag Resynced is another slop remake. Morons
tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Oh man. Is he talking shit about little old me? Obviously, the smart play is switching to PC. What the fuck would he go to X? Yeah, well, dude, the thing is Xbox is going to be all digital next generation too. So it's like, you know, I don't know what these fuckers expect. It's not going to get better. Dude, the top comment on this video, it says, the same tone-deaf idiots shilling and defending Nolan's Odyssey. Yeah, I'm a Arjun. The odd. Yeah, man, this we'll see. We'll watch it. We'll check it out. Apparently, I'm defending the Odyssey now, so yeah, I'm sure this will be great. Totally not misrepresenting, I'm sure. Irvin loves the Odyssey. Oh, yeah. Especially the new movie. I do actually like the real Odyssey. Not Assassin's Creed Odyssey or Christopher Nolan's Odyssey. I thought it was funny, speaking of that, did y'all see the thing where, like, that feminist translator that Nolan based the movie off of, she came out and, like, slammed the movie and said it was garbage, it was poorly written, it didn't capture any of the original, you know, energy and essence of the story. It made Odysseus like this depressed loser when it's the complete opposite. So it's actually kind of funny. Like, it's so fucking like subversive that even the leftist feminist who tried to subvert the original Odyssey came out and said it was way too different than the original and bastardized the story. It's like, bruh. That's pretty brutal, man. Even the feminist icon whose translation you used for the movie came out and bashed it and said, yeah, it's a complete bastardization of the original story. Yeah, horseshoe theory, dude. Yes. Horseshoe theory in full effect. The Iliad story is way better. Well, they're different, but yeah, I mean, the Iliad's good as well, so. The Aeneid is also good. Let's see. I'm literally Achilles? Oh yeah, dude. Maybe in the sense that my life is short. But otherwise, I don't think so. Let's see, Daniel with the 5. The world IQ compared to our standards is below 90 on average. These movies are made for a global audience. I don't understand why we still watch. I don't know either, man. I've given up on movies and TV shows a long time ago. So, yeah. It's not made for us, it doesn't speak to us, and millions are choosing to no longer participate. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like that way pretty much with all modern media. Really, the only stuff that I still have any fondness for is stuff I'm almost like nostalgic for, and that's about it. So, aside from that, I don't really care too much about really any modern media, so it's very easy to just unplug and ignore it because you don't really feel like you're missing anything nowadays. Do you guys want to finish this up, or I don't know if we'll finish it tonight, actually. We can, I guess, chip away at another chapter or two, or episode, if you'd like. Dude, yeah, that Rebel Moon movie was so fucking bad. Yeah, I watched the first one on Netflix. It was literal garbage. Literal fucking garbage. Well, dude, I think this is, like, probably the best take on Christopher Nolan I've heard. Like, the reason why The Dark Knight was really good is because Christopher Nolan is a cape shit tier director. Like, that is his role, is to make cape shit. Like, he's not a good enough storyteller or director to make anything with any sort of, you know, real, you know, overarching themes or anything. He just basically is good at pumping out cape shit. And I agree. You know, his best movies, which are the Batman trilogy, were good because that's basically the limits. That is the limit of his ability to direct and write and do screenplay and put together a story. Pretty much all of his beloved movies are like literal midwit tier, like, what if, dog? It's like, I don't know. What if we was dreaming inside of a dream where we was dreaming as shit? Like, that's the most midwit shit. I don't know, bro. I've never, like, the Nolan glaze, I've never really understood. Personally. I mean, I like the Batman movies, but that's it. That was really all I ever watched. And then, there's one other one, too. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I don't know. I've never really been like this. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Oh, Interstellar. Interstellar I do like. But yeah, I always hated Inception. I remember I watched it and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, nah. Inception was absolute fucking midwit shit. Like, what if we was dreaming inside of a dream? It's like, so fucking stupid. I don't know, dude. I didn't even bother watching Oppenheimer. That shit looked boring as fuck to me. Griffin's such a Nolan shill. I love Christopher Nolan so much, man. Dude, Dunkirk was so fucking boring. Holy shit, man. I had to watch that in theaters with my parents, and I was like barely awake. I think I fell asleep towards the end. That shit was so fucking boring, dude. Quick, there's gun shooting. We need to take cover. 3 hours later. Holy fuck, man. I think it's funny they tried to spin Dunkirk as like some shining moment of English resilience, when in reality, the only reason Dunkirk wasn't a complete catastrophe is because of Papa H's good intentions. Which is, I mean, maybe that was the unironically based message he was going for, but I highly fucking doubt it. I mean, that's quite literally the only reason it wasn't just a massacre, is because Uncle H didn't want no shit with England at the time. He wanted no part of a war with England. So, it's actually kind of funny. But yeah, I'm sure he would be absolutely appalled that people would arrive at that conclusion. Yeah, I mean, James Cameron's Avatar movies are literally white colonialism bad, the movie. Nolan would be a great director in Bollywood. Maybe so, yeah. Probably. Nolan presents Gandhi. Do another team! Insane that 2 of the top 5 grossing films of all time. I fully believe that those numbers are fake. I 100% believe that those Avatar numbers at the box office are fake. Like, bro, who the fuck even went to see the new Avatar movie? Did anyone in this chat go and see it? Nobody was talking about that shit at all. I don't know, bro. I feel like most of that is probably fake as fuck. And yeah, the Chinese do prop it up some. But again, I think most of that's fake.
Or get the fuck out.
I think that shit's fake as fuck. Personally. It would not surprise me at all. Let's see. Alex vs. Evil with the 26 months. Can you watch? Maybe. As long as it's not like an hour. Let me see. Yeah, I guess we can check it out. Yeah, all it would take is one anti-aircraft turret to kill all the blue monkeys, and they would all be fucking dead within 20 seconds. That's the ironic part, man. Just a couple of those phalanx systems and all the fucking blue motherfuckers would be dead. Yeah, dude, just launch a kinetic rod from space right at their fucking spirit tree and leave a fucking gaping crater. Like, honestly, that's all you'd have to do. It's just a single well-placed kinetic rod and you could kill their fucking magical tree. Let's see. Eric Williams of the two. Can you watch AI Mel Gibson for 1 measly hour? I'm gonna sit. No, I'm not watching AI Mel Gibson for an hour, but I don't even know. What does that even mean? Like, is there an AI Mel Gibson channel or some shit? Would I sleep with the blue monkey? I mean, I'd skin one alive and use its pelt as a blanket. But other than that, no. Or we could just give them smallpox, dude. We don't even need the marker from Dead Space. Just throw the smallpox blankets. There we go. Roll up the sleeves. But yeah. I don't know, man. Those Avatar movies are so fucking subversive, man. They're incredibly fucking subversive. Only in a sick world are they as popular as they are. Dude, Star Wars Outlaws is $10 at Best Buy right now. Remember when people said that game didn't flop? I remember. I remember. Many such cases, but why would you buy that? I don't know. Maybe you're like desperate for something to play or something. Don't ask me. I wouldn't buy it. That game genuinely sucked, bro. There was like nothing redeeming about it really at all. You'd rather fondle your... Oh my god. I don't know, maybe we'll just go ahead and do these videos and I'll see if I'm feeling like playing something right now. I don't really feel like it. I'm not in the mood, dude. Let's see. And Eric Williams of the two, are you sufficiently Stu Peters, Bill? What does that mean in particular? I mean, I'm familiar with Stu Peters, but in what aspect? I would lean towards no, generally speaking. Generally speaking, I would just say no. Alright, we'll go ahead and watch this stuff, I guess. So first off, we'll see another slop remake morons consume. I mean, yeah, it is a slop remake, but it's a remake of a good game, so... It's kind of... You already kind of know what you're getting, so I don't know why. It's, like, surprising, but whatever. Oops.
Like, compared to the original, again, it's basically the exact same thing. So if it was woke back then, it's woke now, or vice versa. So I feel like a lot of people are just trying to cling on to any semblance of controversy they can to get some easy views out of this shit.
What is he talking about?
I know a lot of people are trying to say it was, like, censored or woke.
Dude, if this is what you're defining as woke in the Big 26, like, I don't know.
Woke or whatever, and personally, I haven't really gotten that vibe at all. Like, compared to the original, again, it's basically the exact same thing. I haven't really...
Dude, this is, like, such a minor... like, again... I wouldn't call a game woke over something this pathetically small, but, you know, hey, to each their own. That's not my, I guess, what? That's not my standard, but hey, to each their own, man.
Really gotten that vibe at all compared to the original. Again, it's basically the exact same thing. I feel like a lot of people are just...
I mean, I don't really think this... Again, sure, maybe the fucking cleavage is a little more visible, but... Is that, like, woke? I don't think so.
Trying to cling on to any semblance of controversy they can to get some easy views out of this shit.
It's sad.
Wait, she looks better in the... Hold on.
I feel like a lot of people are just trying to cling on to any semblance...
I don't know, bro. I think she looks better here. What the fuck? I think they made her hotter in the new one. What is this comparison? She looks uglier here compared to there. So, if anything, they made her hotter. So, again, I mean, if this is, like, the standard we're using to define something as woke, then everything is woke, which, yeah, I mean, to a certain degree, sure, but I don't know. I don't really find this that egregious in the grand scheme of things.
The controversy they can to get some easy views out of this shit.
It's sad what developers can get away with by simply dangling nostalgia keys. They instantly get rewarded for the bare minimum. Regardless of any inexcusable issues or unnecessary changes, people will still highly recommend their new shiny modern remake. Unfortunately, even people who are aware of what the games industry has turned into and which publishers and developers are responsible for the decline of gaming contribute to the problem and continue to support the oversaturated slop these moronic studios pump out. One person in particular is Griffin Gaming, someone who for the most part I agree with on his takes. However, his review of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced came across as someone so nostalgic for a game that he sounded like a corporate slave for most of the review. Now, there were things I agreed with him on.
I literally said that's like one of the most broken games ever, and you could just buy the original or whatever, but yeah, slave.
Such as the shitty RPG combat and numerous unacceptable glitches. So I'll only be addressing things I disagreed with. And one of the reasons why I'm doing this
I think the majority of the video I was being negative too, because I was talking about the gameplay primarily.
Video is because it adds on to the points I made in a video I did not that long ago. And whether I generally agree with someone or not, if they say some nonsense, then they're not absolved of being criticized. So anyway, with all that being said, let's dive in.
And well, today on the chopping block, we are going to be talking about none other than Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resynced, which I think for a lot of people, including myself, this is one of the best Assassin's Creed games ever made.
This is subjective, I know, but I think Black Flag is overrated and not a good Assassin's Creed game. To me, the series went downhill.
Well, it's not a good Assassin's Creed, but it's one of the best games in the Assassin's Creed franchise, so... I mean, you can make that case, for sure. Like, you know, I agree, it, you know, broke the formula completely, but it's still a good game for what it was.
AC3. Everything was simplified and felt on rails, especially when it came to the parkour. And when it comes to AC3, 4, and Rogue, the settings suck for an Assassin's Creed game, and 4 only...
I mean, I like the setting, personally, but...
added to the decline of the series that started with 3.
I like the setting way more in 4 than 3. 3's setting was incredibly boring.
The Ezio trilogy was the height of the series, and nothing has come close since then. Though Unity was a...
Well, yeah, obviously. I think everybody... Well, no, there's some people that think fucking Odyssey is the best in the franchise, but... Yeah, I think most people who are actual Assassin's Creed fans agree that the Ezio trilogy is the pinnacle, especially Brotherhood, if we're being honest.
Step in the right direction.
It's better than 2.
But unfortunately, the glitches at launch did it no favors. But even so, I'll take Unity over Black Flag any day.
Well, Unity over Black... Nah. I'll take Black Flag over Unity.
I must say, despite its many, and I mean many flaws, this is probably one of the most broken, buggy games I've played in quite some time, even by Ubisoft standards, which is saying something. I absolutely love this shit, man. Now, I do have my gripes about the combat changes, and again, the overall performance, and bugs, and glitches, and everything like that, but needless to say, I think this is a great remake for the most part. I've actually had a lot of fun going back and playing this. I put about 15 hours in thus far. I don't really feel like I need to finish this game to talk about it, because I've played through the original Assassin's Creed 4 about 4 or 5 times at this point, at least, and I've 100%ed it multiple times, so I kind of already know what we're looking at here. Really, the major changes you're going to notice from the original to this remake is the graphical update, which I think actually looks really good, the combat changes, which I personally am not a big fan of whatsoever, and on top of that, they've added like some additional voice lines and I think a few extra pieces of content here and there, but by and large, this is the exact same game from a story and overall structure standpoint.
Here's where your nostalgia for Black Flag becomes an issue. You clearly have a deep attachment to the original game, so no
Yeah, I like the original game. How is that an issue?
matter how this remake would have turned out, you would still somehow love it, despite this being
No. It's pretty much the exact same thing. So if I like the original, and the original is basically the same thing as the remake, I mean, what would I dislike other than the gameplay changes, which I just mentioned? I mean, it's kind of self-evident that if you like the original, you'd like the remake if it's basically a copy-paste.
Ubisoft's desperate attempt to regain losses after years of being a terrible company, which they still are, that won't change. But despite
I mean, that's what I said in the video too, but
all that, you still supported this pointless modern remake and basically brushing off the many issues the game has, such as the combat changes and technical issues.
brushing it off? I spent like 10 minutes talking about how I didn't like the combat.
Because the shiny new graphics, dude.
I spent like 10 minutes talking about how I didn't like the combat. I don't know if that's what you would call brushing it off, but
Now, you do get the added benefit of some updated character models, which definitely aid in your enjoyment in certain cases, but for example, there are some funny instances of the character model where, let's just say, it was a little incomplete.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Overall, I think, story-wise, it's great. It holds up well. It feels like an authentic pirate setting. I know a lot of people are trying to say it was, like, censored or woke or whatever, and personally, I haven't really gotten that vibe at all, like, compared to the original. Again, it's basically the exact same thing, so if it was woke back then, it's woke now, or vice versa. So I feel like a lot of people are just trying to cling on to any semblance of controversy they can to get some easy views out of this shit, but overall, bro, I think it's pretty much a one-to-one recreation of the original story, and I think that's definitely for the better, because I highly doubt Ubisoft would be capable of making women this attractive in any new game they put out. So overall, I think this is actually really solid.
You really didn't get the vibe that Black Flag Resynced was woke or censored?
no, I didn't.
You, the base Republican anti-woke guy, noticed
The based Republican anti-woke guy.
nothing at all being woke or censored in this remake from Ubisoft?
I mean, I didn't really see anything censored. I mean, if we want to talk about a cleavage change, sure, okay. I didn't really pay attention to it, to be honest.
A notorious woke company with several studios filled with leftists? Surely none of this
Yeah, that's why I said if it was woke back then, it's woke now. It's a Ubisoft game. It's kind of what you expect.
has to do with your love for the original Black Flag and strange desire to support modern remakes from studios past their prime, such as Ubisoft or even Square Enix. This remake is not the exact same as the original. When combat is taken from the shitty RPG AC games, the removal of combat features such as Hidden Blade combat, copy and pasted the same menu UI as AC Shadows, aka DEI Samurai, something Ubisoft fans couldn't understand, reused assets from AC Odyssey, one being Edward standing like Cassandra and
Who cares about reused assets, bro? Reusing assets is a good thing in the industry. We need more reused assets. Because that's what makes development time take so fucking long now.
certain scenes. There's
Like, the Ezio trilogy was filled with reused fucking assets.
also Edward's wife who has added wrinkles, and Bonnie is clearly
Wait, hold on. No. We're not doing this. Edward's wife is objectively hotter right here. I'm sorry, bro, but she is objectively hotter up top versus on the bottom. But, you know, chalk it up to personal preference maybe, but...
and Bonnie is clearly censored. An ornament on the ship is censored. A new girl
Okay, a random ornament is censored. Again, if this is the litmus test for what makes a game woke, we've already lost, bro. Like, everything is fucking woke, and therefore just never buy anything. So, again, yeah. Is that actually gonna affect your enjoyment of the game at all? Probably fucking not.
boss
But
character named Lucy Ball.
I didn't even use that fucking whatever ornaments or what are those things called? I forget. Figureheads or whatever.
Baldwin, and female NPCs look like the fat old hags at Bethesda that the fence-sitting grifter for Tango was doing damage control for. As for you saying people are clinging onto any semblance of controversy to get some easy views, well, by your logic, you do the same thing when you talk about anything woke or controversial, such as the controversy with AC Shadows. But that controversy was fine to talk about since you had no...
Yeah, I think having a black fucking samurai as the main character is a little more extreme than a single cosmetic item being slightly covered up, but I don't know.
no attachment to it like you do with Black Flag. I get that you like the remake, but don't lie and act disingenuous as if people are making shit up, or that you just somehow never came across any of the things I mentioned and showed. Also,
Yeah, I mean, unless you use that specific customization item, you wouldn't even fucking notice.
so, getting easy views would be having a misleading title and thumbnail for a review of this game. Oh wait, you already did that. It's funny, you can notice an NPC have no underwear and made sure to capture footage of that, but nothing on Edward's wife, the bra added to the ship ornament, and Bonnie showing less cleavage, the new girl boss character, and the hideous, overweight NPCs. None of that stuff mentioned because Ubisoft has you by the balls with a lazy, glitchy, woke modern remake of a game that you've completed and 100%ed several times and last played 4 years ago.
For a remake in 2026 that they're basically charging full price for 13 years after the initial release. Like, come on, guys, really? You couldn't have done a little bit better? You couldn't have polished out a little bit of these issues? Like, you will find everything from lighting pop in, you know, characters randomly spawning, getting detected randomly out of fucking nowhere, you know, enemies being underneath the map or floating above you, ships sailing under the sea or on top of the water,
I guess this is me glazing Ubisoft by listing all the issues it has.
floating through the sky. You will also have instances of ship health bars sinking to the bottom of the ocean, even though the ship is above water. You will have issues with the harpooning minigame, like I did, where I hooked a killer whale and the whale swam behind the boat, and the boat remained stagnant the entire time, so I had to keep rehooking it over and over again just to damage it. I mean, there's every form of bug you can ever possibly expect.
You listed all those glitches and you still recommend people go and buy this game. Not to mention that you...
Yes, because the original has all the same issues, bro. So, again, it's one of those games that's fun in spite of its issues.
glitches you encountered before completing Resynced. Who knows what additional glitches you encountered before the credits rolled.
This is pretty bad, by modern standards, especially as a re-release of an old game. Like, I don't want to say it's not worth buying the game over, but I would not blame you if you wanted to wait a while in order to pick this up, either discounted or after they iron out some of these major issues, because it's definitely buggy. And I think for re-releasing a game at full price, they should have fixed a lot of this shit. Again, it's not acceptable for any game to launch in this particular state, but is it going to completely hinder your enjoyment of the game to the point where you're not going to want to play it? No. I think despite the bugs and glitches and everything else in that aspect, you're still probably going to have fun with it regardless, but just know it going in. It's a Ubisoft game, so you kind of already expect it, but this is definitely one of the more insane instances that I can think of. I mean, the only
I don't really see what's wrong with this, but hey.
thing that comes to mind recently is Star Wars Outlaws, with how buggy this particular game is, because that game was also incredibly buggy as well.
You don't want to say the glitches are bad enough that it's not worth buying over? How much worse does it have to get for you to not recommend a game? You even said the glitches are unacceptable for modern standards and for re-release. Furthermore,
Okay, and it's fun in spite of those things. Again, I don't really know how I'm not being clear in that particular instance, like... Whatever.
glitches you listed most certainly could hinder people's enjoyment. I think it's fair to say that most
I guess I'm just supposed to say Ubisoft bad, no buy.
people are tired of spending $60 to $70 on polished games. I'm sure other games you reviewed or played didn't get a pass for having a lot of technical issues, but of course, since this is a remake of a game you love, then naturally you'll still recommend people
There's plenty of games that have technical issues that I said you should buy. Oblivion Remaster, for example. Which, you know...
support good old Ubisoft and maybe wait for a discount or a patch. Yes, a great remake that just needs a few more patches. That's all. You know, it's Ubisoft. This kind of stuff is to be expected.
To be fair, too, there's not really many modern games I recommend at all anyway, so...
No big deal, guys. It's highly recommended, dude.
So in conclusion, should you go out and buy Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resynced? And I think the answer is yes, if you have never played the original Assassin's Creed Black Flag before, or you haven't played it in several years and you want to revisit the game. I think in both of those instances, it's probably worth going and picking up full price. Now, if you recently have gone out and purchased Assassin's Creed 4, played it within the last few years, maybe hold off and wait for it to go on sale, or at least for them to iron out some of the technical issues, because again, I find that to just be completely ridiculous, man. A 13-year-old game having the exact same problems as the day it launched, especially in a quote-unquote remake/remaster, like, come the fuck on, man. What are we doing here? But overall, I don't think $60 for this game is a bad price whatsoever. I think you'll probably get more than your $60 worth out of this game.
Why even bother recommending people pay full price for a lousy remake from modern Ubisoft of all studios? You wonder why these shitty, creatively bankrupt woke studios manage to stick around while you're here constantly supporting and playing their slop, and recommending them to people. What people should do is play the original Black Flag. The price is cheaper on consoles and PC, whether it's physical or digital. I know you recommend...
I mean, I literally said you could do that, but, you know...
the original as well, but that's the only one that's worth recommending to those that are interested in the game. Not Ubisoft's get-out-of-jail-free card slapper remake. Fuck waiting for discounts or patches. Modern Ubisoft doesn't deserve support for their current offerings.
You know, if you buy the original, they still get the money, right?
You go on about how it's ridiculous that this remake of a 13-year-old game has the same issues it had at launch, yet say $60 is not a bad price whatsoever. Yeah, the glitches are ridiculous, but so is you saying $60 is not a bad price. That sounds retarded.
It's not. Dude, the thing is even for $60, it's still a fun game, and you're probably going to get like 50 plus hours of fun out of it, if you like it, so... I don't know, to me it's worth the price.
Ubisoft made a shitty remake, and you think people should reward them $60 or any money at all?
I don't really think it's that shitty of a remake, though. Like, again, I don't like the combat changes. Certain people do. You know, people in this chat like the combat changes, even though I didn't, so... I don't know. Like, I feel like in the context of me pointing out all the issues with the combat and then saying, like, you know, I think it's still worth picking up, because I do, so... Sue me.
Again, the original game still exists and costs less. And you even said original Black Flag aged incredibly well, so why should people bother with Resynced? On top of that, it has inferior...
Because maybe they want to play the new version, I don't know.
...combat and tons of glitches, all of which you pointed out.
The original also has just as many glitches, if not more, so...
Additionally, there's the other issues that I pointed out, you know, the woke stuff you chose to ignore.
So I would definitely recommend picking it up if you...
I didn't even fucking notice it. Again, I don't know how I'm ignoring something I didn't even notice. Like, yeah, I didn't use that one specific ship customization item. I didn't micro-analyze all the generic NPCs, and I didn't do a cleavage measurement on, whatever her fucking name is.
Are interested. Again, it wouldn't hurt to wait for a sale or for them to iron out some of the technical issues, or you could just go buy the original Assassin's Creed 4 while it's still listed, because in all honesty, that game has aged incredibly well. Like, yeah, you won't get the flashy new visuals, but you'll get, in my opinion, a better combat system and basically the exact same game. So that is also an option if you don't want to shell out 60 shekels for the new release. So just something to keep in mind, but overall, I did have a really good time playing it. I'm looking forward to finishing it up.
Yeah, I don't know about Resync being solid. With all the things it has working against it, thanks to Ubisoft being Ubisoft, if anything, this game reminds me of why it's usually best to stick with the original game over its shiny, shallow, soulless remake counterpart. Yes, the modern games industry is mostly creatively bankrupt and untalented, yet you continue to support this industry that have those same developers who are creatively bankrupt and untalented. You didn't have to buy and re-release a Black Flag because there hasn't been another game quite like it. You could.
I mean, this is where I kind of just draw the line. It's like I'm expected to lie. Like, okay, yeah, because it's a Ubisoft game, don't buy it under any circumstance. Like, I don't know. That kind of defeats the purpose of a review. If the whole point is to say, like, yeah, I enjoyed playing it, but don't fucking buy it because it's a Ubisoft game, like, I don't know. That's, I mean, that's definitely an avenue you can take, but it's not really how I would approach a review, personally.
Have replayed the original game, that once again, you said aged incredibly well. Developers capitalizing on nostalgia is indeed the name of the game. However, you along with many others keep playing their games. These studios know what will get you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm live streaming it and doing a fucking YouTube video on it, so.
People to bend over backwards for them, no matter what nonsensical fuckery they do. This is evident with Black Flag Resynced and the Final Fantasy VII remakes.
Overall, I think Ubisoft,
now that's fighting words, bro.
For the most part, aside from all the technical issues, this is actually a pretty solid.
We don't slander Peak Birth on this channel.
game, and it really just reminds you of how good we once had it, man. You know, here comes the rant part of the video, but overall, it kind of makes me sad, dude. It makes me very, very sad, as well as happy at the same time, because on one hand, I get to play this old game that I loved in a new, shiny fashion, but it just really reminds you how completely creatively bankrupt and untalented the modern video game industry is. Like, the fact that we have never gotten a true successor to this game after 13 years and are once again having to buy a re-release really speaks volumes. And it speaks volumes for the entire Western video game industry, because this capitalization on nostalgia is basically the name of the game going forward.
Yes, Resynced is an example of an industry-wide problem, but people such as yourself that keep supporting this problem are also to blame. And while you accept fault, that doesn't mean you or anyone who supports this industry-wide problem are absolved of criticism just for simply acknowledging your role in this problem. And being anti-woke while supporting the problem really makes you and those alike look stupid. While I understand a large portion of new IPs and sequels are unappealing, I feel the same way, the difference is that...
I mean, this is just retarded purity testing, because I guarantee you if we look through this dude's Steam profile, we can find games that are considered woke for like some minor aspect here and there, I'm sure. So, again, at the end of the day, man, what it comes down to, it's an entertainment product. If you have fun playing it, that's really as far as it goes, to be completely honest.
I don't support those games, and I get that re-releases, remakes, collections, and so forth are appealing.
But I mean, the original
either
fucking
subscribe,
Assassin's
donate, or get the
Creed
fuck
4
out.
is just as fucking woke as this one, pretty much. Maybe for different reasons, but Ubisoft games have always been fucking woke.
To nostalgia, because for the most part...
Gaming has always been woke. There's just more overt instances of gaming being woke.
Old is gold. However, there's no denying that studios have put out a lot of remasters, remakes, and collections that have a plethora of issues, such as unnecessary changes to character models and dialogue, removal of certain content or scenes, censorship, and localization, all of which has been done from Western and Eastern studios. Nostalgia shouldn't cloud our judgment, especially when it comes to studios that we know have a terrible track record and are beyond repair. If you know there's an industry-wide problem, then why continue to help fund it? Is it a lack of discipline or the desire?
Because it's a fucking video game, bro. You're not changing the world one lack of a purchase at a time. Like, I don't know, dude. The world's not changing if you buy and play a video game. It's as simple as that.
To get some easy views on live streams and reviews. I don't deny that Griffin Gaming wants gaming to go back to how it was. Many of us do. But gaming won't be what it once was if people keep supporting the games and studios that have made this hobby so depressingly dreadful. So you can stay on the sinking ship and let companies persuade you with shiny, shallow, soulless nostalgia bait, or you can actually recognize what they're doing, don't take the bait, and abandon ship. Because that slop they're trying to sell sure as hell ain't treasure.
Overall.
Oh, jeez.
Most free asset characters are fine. The fuck? I mean, the thing is, I don't get is the scanning of fucking women in the game and then they make them ugly, but, you know, that's the ironic part to me.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, play the game and lie and say, yeah, dude, I fucking hated it. Don't buy it. So, all I can do is give my assessment on the game. If I played it, I liked it, then honestly, I'll recommend, but you can go in knowing the issues I encountered. Overall, to be brutally honest, it's over. Indeed, man. It's never been more over. But yeah, I don't know. You love Clannad and pretend it. I don't like Clannad. I watched Clannad back in the day and I was not a fan. Then why did I put slop in the... Because that's what it is. It's nostalgia slop. It's not anything new, creative, you know, innovative, nothing. It's just literally nostalgia slop. Like, here's your fucking daily dose of nostalgia. And that's why it's good, because it's literally just a copy of an old game, so... Final Fantasy VII's nostalgia slop, too? To a certain degree. I mean, it's a pretty much fundamentally different game, but yeah, using Final Fantasy VII is definitely a nostalgia slot. I don't think anyone will have nostalgia for Expedition 33, personally. I think that game will be completely forgotten in 5 years. Nobody will care about it. But yeah, I don't know, dude. If we want to purity test every single game, you can't ever play anything. So, pretty much every game is inherently left-wing, so I'm just curious. 10 games he considers masterpieces.
I personally don't.
Let's see. Fable? This game's woke. I don't know what this is.
And creating a character can eat up so much of your time. And the same can be said about the different clothing you can buy.
Saints Row? I mean, not as woke as the new one, but still not exactly right-wing.
That not only made sense from a narrative perspective, but it also helped the game stand out. Eternal Sonata is set in the dream world of real life.
Yeah, this is fine. I don't know. I mean, some Japanese games do have woke shit in them.
From his lineage, since he's part of the Oni clan. With his powers, he can probably battle enemies.
Yeah, that one's probably fine.
Without spoiling anything,
there's definitely woke shit in this.
This game has a lot of twists and turns, one of which I didn't see coming. So the story sees your
Shenmue
with moves and sound effects taken from the Virtua Fighter games. I wouldn't call Shenmue a traditional RPG because characters don't literally age within the.
There's woke shit in Final Fantasy. I don't know about 9 because I've never played it, but a lot of Final Fantasies have woke themes.
Especially if you were around when it released in 2007.
Dude, Assassin's Creed. Alright, here we go. 10 games he considers to be masterpieces. Bro, the entirety of Assassin's Creed is anti-white propaganda. Like, let's not get this shit twisted. The Templars, a white European faction, are the villains, and the noble brown fucking Arabs are the good guys who must bring order and balance back to the world from the evil white people. So, yeah. Again, if you want to purity test all of this shit, you can absolutely fucking find something to nitpick in everything. I would argue that Assassin's Creed 1 is far more woke than Assassin's Creed 4. But that's just me. Again, that's why it's just kind of stupid. You have to basically accept that pretty much every video game is written by lefties because lefties are the only ones who have ever really been able to work in the video game industry. It's just we used to have subtlety. So Two Worlds.
Number 2. Two Worlds 2. Here's an RPG that surprised me with how much but Two Worlds 2 made it very appealing. I only wish the game wasn't so linear because there's a lot of. They can also buy and trade people's memories that are stored away in order to.
A dot nod game? There's definitely woke shit in this. There's definitely fucking woke shit in this.
Reveal character secrets or get them to realize the truth was fascinating. As the memory hunter Nilin, you have to take down Memorize, an evil corporation that uses technology called Sensen, an implant on the back of people's necks that stores their memories, and with that, Memorize can control.
Yeah, there's a 0% chance that the studio that made Life is Strange
or get the fuck out.
that made Life is Strange doesn't have woke shit in their game. Like, that's a basically impossible situation. But yeah, I don't know, man. Again, you can purity test every fucking game and find something. So, it's just kind of a stupid thing to be like, bro, they changed the figurehead on the ship. It's woke now. Like, okay, sure, but what game isn't woke? Are we just supposed to play literally nothing? Again, it gets to a certain point where it's like, you have to kind of pick your battles. You kind of have to pick your battles, and at the end of the day, when it comes to entertainment products, the most important thing is that you're entertained. So, again, there's a very fine line between something being woke and being so overtly woke that you literally just can't enjoy it. Because every single game has woke shit in it. So, by that logic, if there's any semblance of anything woke, you can't enjoy any game. And that's just not, you know, realistic. So, that's my opinion on it all. I think it's fine to point out shit, but at a certain point you have to, you know, separate. Like, hey, is this a good game? Or is it, like, so fucking bad from a, you know, lefty standpoint that you should just skip it? And I don't think Assassin's Creed 4 crosses that line, personally. But, hey. Like, I think a good example would be Ghost of Yowie, bro. Like, that game obviously had woke shit in it. But the main problem with it was just so fucking boring. So, again, it's one of those games where the woke shit wasn't even the main problem. It was the game was fundamentally boring at its core. I don't know. I can overlook some woke shit. You kind of have to, honestly. Is slice of life woke or based Aryan knowledge? It's based honorary Aryan knowledge because it comes from Japan. Is the Bible woke? Yeah, in a lot of cases, I would say. I mean, in a lot of ways, bro, Jesus is like a proto-hippie, so...
On tomorrow's teachings.
What have I done?
AI Sophie Ring gangbang.
I can stop. I promise.
Are you gay, Jake?
Are you gay, Jake? You can be honest.
Damn.
Jake, we need to talk.
Emma, why do you have my laptop?
Sit down.
Emma, you shouldn't be on my computer.
Sit down.
What were you doing on there?
What do you think I was doing on there?
I don't know. You tell me.
I was trying to check my emails because my phone died.
Okay. So you checked your email, so we're good.
But when I opened up the browser, something interesting popped up.
What popped up?
Your search history.
Emma, I can explain.
Explain what? That you've been watching porn every day for the past 6 months?
It's...
Only 6 months?
Not what you think.
It's not what I think. I saw everything. Everything.
Emma, please let me explain.
Explain what? That you're a disgusting pervert?
Don't call me that.
What should I call you, Jake? Some of this stuff is...
Yeah, you've been watching porn? You should read werewolf rape fantasies like me instead.
Sick.
Please don't.
Do you want me to tell you what I found? Want me to say it out loud?
Emma, please don't.
Let's start with yesterday. Yesterday, you watched porn 17 times.
Don't start counting them.
17 videos. While I was at work, missing you.
Emma, please. I'm sorry.
Sorry? You're sorry? Do you know what I was doing while you were watching 17 different porn videos?
What?
I was at Victoria's Secret, buying lingerie to surprise you with. I spent $200 because I thought you weren't attracted to me anymore.
I am attracted to you.
Attracted to me? Do you know the last time you were affectionate with me?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? I'll tell you when. 3 months ago, Jake. 3 months ago.
I've been stressed with work.
Stressed with work or too busy jerking off to care about your girlfriend?
Emma, please don't talk like that.
Talk like
To be honest, bro, I wouldn't care about her either.
But like the disgusting reality you've been living.
I can stop! I promise! I can stop!
Let me read out loud what you've been watching. Barely legal teen gets destroyed. Innocent school
Based.
girl first time. Daddy's little princess.
Stop! Please stop!
Just like me, for real.
Stepsister seduction. Young babysitter gets punished. Teen's first BBC experience.
Alright, that's too far, man. Execute him.
Emma, please! I'm begging you to stop!
You're begging me to stop? Jake, you watched all this while I was sleeping next to you.
I know. I know it's wrong.
Wrong? Jake, it's beyond wrong. That's disgusting.
I have a problem. I know.
I agree. The BBC shit is disgusting. Execution.
I have a problem.
A problem? You think this is a little problem?
I can get help. I can stop.
Stop? Jake, look at these timestamps.
I don't want to look.
Look at this. 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. All while I was sleeping, you were watching porn. You're a serial gooner.
I couldn't sleep.
You couldn't sleep, so you decided to watch AI Sophie Rain gangbang at 3 in the morning.
Please stop
Why would you need to watch an AI version of that? Just watch the real deal.
reading the titles.
4'11" blonde, destroyed by monster dong. Small girl, big
4'11" girl destroyed by monster dog.
winner compilation. Teacher takes massive BBC.
I
Nasty.
don't know!
You wanna know something? I clicked on some of them.
You watched them?
Yeah, I watched them. I wanted to see what was so much better than your actual girlfriend.
What do you see?
I see what you really want, Jake, and it's not me.
Yeah, white women.
That's not true.
All these dicks are huge, like unnaturally big. Is that what you're into? Watching girls get destroyed by men that are 10 times bigger than you? Or is it the guys? Are you gay, Jake?
Emma, please don't do this to me.
Do what? Tell the truth? That you're pathetic?
I love you! Please don't leave me!
Love me, Jake? You don't love me. You love the idea of me.
What does that mean?
It means that you love having a girlfriend to make you feel normal while you live out your sick fantasies.
That's not true.
You ruined yourself, Jake. You've literally destroyed your sexuality.
I can fix it! I can get therapy.
Therapy? Jake,
Therapy? Oh yeah, dude.
do you know how long you've been doing this?
How long?
According to this, you've been on the sites every single day for the past 6 years.
I don't know. That's fake.
I thought it was 6 months.
Every single day. Sometimes multiple times a day.
Oh my god.
You've become a porn addict who can't function in a regular relationship.
I can function. We've been together 3 years.
Function? We haven't had good sex in months. You can't even get hard for me.
That's not because of the porn.
Again, I can't really blame him on that one.
Really? Then what's it because of?
Stress? Work?
I have a headache.
I don't know.
Is it because you've conditioned yourself to only get aroused by extreme conditions?
I can change. I can stop watching it.
Can you? Have you ever tried to stop?
Yes.
And what happened?
I couldn't.
And how long did it last?
3 days.
3 days? You gonna go 3 days without watching porn?
It's harder than you think.
Harder than I think? Jake, normal people don't need to watch porn every day.
I know I'm not normal. I know I messed up.
You know what else I found in here?
Dude, could you imagine Raymond watching this? God! It's been 9 years! What else am I supposed to fucking do? Kill myself!
History.
What else?
Chat rooms. Live campsites. We've been talking to other women online.
That's not... I wasn't talking to them.
Big Booty Latina 18. $50. Sexy Rose 19. Exclusive. $75.
Emma, I can explain.
Explain what? That you've been paying other women while your girlfriend begs for your attention?
It wasn't like that.
What was it like, Jake? Tell me what it was like.
I was just curious.
Curious? You spent $300 on them.
Oh my god. That's why we were short on rent.
Yes, that's why I had to ask my parents for money.
Emma, I'm so sorry.
Raymond raged at his chat because he was made fun, or wait, they made fun of him for watching BBC porn. He claimed that he was conditioned to like it. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, all I can say is my 18 years almost of being exposed to porn on the internet, I have never once gone out of my way to watch BBC porn. So, that's all I can say, you know? I can't speak for anyone else.
Sorry. You made me beg my parents for money while you gooned on live chats.
I'll pay you back. I'll get a second job.
You can't pay me back 3 years, and our entire relationship has been a lie, and another 3 years before we met.
That's not true.
Isn't it, Jacob?
Gone out of my way? Well, yeah, dude, obviously, if you get, like, some random fucking video of some fucking black dude on Twitter because you dare to open the replies on a tweet, and you see a fucking massive black cock, like, yeah, that's not going out of your way to find it. I'm not saying I've never seen it, but I've never willingly gone out of my way to find it. So yeah, on random algorithm polls on fucking Twitter or the fucking porn replies and shit, like, yeah, sure, sometimes. You get, yeah, flashbanged with the BVC, exactly. So, I'm not saying I've never seen it, but I've never, like, clicked on it. That's the difference. Or searched for it.
We were watching porn on our first date.
How do you know that?
Because I can see the timestamps. You watched 3 videos before you came to pick me up.
Emma, please.
And after our first time, you went back home and watched porn for 2 hours.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember? Jake, it was supposed to be special.
It was special to me.
Special? You immediately went home and watched other women because I wasn't good enough for you.
That's not why I did it.
Then why? Why do you need porn with me?
I don't know. It's like an addiction. I can't control it.
You can't control it. Jake, you're a grown man.
I know. I should be able to control it.
But you can't, and you know what that makes you?
What?
Weak, pathetic, and disgusting.
Emma, please don't say that.
Why? It's true, you're pathetic. You watch porn every single day while you had a girlfriend.
I chose you. I love you.
You love me? Jake, you haven't touched me in 2 months because you keep jerking off.
I can change. I'll throw away everything. I'll throw away the computer.
It's too late, Jake.
It's not too late. Please give me another chance.
Another chance? I gave you 3 years of chances.
What do you mean?
I mean, I've known about this for months. I just hope that you would stop on your own.
You've known?
I saw your browser history, and I found your crusty socks. I know everything.
Why didn't you say anything?
Because I love you, and I hope that you just stop for me.
I do love you enough. I'll stop right now.
No, Jake, you don't, because if you loved me enough, you would have stopped already.
Emma, please, don't leave me like this.
You did this to yourself, Jake. You chose to watch porn every single day.
I choose you! I love you!
You love the idea of me. You're in love with porn.
That's not true.
Goodbye, Jake. Get help. But don't ever contact me again.
Emma, please, I'll die without you! What have I done? I hate myself! I hate myself!
It's time to goon.
What is wrong?
A goon-related heart attack and seizure befell Jake as Emma left him, convulsing on the floor.
A goon-related heart attack, man. Brutal.
Jake called for someone, but no one was there. His last memories were being shamed for goon habits, leaving his soul tarnished. His body began to shut
Do you think he died with a boner?
down as he went into gooning-caused organ failure and died shortly thereafter. Addiction destroys relationships, self-worth, and can have severe physical consequences. The shame and stress can manifest in dangerous ways. Seek help before it's too late.
Griff can't even get hard anymore? That's right. The only way I can become aroused is if I'm watching porn on one screen and Subway Surfers footage on the other, while also doom scrolling. Otherwise, it's a no-go. Make sure to seek help before it's too late. It's already over for me, dude. It's over. It's absolutely over, bro. Why is R1 always the attack button now? I'll give you 2 words. Souls, and Dark. Let's see, Sodero Zone with the 2. I knew it. Griffin is a closet leftist. That's right. Exactly. I'm just afraid to come out of the closet, guys. But don't worry, I will eventually. And then also with the 2, it's time to leave, guys. Griffin is a shill now. I know. I guess so, man. It's over for me. A new generation with the 66 months. Gang.
She, real talk.
Well, appreciate it, man. Frank on TV with the 2. I mean, if you don't like it, don't buy. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it comes down to, so. I don't know. I don't really believe in lying and saying, oh yeah, dude, I fucking hated it, when I actually enjoyed the game, so I don't know. Again, it is what it is. Oski Woski with the tier 3 membership. Much appreciated, man. Big ups. Thank you kindly. Watch the gecko video? Alright.
This gecko's owner had no idea what was growing behind his eye. When he first came in, the vet noticed stuck shed covering his skin, and his mouth looked swollen and sore. But that wasn't even the real problem, because behind his eye was something much worse. So with steady hands, the vet worked the tweezers around it slowly, without pressing on the eye underneath. Turns out, old shed can harden into a solid mass under the eye cap when the tank stays too dry, and once it finally came loose, you could see just how much had built up in that one tiny spot. With the mass out, his eyelid moved freely again, and the eye underneath was still completely intact. Ever seen a gecko shed mass this big? This gecko...
That's pretty crazy. Poor gecko. Well, dude, if that gecko was in the wild, nobody would ever fix its eye. It'd probably just die. So. Nah, I don't think I would ever buy a reptile as a pet. I'm pretty happy with dogs. I'm pretty happy with my dogs.
Didn't think we'd ever see any of our own again. I'm Lieutenant Williams, Tiger Company.
From the 92nd Shock Troops Battalion.
One and the same. Honored you've heard of us, Sergeant Major. We certainly know who you are.
The honor's mine, LT. Glad we can help.
Robbins, take the team and give me a perimeter check.
You don't seem as impressed as the rest of your crew.
No, Sergeant Major, I'm not.
Yeah, dude, Splatoon's a huge deal in Japan. It's one of their most popular franchises. The Japanese absolutely love Splatoon.
Takes more than fancy armor and a good PR campaign to impress me.
Die!
It's like hitting a wall.
I tried that too. You can kill her before that cutscene, though. FYI. You whore!
I hate these people so much. You can kill Sergeant Johnson, but you can't kill this bitch. You gotta be fucking kidding. Yes!
Oh!
Let's go! Aww. Now, I'll be completely honest, I am not and have never been a Halo super fan. I was a PlayStation kid growing up, so I didn't play the original Halo games until I was a teenager, and while I did enjoy them, as a wise man once said,
Halo. Man, they best rename that shit to Galo.
And I feel that quote has aged like fine wine seeing the state of the franchise these days. If you watched either my streams on this game or maybe seen some viral clips online, you can probably already tell this is a cheap as hell cash grab, basically a glorified asset flip of Halo Infinite in Unreal Engine 5 no less, so you know this thing runs like absolute crap. This is just Halo 1 if it was made by India, which is why it's so hilarious that this is not the first, but no, the second remake of Halo 1. The first one was also made by 343, though I guess they call themselves Halo Studios these days. If I have to pretend that this isn't a blatant cash grab to justify the studio's existence, you could say maybe they thought they could outdo themselves this time, because people had a lot of legitimate complaints with the original Halo anniversary release, namely the drastic change in aesthetic. But man, there's so many things wrong with
I don't think the aesthetic change was that bad in Anniversary, personally, but, you know.
With this, I don't even know where to begin. Whether it's the Bollywood-style cutscenes that look like they're straight out of Looney Tunes, Cortana looking like fucking Germa 985, they just can't help themselves, gotta give every female character a troon face. Oh, and of course, the biblically accurate black women that were totally on the Pillar of Autumn the whole time, shuddies. Oh, and this version is just so unpolished and buggy in all sorts of ways, like the clearly unfinished hijacking animation, explosions having almost no concussive force, the AI pathfinding breaking at several different instances, especially the Flood Pure forms are just straight up unfinished, dude. They should not have been released in this state. I could go on, but just know that the game feels cheap. Cheaper than a game from 2001. Oh, and I can't forget the addition of sprint and being able to zoom with all weapons now. Yet another way that 343 is erasing Halo's identity.
Yeah, I don't really have a problem with that, personally. Because sprint was added by Bungie in Reach, so...
Awesome. Oh, and the sound design, dude, it was absolutely obliterated. Not only are all the guns too quiet, the music is strangely too quiet as well. You can barely even notice it. There's some new tracks that just sound like ambient background noise you would hear in a Ubisoft game. Oh, and of course, we have to address the elephant in the room. No multiplayer. Now, it was one thing to cut the multiplayer from Assassin's Creed 4 because that was a game mode that probably only a quarter of the players who bought the game at most played. But Halo without multiplayer? Are you out of your fucking mind? What a scam, dude. Oh, and what do we get to replace it? Well, there's some new skulls to find in campaign. There's a remix mode that turns on random skulls. Wowie zowie. Oh, and we can't forget the new bonus campaign of 3 missions that take place before even Halo Reach, which is some of the worst, like, millennial Reddit
and have zero fucking, like, connection at all to the main story. They don't even, like, feed into it.
I have seen in a long time. Not only did they add in a random girl boss ODST who hates Master Chief, and that's never addressed, by the way, it just is there for some reason, but also there's a new prophet, the Prophet of Harmony, who is the new villain, and dude, this shit is so cringe. And the fact that we're only given 3 missions makes the story feel incredibly rushed. There's so many things I could go over in the intro here. Bad voice acting is another one. The new Sergeant Johnson voice is terrible, and he looks smug in every single scene. I don't know why this is another thing we see in so many games. The weapon balance is questionable. It's ironically more balanced than the original Halo game, but because of that is less fun. Yes, the Magnum got nerfed, as you could probably guess. Before this turns into a rambling mess, let's just get into the review. Now, unlike my last video, I don't really see the point in breaking this down to...
His game looks terrible, bro. You can see that grainy effect I was talking about when I played it. It's much more noticeable on his end, but yeah. There's something really fucking wrong with the visuals in this game.
The good, the bad, and the ugly, because there really isn't much good. It's pretty much all bad and ugly. I guess you could view it as a positive that there's more guns to play around with in the sandbox now in the main campaign. The SMG sort of replaces the combat role the assault rifle did, and now the assault rifle feels a lot more like Halo Reach's. In fact, in general, the weapon sandbox is very reminiscent of Halo Reach, including the very controversial mechanic Bloom, where you hold down the fire button and the gun becomes less accurate, so you need to pace out your shots, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel very vindicated in my stance that Reach is kind of the beginning of the end of the Halo franchise. You know, people swear that Reach is like this amazing game. I strongly beg to differ. Reach was never good and is definitely not good retrospectively, but, you know, it is what it is. And Merc with the 2 just finished Halo on Legendary by sprinting. Yikes. Nice, man. Some pro strats right there.
Alright,
People were giving me shit for sprinting through the levels, and it's like, bro, that's how you're supposed to beat Halo, but, you know, Halo has a par time system for a reason in some of the games, so. And let's see.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
With the 5, Griff, if the female market for these single-player shooters was going up, it would make sense for the things they do. I just don't think it's No, it's not happening. Dude, women want to play shit like Animal Crossing, maybe Valorant, or, you know, shit like that. You know, Halo has always been a man's franchise. Same with Call of Duty and same with other shit. There's some women that liked it, but, yeah. This fantasy of converting the female mobile audience to becoming hardcore gamers is just never going to pan out. They can't even get male, like, children to become hardcore gamers anymore. Pretty much all the kids growing up now just play the same fucking dog shit free-to-play slop. They don't even buy games. The only people buying video games at this point are, like, 30-year-old chuds. So, it is what it is, man. The industry has no fucking clue what it's doing, and if they do, they're deliberately sabotaging.
Far prefer standard recoil, and most guns in this game have minimal recoil other than, actually, ironically, the Needler rifle has a lot, but is amazing in every other way that I'll get into in a second. I don't want to spend this entire video talking about the shooting, so I'll try and keep this brief. I played through this campaign with my buddy Dead Internet Despot, and we played the game on Heroic. So obviously on Legendary, some of the guns are going to be less viable since enemies have more health and deal more damage, but I can say with confidence that the shotgun is probably the best standard weapon in the campaign still. It is equally as powerful as it was in the original Halo 1, so I guess fans can be happy about that. But unfortunately, the most iconic weapon from the game, the Magnum, has been nerfed. And it's kind of a weird nerf too, because it actually does more damage per shot, but because the Magnum was full auto in the original game, and this is not even truly semi-auto, it has about half the fire rate of the original Magnum, so it ends up feeling weaker. Not to mention the addition of Bloom means it's significantly less accurate. You do have to pace your shots. And probably the biggest nerf, it can't one-hit kill hunters anymore. In fact, it's weaker than using melee attacks. Huge nerf on that end. Of course, the classic combo of a fully charged plasma.
Apparently, so this is something.
Or in fact, it's weaker than using melee attacks.
Apparently, if you target this spot on their back, it exposes a weak point. So, like, with 2 shots, you can pop this back plate off, and then it exposes, like, a weak spot on their back that you can 2-shot them. So, yes and no. It's just a little more convoluted now.
Huge nerf on that end. Of course, the classic combo of a fully charged plasma shot plus headshot with the Magnum still works. So
I did see that on Twitter the other day, so to be fair, there is that, but it's not really well communicated by the game.
So it's still a fairly strong gun overall, but it just feels less satisfying to use, and I think part of that is because of the shittier sound design in this game. On top of the sound mixing just being terrible, with you barely able to hear your own guns over the music and the chaos of the battlefield, some of the sound effects just sound worse, less iconic, more generic. I won't give extended thoughts on every weapon, but I will say assault rifle, plasma pistol, all these feel fine. In some ways, the plasma pistol could be arguably better than the original game because they have the EMP mechanic from later games. If you wanted like a brief rundown of how this game feels, it basically just feels like what if Halo 1 played like Halo Reach with a bit of Halo Infinite thrown in there. It has all the later game mechanics like hijacking vehicles, placing a grenade on a Wraith to blow it up, plasma pistol EMP as I just mentioned. Speaking of which, the enemies when they use a fully charged plasma shot kills you in 1 hit on Heroic. I feel like this is a bug. I couldn't believe it when it happened to my co-op buddy the first time. I thought he was just making shit up, and then it finally happened to me like a few levels later, and I was mind blown. I have to imagine on Legendary, this is going to be the new version of Jackal snipers in Halo 2, where you just get 1 hit killed out of nowhere. And speaking of which, yes, the beam rifle is now available in the main campaign. Both the beam rifle and sniper are underwhelming. On Heroic, they couldn't 1-hit headshot in Elite, which severely limits their usefulness for...
Yeah, I think that's the norm, though.
Obvious reasons. I don't know how the hell this slipped through in development, because the 3rd level in the game, the whole point of it is to be a pseudo stealth mission. Just headshot the elites with the sniper rifle, and you're purposely given a bunch more ammo to do so. Yet now, that doesn't work anymore. You shoot them, they immediately start firing back. How did they fuck this up?
I think that's been a thing for a while, though, on modern Halo campaigns.
Genuinely, that is a massive fuck up, and there is no excuse. Heroic is basically the standard difficulty for experienced players. It's what a shit ton of the people who are going to play this game for the first time are going to choose. So why the hell would you have, again, the Halo sniper, infamously powerful weapon, take 2 headshots to kill an elite when you have to, take out dozens over the course of the level? Another addition to the sandbox is the energy sword, which functions pretty similar to the other games in the series, except minus the sword lunge, and you can probably guess why. Because of the sprint. Now that you can sprint, you can just run up to any enemy and spam the sword swipe, so you don't really need the lunge anymore. As I already said in the intro, sprint does not belong in Halo. While PC gamers blame Halo for the modernization of FPS games, at the very least, Halo took a stance against sprint and ADS for the most part.
Not really. Again, Reach added that shit, so...
Obviously, Reach had Sprint as an armor ability, but I'm not a fan, to say the least. And all adding Sprint and the zoom function to every gun does is remove the last bit of unique identity.
I mean, the whole thing with Sprint, though, is... it doesn't really change anything. This is what I've never really understood, why people are so anti-Sprint. As long as your base movement speed's the same, it just adds a different dynamic to the gameplay. So, I don't know. And then zooming doesn't do anything. Like, that's purely just a fucking placebo
that this 25-year-old game had. And it's obvious that Halo Studios didn't give a single fuck to try and balance Sprint for that matter. It's not even slightly balanced in co-op, because as soon as your buddy dies, all you have to do is turn around and run away, and he respawns back pretty much instantly. This has got to be the most generous co-op respawn in the entire series. There are enemies still firing at me, and sometimes my partner just respawned almost instantly, which really takes away from the difficulty of the game for obvious reasons. And that's on top of the fact that you can also play this in 4-player co-op. Now, I didn't test this, but I can't imagine Halo 1's tight corridor-based level design really
I think you could do that with CE as well. Anniversary.
Really fits 4-player. I mean, even in 2-player sometimes, it's easy to just shoot your partner in the back of the head, though friendly fire was off by default and we kept it off, even if it would have been funnier to turn it on, honestly. The bonus campaign actually kind of rectifies this, as the level design is much more open and similar to Halo 2 or 3's than 1's. But in any case, I don't think sprint or zoom on every weapon belongs in Halo. I didn't actually use the zoom all that often, it didn't seem overpowered, but it also didn't add anything to the experience, so probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, zoom doesn't do anything. Like, it's literally just a placebo. Like, that's the thing. Like, the 343 zoom that they added for most of the guns literally does nothing. It doesn't improve your accuracy at all. You know, it's basically the exact same. It's just purely, like, fucking psychological.
Been there. And I think one of the biggest things you'll immediately notice is that there's no more health packs. Yup, they went full health regen.
That's a good thing.
It's again removing one of the most unique aspects of the first game. Instead, your health is a separate bar below your shield that regenerates just a tiny bit more slowly, which I don't even know why they bothered at that point. And I think it's obvious that they made this change to not just remove more of the core identity of Halo 1, but also to make the game more casual so that you can't mess up, waste all the nearby health packs, and possibly get soft locked. Another weapon added from later games is the Sentinel Beam, and this thing is actually pretty solid. If I have to give this remake some credit, I will say I had fun with this gun. It feels pretty similar to how it does in Halo 2, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually more powerful in this game than it is in any of the other ones, with the only downside being that it has a limited ammo capacity. The only real downside to it is whenever you kill someone, it has this weird, like, magma texture effect on them. I'm assuming this is like a default effect from Unreal Engine 5, but it looks extremely cheap. That's it. I always thought it was weird that Sentinels didn't drop anything in the original game, so adding in the beam seems like a no-brainer. And the third weapon in the trio of guns that you couldn't pick up in the first game is, of course, the Fuel Rod gun. They function pretty much exactly the same as Halo 2 and 3, not much to talk about. It's just a weaker rocket launcher with less ammo and rapid fire capabilities. Honestly, I like it better than the rocket launcher. I wish I could use it more. Speaking of the rocket launcher, it has lock-on capabilities like the later games, which definitely makes dealing with vehicles a lot easier. Though Banshees also now have the ability to dodge them, which is cool. There's no flamethrower, strangely enough, which I think was a missed opportunity because they added flood pure forms to the game. Now, I don't really care if this breaks the lore to have those enemies show up. My issue is that their AI is fucking broken, dude. They got clipped into walls like 3 times and their pathfinding was just broken. They basically just function as the Flood's version of hunters. They can kill you in one hit with a melee attack, and they don't really have a weak spot as far as I could tell, but they have a shit ton of health. They would be a fine addition to the game if they didn't have buggy AI. And I could also talk about the Needler rifle, but I'm going to save my thoughts on it for the bonus campaign section, because as far as I saw, the Needler rifle was just randomly in one of the levels.
It was awesome.
In the base.
I really like the Needler rifle. That was a fun weapon. That's pretty much all I used in those bonus missions.
Campaign, and I barely had any ammo for it, so it didn't really seem unbalanced in that context. As for other thoughts, I will say the enemy AI in this game seems noticeably dumber or just buggier than the original Halo. Some people have speculated that they essentially reused the AI from Reach, or maybe Infinite, basically AI that is designed around big open sandbox-like encounters, whereas Halo 1 features many corridors, which obviously doesn't really mesh well with elites who like dodge rolling every 2 seconds, or enemies that like to spread out obviously aren't going to know what to do. As I said, enemies will just randomly stop pathfinding properly. You'll notice this with the Flood, especially because so many of them are combat melee forms, right? So one especially weird moment, I was in a shade turret and one of the melee forms just jumped on top of me and just stood there and couldn't hit me and did nothing. Just yet another glitchy, low effort piece of shit part that could have easily been caught during testing. I mean, this is like one of the most linear segments of the game. Surely one of the devs tried doing this at some point and just did not give a fuck. There were also some instances where the AI would just flat out break and not fire anymore. One time we noticed this while playing was right after hijacking a Banshee. Not only does the body just drop out of the back, which looks like complete shit, but the elite just stood there and stopped firing. And the exploding Flood enemies barely feel like a threat now. They take longer to blow up. There's no concussive force, like I said. They explode like a wet fart. I'll try and get them to... Yeah, dude, that's pathetic. Oh my god. I have been negative toward most of the changes they made to the weapon sandbox, but I am glad that the shotgun is still the best gun in the game, basically. Obviously, it is not that useful at long range, but this is also the Halo game with the most corridors. And this thing just shreds at close range. Probably the only cool effect they added to this game, the only benefit of the modern graphics and aesthetic, is that if you shoot a Flood form at point-blank range, it just explodes the thing, and that is actually pretty satisfying. Speaking of which, the Flood elites now have shields, which I actually think is a good change, because the human weapons used to be overwhelmingly better at killing Flood in the OG game, and now you have a reason to use a plasma pistol or rifle to get the shield down first, and then shotgun blast. But yeah, the shotgun, again, it just shreds everything, whether it's Sentinels, elites, Flood forms, anything that needs to die, the shotgun can kill it, and that is still fun. That's, I guess, the silver lining of this remake. They didn't fuck that up. So my ultimate takeaway from playing this campaign with all the new weapons and mechanics is just the question of, if they were willing to throw away the original balance of Halo 1, not giving a single fuck of preserving that experience for a new generation, why not just shove in a bunch more weapons and mechanics as well? Because they already have the battle rifle, the brute plasma rifle,
because it was as low effort as possible. This was basically just a cash grab for the PS5 audience. Just like that Gears remaster they shit out a few months back.
Spiker, those are all in the bonus campaign. Might as well just shove them into Halo 1 as well. Who cares if it makes sense? Honestly, I think they should go even further. They should have armor abilities. They should have the grapple from Halo Infinite. Who gives a fuck at this point? Sure, it wouldn't even be remotely balanced, but it would be fun. As it stands right now, this gameplay experience is just bleh. Like, it doesn't have any strong, memorable feeling to it. You kind of just pick up any gun and it's usable. I think the power weapons are actually way too balanced in this game. If there was ever a remake that deserved a Chrome-Cat style comparison, this is definitely one of the top ones. Like, holy shit, there's so many little things that your brain knows if you played the original game that they messed up in this remake. A lot of subtle stuff. Either way, I would be lying to you if I said I didn't have fun. It still does play like a Halo game, not Halo 1. It plays like something in between Halo Reach and Halo Infinite, but it is absolutely the sloppiest sandbox I think Halo has ever had, where it's ironically simultaneously too balanced and not balanced enough in the sense that there's too many weapons to choose from, and only a couple of them really stand out, namely the shotgun, which is still the best gun in the game, definitely. Now, moving on to level design. Although almost every level is exactly the same as the original game in terms of its layout, Halo Studios decided to redesign the library to make it a less shitty level, and I will say they succeeded, but only just barely. It is
yeah, it still sucks balls.
Probably equally as long as the original library. The main difference is it's less open, copy-pasted corridors. They're a little bit different now, but it still feels very samey given how long the level is. Like I said, less rocket flood, so the flood in general are much easier to deal with until the last two missions of the game. Me and Carl probably died well over 20 times to the Covenant, but in the first few levels the flood were featured, we died maybe once or twice, but then once you get to Keys, then it has a huge difficulty spike because there's so many of them in close proximity. Very weird difficulty balance. I'm sure it's a little more consistent.
This mission, dude.
This down legendary, but heroic. The difficulty curve is messed up completely. And the other section that was redesigned was the final Warthog run in the last level, and I'm actually kind of baffled by this. I don't think anyone ever complained about the layout.
Dude, look how, like, fucking, I don't know, his visuals are shitting themselves.
Out of the drive here, it was a pretty epic over-the-top moment. Now, of course, as you'd expect, they added more enemies, more explosions, tried to make it more cinematic, which just made it run like complete shit. And the actual driving controls feel wrong, too. Like, I was spinning out on random debris objects that were scattered across the floor. It's starting to get really annoying. And they fucking muted the music, too, which really takes away from, like, that climactic experience of escaping an exploding ship. And, of course, you know, I've been avoiding another elephant in the room that I mentioned briefly in the beginning. This game ran like complete shit for me. Now, I think part of this is because my graphics card is kind of dying on me. It's been through a lot of punishment, especially because of Starfield specifically, having like a VRAM leakage issue that I think damaged it years ago. But there is no question that because this is an Unreal Engine 5 game, it just is horribly unoptimized. It has huge system requirements for basically looking on par with Halo Infinite. This is what happens when they go from their proprietary engine to a bunch of Indians working on the most unoptimized engine in modern times, Unreal Engine 5. It has truly been a plague on this industry. I don't think any game runs well on Unreal Engine 5. Truly, it's crazy.
He has a 3080? Yeah, it's time for an upgrade.
So I had to lower it to medium-low settings at 1080p to get a semi-stable frame rate. This is probably the worst a modern game has run.
Bro. Look at those animations. Damn.
1080p to get a semi-stable frame rate. This is probably the worst a modern game has run on my computer yet, which is truly saying something. Now let's get on to the story and characters. The story's obviously untouched. However, there's quite a few notable things to talk about. First of all, in the first 5 minutes of the game, they inserted a black woman into the helm of the Pillar of Autumn. Yeah, this used to be a white guy, and it's now just the...
Well, that's why it crashed.
Most phenotypically African woman you've ever seen. Holy fuck did that shit stand out. Most obvious DEI inserting I've seen in a while. Faux Hammer was also blackwashed. I had to fact check this, but yes, she used to be a white woman and is now black. And as I'm sure you've seen online, the new directing for these cutscenes is unbelievably bad. There's a reason I called it a Bollywood production. Some of the decisions here, I'm sure, are an attempt to make it seem more epic, over the top, but in reality, it just makes everything look cheap or stupid. A good example is the outro cutscene to the first level. For some absolutely idiotic reason, I guess the Indians who animated this cutscene thought it'd be really cool if the escape pod flies right next to the fucking engine exhaust of the Pillar of Autumn. Everyone would have been fucking fried. And there's a bunch of other cutscenes like this. I want to show you just examples with no commentary of the over-the-top new cutscene animation because it just looks ridiculous. I don't need to describe why.
Stay cool, Mendoza. What do you expect, Rifleman? You think this little pleasure cruise is gonna last forever? Man, keep your eyes downrange, fingers on the triggers, and we'll all go home in one piece.
He says as there's gunfire next to his ear. Chief needs to, like, do a Shoryuken, just, like, uppercut one of these hunters. Why not? Okay, that looks fucking terrible. What the hell? Okay.
Oh my heckin' marvel!
No, that'll take too long.
Better idea.
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Fortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
I like how every bullet goes through the shield, like one bullet, and it's just chilled down.
Master Chief's just that good. It's us in the gameplay who sucks. Are we serious?
Thank you. Thank you for
You
ruining
gotta
my
be
hero.
fucking kidding me.
Oh, I see. see, the coordinate data needs to be... Right, sorry.
Oh my, dude, I hate that, like, Iron Man shit, where it's like, let me swipe on the air and pretend I'm controlling a computer. Shit looks autistic. Oh my god, this is so much more epic. Oh, he dropped his gun. Oh, it's... Yeah, punch it, Chief. Throw a Kamehameha in his mouth. That'll add so much to this, I think. With the Gucci Magnum. From the beginning. See, it's a callback, Carl. Oh, and of course, Cortana was given a bunch of new lines and over-the-top animation to make her more of a spunky girl boss. Really annoying. And of course, like I said, she fucking looks like Germa. I can't unsee it. That is a man, dude. These people just have to ruin everything. This is a beloved 25-year-old game that started a franchise that has made billions of dollars. And of course, new people have nothing to do with the original.
She didn't look that great in the original game either, but Halo 4 Cortana is peak.
They have to just...
That should be the default look.
And shitify it. Of course they do. They love ruining things. Whoever they are, I don't know. But yeah, they ruin everything we enjoy, and you wonder why I'm so negative in my videos. You can't really be a fan of any big franchise anymore. There's basically nothing left. I don't know, man. I could go into this in detail, but there's just an inherent cheapness that I feel like doesn't even need to be described with words. You could basically just look at this B-roll on the screen, and it's so obvious how uncanny the mouth movements are and the goofy over-the-top animation. It just looks terrible. And Sergeant Johnson's new voice is obviously not as good, and he looks smug as fuck. Like I said, he's a cartoon character, and it's even worse in the bonus campaign, which we'll get to in a second. This is a remake for no one, truly. I don't think there's a single person who enjoyed Halo 1 back in the day that is going to play this and be like, yeah, that was definitely better than the original. Totally worth wasting $50 to $70 playing this garbage. You know, speaking of which, I paid $70 to play this in 5 days early access, which I'm glad most people were not dumb enough to pay for that, judging by the achievement stats. Now, believe it or not, the part of this game I wanted to talk about more was the bonus campaign. Despite only being 90 minutes long, this is arguably the big selling point of Campaign Evolved. Like, this might actually be the reason someone would consider buying this, is 3 new missions with a completely original story taking place before the events of Halo Reach, as Master Chief and Sergeant Johnson go investigate some Covenant ship or something. Dude, the story is fucking trash. Like, unbelievably bad. The short version is there's a new prophet, the Prophet of Harmony, who's experimenting with some mind control technology, basically just this glowy little device he puts on brutes' chests, and you can shoot the thing, and in one bullet, it has a similar effect of breaking their armor in Halo 3, which makes them drop their gun in rage. But that's pretty much it. The mind control plot doesn't go anywhere, is never brought up again, and holy fuck, the cutscene where he introduces it is the most Reddit writing ever of all time. Listen to this.
Hold your fire, my children. Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon? Had you and your companion given word of your arrival, I would have arranged a tour.
I think we've seen enough already.
Are you not impressed with our work?
Nah, dude, Johnson looks almost like he's Indian. Like, at times, he doesn't even look black. Like, at times, he looks like just one of those really, really dark Indians.
Shoot him in the head. Why would you listen to him talk?
All creatures would appreciate such steadfast dedication to improvement.
Is that what you call it?
What?
I call it many things, Demon. Here you can observe the true beauty of the Covenant. Our collective strength, a reflection of each member's devotion, the tenacity of the Ungoi, the cleverness of the Kigya.
Oh my god, this is so Reddit. Holy fuck.
Long our partner since the Writ of Union, the burning edge of the Covenant's
my minions.
And Steve from accounting. The greatest of us all.
Yeah, right.
Of course, on the nearby planet, there's a squad of ODSTs where a girl boss whose name I don't care to remember and I'm not going to look it up hates Master Chief because, I guess, lore reasons. The ODSTs don't like the Spartans. Who gives a fuck, man? You know what this comes across in the modern day. Don't even pretend they did this for lore reasons. They wanted to have a strong girl boss talk shit to Master fucking Chief. This is the same shit I brought up with the pilot who soy rages against him in Halo Infinite. This is fucking pathetic. This is the millennial writers, again, shitting on our hero, our self-insert, who they already ruined in this campaign by giving him a million lines of dialogue. Why the fuck is Master Chief talking about a hydroponics facility? Oh, not to mention 3 out of 5 of the surviving ODSTs are women, by the way, which even the campaign designer for Halo 3 called this shit out on Twitter. That's how you know it's bad. But just in case you didn't think the writer's self-insert character was badass enough, they make sure you know in one of the cutscenes near the end.
Yeah, dude. Girls are badass.
Thanks. Spartans aren't the only badasses in the UNSC.
Seriously, this is embarrassingly bad. If this mini-campaign was supposed to be a demonstration that Halo Studios can make an original Halo game and it'd be good, well, they failed miserably. The story ends with the girl boss making a heroic sacrifice like George from Reach, it's a callback, where she brings down the shields of the Covenant ship so that the UNSC backup can blow it up. And that's it, dude. That's all that happens.
I still can't get over how they just didn't animate the actual round, like, leaving the barrel.
Shields of the Covenant ship so that
it just automatically goes right into it. It doesn't actually show it going... boom, the explosion just happens.
The UNSC backup can blow it up.
Looks
and
so
that's it,
cheap.
dude. That's all that happens. I'm not leaving out anything. There's basically no story here. It feels so pointless. The big purpose, the big conclusion is that humans find a location of high charity. Wowie fucking zowie. So getting into the gameplay, like I mentioned before, the battle rifle is here, and it's not as good as it is in Halo 2 or 3. It just takes too many bullets to bring down a shield on heroic, so you run out of ammo with it in literally the first 5 minutes. No, instead, the real star of the show is the Needler rifle. I was actually shocked how powerful this thing was. Not only does it only take 3 shots to cause a combine explosion, which takes down a shield, but it one-taps jackals, grunts. It takes another 3 shots to take out an elite or a brute, which is not great, but the brutes are extreme bullet sponges in this mode. Like, they can absorb so much punishment, it's ridiculous. It's honestly not fun to fight them at all. So it's worth it to use the Needler rifle for that alone. The brute plasma rifle is pretty much the same gun, so I don't have much to say. And like I mentioned, there's also the spiker, which is probably the worst gun in the game. It seemed completely fucking useless. One of the least satisfying aspects of this,
just like in every other game too,
DLC, is that Sergeant Johnson is given this special railgun looking thing that he supports you with in several instances, and you never get to use it yourself. Even if you manage to kill the AI, which they just respawn instantly, by the way, you can't pick up the gun. Why the hell would they do this? They know this is going to upset any player. Part of the fun of the Halo sandbox is seeing an enemy use a gun, and then you can use it yourself. I'm telling you, there were so many baffling decisions done with this game that are infuriating, truly. So yeah, Weapon Sandbox is really not much different than the main campaign, which makes me wonder why these guns...
Well, that's because it's not a game made by people who like gaming. It's made by people who are trying to emulate people who liked gaming.
Aren't also in the main campaign, because I think a lot of people...
You know, say what you will about Bungie, the original developers actually made a game they wanted to play. And, you know, the Indian developers on this game were just trying to emulate that, so... They don't understand because they're not making a game that they themselves want to play.
Would have enjoyed at least using the battle rifle. My only question is basically the same as the main campaign. If you're going to add all these other guns, why not go all the way? Have the Spartan laser, maybe the grenade launcher from Reach, armor abilities, grapple, etc., etc. There's no reason to just do this because it's already not balanced or interesting. Might as well just throw everything in. So it's not really worth talking about that in detail. Instead, I'll talk about the enemy encounters and the level design. The levels here are so much worse than Halo 1's. It's unbelievable. Honestly,
yeah,
if I was to take away my personal bias against the terrible story and character writing, the real reason you can't trust 343 is they still don't know how the fuck to design a Halo level after all these years. It's basically just a series of big combat arenas with obvious cover, you know, big empty spaces, easily identifiable weapon racks, including the Covenant just have a bunch of human weapons stored for no reason. It looks comically stupid. It's never explained, not even through like a text log or something. In any case, every single combat encounter feels the same since there's really no variation in the enemy placement. Like Jackal snipers are high up in at least a handful of different encounters. The brutes, you basically fight the same way every time. You either shoot the rage button or you just fill them with lead until they die. Honestly, they're really boring to fight. There's not even very many vehicles either. I think you only fight a Wraith once, and there's a couple of ghosts, and that's it. No Warthog segment, not really any big set pieces either. And the inside...
Yep, that was my complaint. Boring as fuck, man. And then when you finally do get to the vehicle segment at the end, it's like super uneventful.
Kind of like the Covenant facility on the planet looks like the Leviathan raid from Destiny 2 with all this white and gold everywhere. Once I saw it, I couldn't unsee it. Really doesn't fit the Covenant. And there's one really dog shit part where you ride this transport that's really fucking slow as enemies shoot you from the side.
Call back to Halo 2.
And it lasts like 10 minutes. Oh, and the big clap.
That's actually where I quit playing Halo 2, is when you're on the fucking tram. That shit was unbearably boring.
Max, after you fight your way through the ship and the ODSTs sacrifice themselves, is a fucking ship flying segment. You know, like the one in Reach? Yeah, they did that, but way worse. You're in this tiny little Covenant ship that looks like an OC Donut Steel DeviantArt design, and you just spam homing plasma shots over and over and over again for, again, over 10 minutes. There is no challenge here. You just shoot a wave of 3 ships, wait for the next wave, talking. Speaking of which, yeah, they turned part of this into a fucking movie game. There's several instances where you have to wait for Sergeant Johnson to hack a panel to be able to move on in a Halo game. Yes, they turned this into a Sony movie game. I'm serious when I say that the bonus campaign is bafflingly dog shit. Between the girl boss, the basically non-existent plot, the terrible level design, the questionable sandbox balance, the bullet sponge brutes, I could go on. Despite it only being 90 minutes, it is by far the part of the game that stuck out the most to me because of how terrible it was. So in conclusion, should you buy Halo campaign Devolved? Fuck no, dude. This is genuinely one of the worst remakes to come out in the past 5 years. I am honestly baffled how 343 has essentially failed at making Halo games for 15 years, and yet they keep getting more chances. They must have some crazy blackmail against Microsoft executives that they haven't been shut down by now. There aren't even any real Halo fans left because of the damage they've done to the franchise. There's only shills and mindless consumers, and I'm sure those people will buy...
Which one am I?
This game, but the Halo fan base is basically done with this franchise, and I can't blame them. It's been shit longer than it's been good. So yeah, if you actually care about the integrity of the gameplay experience...
Although I don't like modern Halo, so, you know...
of Halo 1.
I tried to like Infinite. I just couldn't.
Stay far away from this. Again, I'd be lying to you if I said I didn't have fun, because it still does play like a Halo game, but a bit modernized. So the shooting is competent, but it is not memorable at all. They shaved off all the edges, all the interesting balance decisions, except the shotgun, again, weirdly, is still really powerful. But nerfing the Magnum is unforgivable. And the bonus campaign is just a fucking embarrassment. Can these people just stop shoving girl bosses and shitting on our heroes in video games? This is just infuriating on every level. Every great hero from gaming history has to be punched down a peg by women, minorities, LGBT people, whatever. Any oppressed group has to shit on, well, let's be honest, white males is typically what they are. But even Samus couldn't escape that fate. Again, it should be obvious to any noticers that they, whoever they are with 3 parentheses, want to destroy everything that we love. They don't even care if they lose millions of dollars, they print money. So I'm not saying this to demoralize you, I still think everyone should boycott this game. But at this point, the only solution to the game industry is we have to create our own art, period. And it has to be good. We can't just shill crap because it's based. So obviously stay far away from this game. Hopefully Halo Studios gets shut down, but I'm not getting my hopes up. See you next time, guys.
If using the increased computing power, I've determined you have terminal autism. That can't be true, Katana. Come on. I'm not autistic.
Let's see. Where am I? Okay, so Raymond with the 5. You can breeze through OG and anniversary versions of Halo. With just a Magnum, why did 343 nerf and Halo campaign evolved? Because it's not made by actual developers. But also, the Magnum was, you know, not supposed to be that powerful. It was basically snuck in by a rogue developer. So, but yeah, it is kind of gay. It's just made by people who don't understand the franchise fundamentally. That's the issue. That's the issue with all modern releases for new, or I guess new entries in existing franchises. So, and let's see. There
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
With the 5, I put the SAR OS disc into my PS5 Pro to see how long it'll take. Half an hour to play off-disc data, and another hour to download the 30 gigabyte update file. Brutal, man. Yeah, that was the joy of the PS3, was you had to wait for most of the games to fucking download off the disc, which absolutely sucked. I remember it took several hours, I believe, to download Mass Effect 2 off the Blu-ray for PS3 back in the good old days, so. PS3 had the best download speed. Oh yeah, dude. It was great. I love the PS3. Yeah, PlayStation throttles your internet. Same with Xbox. Steam is really the only platform that gives you your full internet speed for the most part. I mean, Steam also throttles it a little bit too, but it's significantly faster. Should I buy a Series S to play Halo and Gears? Unless you can get a really good deal. Probably not. I just want to check something real quick. What are Series X's at pre-owned? Dude, you can buy Series X's pre-owned for $450 still. $420? Yeah, just buy that instead, dude. Just buy a Series X instead. Because then you get the 4K upgrades on all those games. That's crazy, bro. They're trying to sell the Series X for $800 new. And you can literally buy a used one for $450. That tells you that nobody wants their Xboxes. You know, usually pre-owned consoles are like $100 less than retail. But that's what, almost half priced? The E-Day I haven't watched anything on it, but I'll try out the beta at some point. I have not watched anything on the multiplayer. I think gameplay-wise, based off what they've shown that I have seen, it does look pretty solid. So, you know, for all the Coalition's fault, they have done a pretty decent job with the gameplay in pretty much every Gears of War game they've worked on. Story is going to be the big thing. Did I end up watching the No Longer Human anime? No, I did not. Remember when the Lancer actually did damage? I remember. I remember. Well, the problem is, apparently it costs Microsoft $950 to make the Series X now because of component pricing. Because they use a manufacture-to-demand strategy rather than bulk purchasing all of their components in large volume. So they have to pay the market rate. They don't get a discount for volume pricing. So they're pretty much at the mercy of the chip manufacturers. So they're actually losing $150 per console, even with the $800 price point. Would a Series X that was sitting on a shelf at Walmart for months for $579 magically go up? If you can take a picture of the price on the shelf, they'll probably match it if you go to buy it. So if it's like marked as $579 and you take a picture of the price tag, they'll probably honor it. But in theory, yeah, their electronic system would update even if the physical sticker hasn't. But again, if the sticker's on it or like the little price tags there, they'll probably adjust the price for you. Yeah, I think they already canned the whole idea of having the hybrid setup because they would lose the money from Xbox Live, they would lose the money from third-party sales, they would lose 30% of their own game sales, and then on top of that, you know, all the microtransaction revenue would also be lost. So, I don't think they're doing the multiple storefronts angle. It would be an absolute just fucking bullet in the back of the head for Xbox's profitability. They would have to sell that thing at such a premium that it wouldn't even make sense. Griff, is Doja Cat a 10 or 11? Oh, obviously an 11, dude. Just because she's a beautiful black queen, obviously. Yeah, dude, my target, the PlayStation area, is like maybe a 10 by 10, or no, a 10 by 3, like, game case area where barely any of the actual slots have anything in it. And then a couple controllers, and then, like, the console cabinet. The Switch section is still pretty sizable, but Xbox is gone. They've been reduced to basically prepaid cards. And the controllers and stuff are in with the PC accessories. But yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't think they're going to pull out of Steam because it's the only place they're actually selling stuff. There is that rumor that they're going to be getting rid of Day 1 in Game Pass after Fable comes out, which that would be pretty interesting, but no clue. Splatoon Raiders is really good. It's actually a pretty solid looter shooter. I'm not really big on Splatoon in general, but it's a fun game. Oh, I still have I have every first party Switch 2 game, so yep, I buy them all. I have everything. I think next up is what, Fire Emblem next month? I think Walmart has that for $10 off physically, FYI, if anybody's interested. Same thing with, what's the other game? Shit. Fuck. Why can't I remember? Shit. But yeah, there's another one too that they have listed up there. I can't remember what it is. Dude, my memory is cooked. What was it? I know it was also that Orbitals game is up for pre-order, but I don't think that's first party, so I don't count that. I'm not buying that. It's co-op only, too. There's another Nintendo game that's up for pre-order that is like $10 off, and I can't remember what it is. Brutal, man. Oh yeah, definitely get the Xeno games. Xenoblade 2 is a massive upgrade. If you've never played them, like, yeah, it's a crazy upgrade. Well worth getting. Let's see. Upcoming Switch 2 games. What? Dude, this is gonna drive me insane. So you have Fire Emblem. Okay, well that was worthless. Alright, well fuck it. Oh, that was it. That was it. Nintendo Switch Sports Resort. That's what it was. Okay, yeah, that was never gonna come to me. That was never gonna come to me. But yeah, that's also $10 off at Walmart and Amazon right now, so... Am I gonna thumb wrestle chat? Oh yeah, dude. Get ready. I'm like a pro. Alright, let's see. So I guess next we got 40. We'll see how long I make it into this. Watching a 40-year-old man soy out over superhero slop for 40 minutes is a big ask.
Hey guys, we just got back from Spider-Man New Day. I'm super excited because we recorded this
Spider-Man
review already, and none of the audio was captured because OBS sucks. It does. And randomly disconnected our mics. So I'm gonna say it all again. I freaking love this film. I'm super excited. Came running out of that theater, a big Spider-Man fan. If there's one character that can break the Trinity for me, Joe, you know my favorite superheroes.
I do.
Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman. That's it. The Trinity. They never get
Superman
broken. But my fourth is Spider-Man. But when Spider-Man is this consistent in the MCU, these films are really fucking good. And I'm so happy to report to you that Spider-Man, brand new.
These films are really fucking good. Yeah, dude, I'm sure you love your MCU slop.
Day is another banger.
He is the target audience.
High recommendation. I fucking loved it. It could maybe number 2, maybe number 3. I don't know. Ain't been a Wonder Woman film in a long time. And the last one was real bad. And it was real bad. Guys, this is great. What I love about it, it's a very different Spider-Man film. I kind of didn't expect it. I guess they got a different director, and this director was really well suited for what is in here. This is a emotional Spider-Man. All the connective emotional tissue between the action scenes were really well done. This is a Spider-Man growing up. This is a Spider-Man dealing with isolation because of what, you know, it made everybody forget about him. his friends, his family. And this film deals with that perfectly, but yet at the same time stands on its own as a great Spider-Man experience. It's 2.5 hours. The action scenes are fucking awesome. And the in-between moments are well acted, and it had emotional weight and gravity. This is what I like about this one. It is a brand new, it's a perfect title for the film, Brand New Day, because I hope they've locked up Tom Holland, because this is gonna make $1 billion. This is definitely gonna make $1 billion. Now, what was interesting is we were in theater. There's a kid to her right, completely bored.
Baby.
Baby. Like 3, bored the whole time. I was like, oh shit. So this is a more adult Spider-Man. In fact, there's shit, fuck. I mean, Punisher is dropping. He's just talking the way Punisher talks. This is an adult Spider-Man.
I'm sorry, bro. You can't fucking say those words. You cannot say that. This is an adult Spider-Man. Bro, stop. Stop. No. No, 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 no. That is, like, literally impossible to say. Sorry, bro. Nope. Spider-Man is and will always be made for children. But the problem is Marvel movies, the main audience is a bunch of man-children. It's made for 40-year-old children like Angry Jose. And let's see, Elijah R with the 5. Appreciate it, dude. Big ups, man. Much appreciated. Oh, that was kind of weird. His arms like blend in with the color of the super chat, so it looked very malformed.
It doesn't care that, you know, I have to constantly be having explosions on screen or something. No, it's more talky and than I expected. But when the combat happens, holy shit. I mean, this is the best Spider-Man has ever looked in fighting. They must have took notes from...
Like Pokemon cards? Yeah. Pokemon cards are not made for adults, but adults buy them. So, yeah.
The video games on PlayStation, because he's doing the exact same moves.
Yeah,
I was like, God damn, Spider-Man is powered up, and he's a threat. And the boy has come a long way from when he was first introduced as a little kid in Civil War at the airport. The man has grown up, and goddamn, this is how you do it, okay? You know, Tom Holland's like, I don't know, I won't play this, I don't know. But if they're at this high quality, and then you do it. And, you know, I felt like one of the strong points is it's also a love story, too. So I've never really been a huge fan of the Zendaya MJ and her relationship with Peter. In the previous films, it just, I don't know.
What's wrong, Joe? Are you against race mixing?
I know they got together, right? They're like in trouble now. They're married, so you would think that there's a lot of chemistry there, but there hasn't been. You don't feel like chemistry. You don't feel.
Yeah, of course there's not. Dude, could you... I'm like... Tom Holland is a massive cock, bro. Like, let's be honest here. He is definitely the bottom in the relationship. You know, a strap-on is almost 100% certainly involved.
But here, it gets developed. Finally, we have a lot of good screen time, and I think that his need to protect her and his love for her does come through. Now, it's not very reciprocated, because obviously we've seen in the trailers they've lost their memories. This is a legit spell, and he's desperate for these, you know, is there somewhere in there, can I get this back? And it's heartbreaking. And these deal with some really, you know, tough themes of isolation and the great line, Joe. With great responsibility, great power comes...
take responsibility.
From Madam Web.
Power will come or something.
No, but the good line, the good one. With great power comes great responsibility, and you feel that here. And it's just a damn good film. Go fucking see this in theaters. It's gonna make $1 billion.
Sony was probably like, hey, use our line. It's like, no.
Look, get the fuck out of here.
We're acquiring Spider-Man, but nothing else.
You generation the 5. Here's
right,
your
awesome.
girl.
Thanks,
You can just look
nigga.
at the thumbnail if you want.
You guys are gonna love this.
We can check it out. That's fine. It's only 5 minutes. But yeah, I'll pull it up after this.
Did you see how Sony had to put their fucking logo?
Nothing else.
Sony's like, this is our shit. Because there's like 30 Sony logos before and then after, before the end cutscene. There is an end credit scene, but it's, you know, not very good. Stay, just so you could see it.
It's a mid-credit scene.
Okay, I'll tell you. No, it's an end credit scene.
Well, it's mid.
Oh, mid. Yes. Very good. But man, the film itself, whew, that's a good one, dude. I love it. When you go to the theaters and one of your superheroes is done justice, and this is done justice. It feels like they made a good Superman story rather than just taking a box.
Superman.
I'm sorry, Spider-Man. My brain's all mixed. I'm getting old, Joe. But you know what I mean. It's a good. It's not just a box tick for the MCU. Though I will say, if there's any criticism there, it's that because there are so many cameos, right? There's a ton of villains here. You see them very quickly. There's like a montage that's well done. You see in the trailer, motherfucking tarantula with his little boot, his little. What is that little spiky boot? What's he gonna do against Spider-Man? Are you serious? Better have more than that.
Maybe.
And we finally, our boy Moss from Far Cry gets on screen as Scorpion, finally, multiple times. So I'm happy to see that pay off. But again, these are street level villains, and they're not in the film for very long. But there's tons of cameos. And my point is that maybe because there's so many cameos, and then Sadie Sink's character, and all of these other things, that, you know, it's less, I don't want to say it's less Spider-Man centric, because they actually really focus on his internal struggles, so it's still a Spider-Man thing. But, you know, as opposed to No Way Home, where it's like 3 Spider-Man and all the Spider-Man villains, so it's definitely Spider-Man centric. This one has a lot more kind of going on in the story around him in addition to him. So maybe that. But what did you guys think of Spider-Man Brand New Day?
Yeah, this is a must. Go check it out in the movie theaters. You need to see it on the big screen. You see all the action. Like, it starts off like with, like I said, the montage with all the bad guys and stuff. I liked it. It's pretty fast-paced.
One of them I didn't expect, so we'll talk about it in spoilers.
Yeah, me growing up, honestly, I've never really watched any of the Spider-Man stuff. I've never been a Spider-Man fan. I do like the movies. But like it was Spider-Man as a guy. I was going to X-Men.
Oh, X-Men? Okay, you are excused.
Yeah, I don't know. It just sounded kind of boring.
What? Why do you have to go that far, Joe? You didn't like this.
Oh my god, dude. This is literally depressing to watch. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I just see grown men soy out over superheroes, it just, I don't know, man.
Spider-Man cartoon.
Spider-Blood.
Part of me dies.
No.
Come on, you didn't watch it?
Never did. I've probably seen like 1 or 2, but I never really.
Okay, so they weren't that good. They were.
No, but this is actually a good movie. I liked it. Basically everything you said. But the thing for me, I felt kind of held it back. I felt like we didn't get enough of him going to this puberty. He's like, oh, well, something's happening to me. What's going on with my body? We just get like a glimpse of, like, we skim the surface of what is happening. We don't. I kind of wanted. Like, I know it's PG-13. They did say a lot of fucks. Maybe.
Did he just say we don't get to see him go through puberty? Hold on.
I felt like we didn't get enough of him going to this puberty. He's like, oh, well, something's happening to me. What's going on with my body? We just get.
What? Bro, you wanted to see his fucking pubic hair? Like, oh, look, dude, Spider-Man's got a full bush now. He's got some fucking hair on his balls. His taint is now extra fuzzy.
Like, a glimpse of, like, we skim the surface of what is happening. We don't. I kind of wanted. Like, I know it's PG-13. They did say a lot of fucks. Maybe take some fucks back and have
horror?
some more kind of gory things. Like, he's starting like into the spiders. Like,
you
hey,
see it in the trailer, right?
Genes,
Yeah, where
the
he's
spider
like,
genes are taking over. It's like, okay, can we get some cool maybe?
Yeah.
But we don't do a lot with that.
Right.
It's just kind of like bare minimum.
Almost like they forgot about it at the end. I mean, there's a moment, obviously, where, you know, but you feel like
why? How? Like, what's?
It needed more impact by the end, I think.
Yeah, but I just felt like this was just to make the MacGuffin that we need to move the story forward. Let's go. I did this, and now we have this thing.
It does level him the fuck up. Though.
Yeah, he wants to explore the transition of Tom Holland's prepubescent body into a full, semi-grown man.
Yeah, that was cool, but I wanted to see kind of more. Like, I do remember from the animated one where you seen like.
No,
I was like, holy shit!
Doppelganger has multiple things.
If he was fighting the hand like that,
Joe, the little kid on our right would have screamed and ran out of it.
Get out!
If it turned into a spider.
But just imagine him fighting like that, like with a hand.
Yeah.
That would have been pretty sweet.
Okay, no, I don't know. The hand fight was sweet on its own, though.
It would have been elevated. Yeah. But yeah, good stuff. I liked it.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's as good, if not.
Nah, dude, hold on. This is what he wanted more of. Wait, let me see if I can find it. This is what he wanted more of. Fuck, where is it? See if I can find it. This is what he wanted. That's what he wanted to see more of. That's what he wanted more of, guys. Is Tom Holland getting railed by another man? Oh my god. There we go. That would have been him exploring his, you know, development. That would have been better than the extra fucks.
I don't know if it's better than the last one. I think it's better than the first one, and it's definitely better than the second one,
yeah,
which was kind of underwhelming. But the 3 had all this incredible spectacle, the you know, out of nowhere cameos, and all of these great villains, and so that one has better set pieces and better action things. Yeah, I think it's a better movie. Like,
how do I even know about? Dude, that shit was all over Twitter for like months. What do you mean? How do I know? That was like a huge fucking meme for a long time.
this has better dialogue and heart and like all of those other things. And so it's like I think I can definitely see some people go, I don't like this. It's boring because I don't care about. But I like both of those things.
I think he literally even fucking moans during that clip. If you listen to the actual audio, like it's even gayer than you think.
I love some of the spectacle. And you see all these other things and things explode and the Spider-Man working together. But I also like when it's done well, the relationship that Peter has with his family and some of the other stuff. I think it can be done in really well, and it was here. So I think they did a really, really good job. It's just overstuffed, and so like we don't get it's 2.5 hours long. We didn't have. It's like we're missing just little quick things to like button stuff up and like polish off the puberty stuff.
Or as
like,
you said the first time, put a bow on it.
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
There's no bows. I need a little bow.
Yeah, because they introduce damage control, they introduce some of these other things, and we more or less see what the resolution is, but like these are really important agencies and people, and it would have been nice to kind of really wrap these things up. But I mean, this movie also sets up some stuff that I'm really, really excited about as far as the universe goes. Marvel like, sucked for the last, this whole last phase or two has been bad, and like I'm excited.
The potential is there. And Peter is crying there. Tom Holland does a great job with the emotional performances in this, and if you think that that is well done already, what Peter does in this film, Joe, what he makes in this film, if this is the direction I think they're going to take with it, oh my lord, he is going to be bawling his eyes out when he sees what happens next with what he did in this film. It is.
Oh my god, guys, we get to see a man cry. Isn't this so exciting?
Huge, what Spider-Man just did. Ooh, he's gonna be crying. All right, but obviously you want to stay away from spoilers, so I want to talk in the second video. Sadie Sink's character, how do you think that? I think she did a wonderful job. Emotional.
I didn't know she was in this movie. No, I completely stayed off of everything.
Wow,
so everything
well
to me
done.
was
Okay, Joe, but there's a lot of speculation with the character.
Don't fucking tell me. Nobody told me anything.
Nobody tell you anything when you were in the theater?
I was like, oh, okay, all right.
Okay.
It didn't feel out of place or nothing. I think she did a good job.
Yeah, I think they do a really fucking good job with tying. So one of the criticisms I saw online, with some of the critics that don't like it is, oh, this is MCU-ish, MCU-ified, and it's, it has to connect to the great universe and this and that, and it didn't do that. And I'm like, bro, what? Like, I understand the point you're trying to make, but this old hat guy, man, what's wrong with you? Obviously, it's a comic, so if it's well integrated, then it's well done, it's well executed, and that's my argument here, that it's so well integrated into the Spider-Man universe, and I actually did not even expect this character to be integrated in this way, and I was surprised by it, and I think that it has emotional gravity from her past, it connects to Spider-Man's past, and they have this shared past that really is good for mining and emotional mining, and that gets dealt with in this film in an interesting way. Also, really fucking wonderful is Punisher, just this odd couple. This my man is there throwing, cursing and he's shit and fucking, and I'm looking at the kid next to us. I'm like, damn, man, this is kind of an adult Spider-Man film, but that's what this is. This Spider-Man growing up. He's by the end.
It's also good to see them both because like. You see, he's like, well, this guy just has guns. Like, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do now?
But he has such a good heart, Joe.
He wants to help. Like, look, man,
I love it.
You can't.
I love it. He tries. He tries, and I love it when they butt heads too, and they argue. It's good. And what do you expect? Like, he operates in New York. He's got a fucking house there, and it's hilarious when Spider-Man goes to his house essentially unannounced. Because what do you think is gonna happen? Motherfucking paranoid motherfucker like him. And it is it's funny. And then you have Hulk, who I think is also well integrated in the film. But man, what the fuck is MCU doing with the Hulk? It just feels like they don't care about him or something.
Two amazing movies.
Like, when is Hulk gonna get his fucking movie?
That was Universal. It's not the MCU.
Yeah, Eric Bana's outside the MCU, and then it was.
But they still gonna count as a Hulk. As a Hulk.
Edward Norton counts, even though obviously his actor changed. But man, I think they actually got the rights back. So maybe, and what happens here might actually be a setup for a Hulk film. Finally, please do the Hulk justice. I know Alex has been asking for this too.
Great. I mean, they've kind of ruined a lot of the opportunities. They, some of the best Hulk stuff they put in Thor, and then now Hulk has a kid that shows up at the end of episodes of TV shows, and now it's only Smart Hulk, who's like normal dude size, and so I don't know what they're doing with Hulk. But
yeah, well, they kind of fix him a little bit here, but again, it's cameo. And I thought this was well executed on everybody put in great performances. Sorry, this is all blending together. It's the second time recording, so if I'm repeating myself, it's because I don't remember if I said it in the first or the second one. I think the MJ and the Peter relationship was well developed, more so than the other films. The cameos or the good
damage control guy.
Oh, okay, yes. Let's talk a little bit about that. I'd say the villain. Now, this is interesting. I'm trying to stay away from spoilers. The villain is not as okay. So you've got.
It's gonna be hard without saying spoilers.
Okay, how about this?
The story is developed in a satisfying way, and I think that they've introduced some interesting characters, and I think one of them did a wonderful job, Sadie Sink, and then the other one, I like the idea, but they didn't. I feel like
the guy from Severance.
I think they're setting him up for something later because they didn't do a very good job.
I think Damage Control is probably the weakest of what's going on here. And the villain, it's not a traditional villain, but it doesn't mean it doesn't work, because I think it works. And I'm very fascinated with the story. So it might confuse some people. Like, this villain sucks. But it's not like that. Yeah, it's not. You can't look at it like that. I can agree with you for Damage Control, though. I wish that had been a little better developed. I guess that's been developed in TV shows, right? Which TV show? Like fucking
Secret Invasion?
No, there was a Damage Control in one of the TV shows. I think the one that we didn't watch, Wonder Man or something.
Oh, maybe.
And then the other one, Echo, or no, maybe not that one. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, so
yeah, there's a lot of really cool things that I think are coming. Based on what's set up here. Yeah. I'm just more curious to see. I imagine half the people are gonna be like, this was boring, there wasn't enough stuff. Yeah, there were some fights, but you only get this many fights. I don't know. I mean, some comic people want comic stuff. They want nonstop jokes and action, and then that's it. And this isn't that. But I think that this is as good, if not better. I mean, I love this kind of stuff. So I love when we can have good drama and good writing and relationships, and have
really good
fights,
action,
and then have Hulk fights. It's like, yes, I want both of that. I want a whole bunch of that, please.
And the CGI was well done here. I didn't see any of the visual effects and go, wow, that looks like shit. Like, it looks great. Hulk looks great. The new costume, Spider-Man's costume, perfect. Everything looks good, and I really appreciate it. Like, some people's like, oh, it's too much fan service situation. I've never read a comic book in your life. It's like, what? I mean, as long as it's well integrated. That's what comics are.
I don't think it was.
I'm a fan. I like being serviced, so I don't. There's cheap and shitty ways to do it, and nothing about this felt cheap to me, or shitty in a way where it was like, oh, that's just thrown in there for fan service. It all made sense in context.
To me, like, you know, when people talk about superhero fatigue, like, you know, only for bad stories. You know, Supergirl, you fucked it up. You misunderstood the fucking comic. You do a worse ending.
That's right, dude. If only they would have followed the comic, it would have been so good.
And you blow a bunch of money, right? 170. I want to look at the budget for this, but here they get it. They get the character of Spider-Man, where he's like, you know, he's that friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, that street level stuff where he's just protecting people, and that's what he does and what he does best, and everybody loves him for it, and you know, and he's just a good person. And it's just like Superman. You know, you protect the innocent, you do everything that you can when you're seeing somebody going through something or in trouble. He's like the first to notice. You know, this damage control is like, oh my god, we got to take this character down. Say he sinks characters, you do this and that. And Spider-Man, of course, you know, is noticing, is there something more going on here? And there is, and it is very exciting. We'll talk more about that in spoilers.
One last thing that we didn't talk about in this, or the last one, is one of the things that I just can't stand most of the time in Spider-Man stories, where you have one of the smartest people on Earth with priceless technology.
Dude, the X-Men is literally an allegory for the civil rights movement. A literal anti-white movement in United States politics. So, yes, the X-Men is anti-white propaganda. I don't know, like, how you need to be convinced of that further, but you can literally look it up. So...
And he's broke all the time, and they don't do any of that shit.
Feel free. But again, like last time when I presented evidence, you dismissed it because you're like, well, I didn't gather it myself, so I don't believe it. So, I don't know, bro. Unless you get a time machine, I don't think you're going to believe me, so go ahead.
All these relationship things, but they don't do the thing where he's like, I'm also broke, and like, so they didn't do any of that, and that's the thing that I appreciate, because it's like, bro, you got $1 billion worth of gear, shut up.
He's doing this. In fact, there's one moment where the fucking machine scans him, and it gets all of his powers, and but I'm waiting for like the intellect, you know, because he's actually kind of genius level as well. So he can make stuff, he can do stuff, and he does that here to really huge effect that we're going to see in the future. I guarantee you that we're going to see more on this. But I guess that's like Tony's tech too that he has, right?
Yeah,
like
like
some of those machines and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of banner stuff and Tony's.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He probably has. Well, he just met.
Well, that's the thing that he made is
right.
banner stuff. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So a really great Spider-Man. It manages to not only be a good Spider-Man movie, but a good Marvel movie. Because you got all these characters. Yeah, some of the little villains only get a frame.
Is there such a thing as a good Marvel movie?
Or two, or you know, a few seconds on screen.
It's more than Tarantula deserved.
And there's another one that I can't say. And Scorpion gets multiple. He's in it for multiple. Yeah. There's some Shocker stuff. There's stuff like that. But we'll talk about it. Not that Shocker. The other Shocker. God, if you love Spider-Man, go out and see this thing because they get it.
I think it's just a good movie.
It's a good damn movie. This thing's gonna make $1 billion. I looked it up, Joe. You get let's see here. Spider-Man. Holy shit. So Homecoming made $878 million. Didn't do $1 billion. I'm surprised by that, but it was the first one. Then Far From Home, which I think is not as good, is the worst one, made $1.1 billion. That's a lot. That's a lot. Spider-Man No Way Home did $1.921 billion. So close to $2 billion. I didn't even know this. $2 billion.
So of course, he's gonna make more money.
God damn. Now I don't think this film is gonna make $2 billion because I think that was kind of like a flash in the pan. You got Toby, you're bringing all the Spider-Mans back. Everybody was super excited. All the villains too.
7-ish.
Yeah. So this one, 7-ish? No. I think this will make $1 billion.
$1 billion?
Yeah, $1 billion. Or at least 8. Yeah, like you said. And
they were estimating this opening week it could be $300 million. Now, everything that people write about movie numbers is bullshit. But I kept seeing over $300 million.
I do think because this is a more introspective film.
How many cars were
in than that word of mouth? It may not be like that phenomenon that No Way Home.
I don't think it's gonna be 1.9 for sure. Right. We went Thursday at 2 p.m. The entire fucking parking lot was full. Yeah. I mean, it's a big ass fucking parking lot.
This was the first showing.
Multiple screenings. Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. I think maybe the second show. There was a fan showing on Wednesday that we didn't see. Okay, hopefully we covered all the points that we covered in the first recording.
Then we're free.
With better audio so that you guys, your ears
whatever
don't have to bleed. But come join us in the spoiler section because we got to talk a lot about Sadie Sink's character. I want to know Joe's opinion on that since what he said earlier. And then obviously a little more on damage control and kind of the implications of the black-eyed Spider-Man and the end credit scene. So.
But before we leave, final verdict. For me, I'm going to go with a 9. I did like it a lot. There's a couple things I would have liked to see that. But the acting, everyone did a great job. You really feel the emotion, the connection between everyone. Great shots whenever he's fighting. Still want to see the 6 arms.
No.
6 arms.
No, gross.
You can grow a real fat ass. You want to look exactly like a spider?
No, not that. You know, that extreme.
What I want to see, Joe, is I want to see the black suit.
Great dialogue, great everything. I really enjoyed this one.
Yeah,
9.
Yeah, I also was thinking 9. I don't know if it's as good as the last one for everybody, but I think that, you know, not every movie has to have like the most spectacle filled, you know, event, and you can kind of have these quieter, somber, like there's some sad ass moments where you feel for Peter Parker, and it's totally believable, and I didn't get any of those whiffs of melodrama that when we were watching some of the garbage that we watch weekly. You can check out the videos there, you know, probably in the related section, but this was just good all the way through, and yeah, you know, I love that we can have these movies that have a ton of heart, and then we have a badass scene with the Hulk, like the Hulk, not sad, smart Hulk, but the Hulk making a showcase.
No banner, only Hulk.
Yeah, and we didn't get the line.
No line.
About the line about, you know, the only banner forget the Hulk remember. We didn't get it. I wanted it, but whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. 9, loved it.
Yes, this is 9-10 territory, guys. Let's see. So if I go back in my reviews, I gave Homecoming a 10. Super excited young Joe there.
Cattle class, man.
Far From Home a 7. No Way Home a 10, which I stand by. I love that fucking film. That nostalgia really got me. And this is in this territory. I'm going to go with a 9. I think No Way Home's a little better, but it doesn't mean that I'm like not excited coming out of the film going, you know, ready to rewatch all these films and give it a
more Spider-Man
rating. So I do think that it is definitely up there. 9 out of 10, badass, and that Brand New Day couldn't be a better title, because I hope they lock up Tom Holland to, you know, maybe, you know, I looked it up, at least 2 more movies, or like a trilogy or something. It's not confirmed, but actually at the end, it does say, you know, Spider-Man will return or something like that, so it does seem like they're going to do more. Now, whether that means he's in Doomsday, or he's absent for Doomsday, and he has his own standalone films, if they are at this level, I'm on board, and goddammit, I never got my Venom and Carnage! I fucking waited for that, and now Sony fucked up their universe. We'll never see the fucking Tom Holland Venom, and they teased it, and it never paid off, so we better see the fucking Venom in the future. Stop fucking around!
Can we get Woody back?
Woody
with his hair.
I guess Angry Jose forgot about his whole shtick until the last 30 seconds of the video. He had to get angry, dude.
Harrelson as no.
I like Woody Harrelson.
No,
Yeah,
that's
Madam-
a mistake.
Madam Web.
Madam Web back.
Bring them all together.
No, that universe is dead and gone.
Bring
Tom
them
had
all
his chance.
together.
Tom already had his chance to meet Tom Holland's thing, and it didn't happen. So whatever. Maybe the MCU will do it. Maybe Marvel on loan. Sony's
gonna be like, oh, you want to borrow more of our
more
characters?
games?
Give us more money.
We need that money. Let me see. Sony needs that money.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, Spider-Man 3 only made 4 Concords, and so they lost one of those Concords.
they
And
need
Bungie with write-downs, I mean, that's like 2 Bungies.
So they need more
So
money.
like Sony, yeah.
MCU's
Fuck
like,
Sony.
or you know, Marvel's like, we'll give you that Concord money. Yeah. They're like, you got us. All right, let's do that.
Like,
All right,
they,
Venom
just,
next.
they just walk away. It's like, we don't really need you.
Venom next, you motherfuckers, and we'll talk in spoilers about the exciting shit that was revealed here and the potential for a Venom. All right.
Wow, how exciting, man. Really fucking good shit. Constructs Workshop with a 2. I'm glad I'm not a fan of Marvel, and I stuck to DC. Yeah, I'm not really big on any superhero stuff at all, personally. There's like the occasional one that's decent, but yeah, it's not really my thing at all. I didn't grow up watching superhero anything, really. Never read a comic book in my life, so not really my thing. Alright, let's see. So next we have this.
You guys are gonna love this if you haven't seen it yet. This is doing the rounds on Twitter at the moment. You're based female conservative.
Can we please stop addressing?
She's unironically more based than most of these fucking LARPing trad con women.
Ilhan Omar as a congresswoman. I mean, she's literally a fraud. This is a person who came to the USA to corrupt its people and resources. She went from negative 60.
You can literally see the fuck it, dude. You can literally see the camel toe of her wretched snatch. Full snatch whilst ranting about the blacks. Exactly. You can literally see the outline of a vagina, man. It's grotesque, dude. You can smell what she had for breakfast.
$5,000 net worth to over $30 million and denies it. She denies it and she blames it on an accounting error. That's not all. Then there's the winery with no clear location, no wine at all, no phone number, no visible operations. It seems abnormal, doesn't it? And then she proceeds to insult the reporter asking about these things, asking her to explain.
It's the way that when she shifts the weight of a position.
Dude, I'm telling you, this chick is less of a whore than your average, like, Sarah Stock conservative type. The ones that pretend to be, like, trad cons and all this other, like, you know, based and Christ-pilled. Like, those women are bigger whores than a literal OnlyFans chick. I'm telling you guys. Like, OnlyFans chicks are modest by comparison to a lot of these LARPing trad con women. Like, her body count might, like, unironically be lower than most of these CPAC conservative chicks that go to all these conservative conferences and just get fucked.
Accentuates the gusset. The gusset gets taut, and you can just see the fucking LARP.
Like, the whole TradCon LARP is exactly that, bro. It doesn't fucking exist. There is no such thing as traditional women. Period.
The way that gusset is manipulated by a movement is it's just like, oh god, dude. And it's obviously intentional, and obviously it's also somewhat successful as well, because this clip has been doing the rounds. It's one of those where, you know, you're kind of doing, you're doing the work, you're doing the
Griffin coping so hard. Nah, it's just the truth.
Work for her. You know, you're doing the work.
What am I coping about? What exactly am I coping about? I'm just pointing out the obvious fact that these so-called conservative women are not conservative at all. Period. And this OnlyFans chick is unironically not only more honest, but probably less of a literal whore than a lot of these other, you know, talking heads.
For her. By promoting it.
Explain it to the people. And on top of all of these unknown things, she calls World War II World War 11. So how is someone so fucking stupid able to become an important topic in this country? She is literally the trending topic in the United States of America. It blows my mind. She is the opposite of everything that we stand for in this country. And she literally married her brother. We do not marry our brothers here. We don't marry siblings here. We do not do that. Can we please stop?
Wait, I've just noticed this as well at the start. Look at what she does at the start. Did you see that? Did you see that? Watch. Watch her hand.
Can we please stop?
She literally pulls it up to make it more pronounced, dude. She literally pulls up a gusset to make the pussy outline more pronounced while she's talking about blacks. That is fucking absurd, man. She pulls it taut. She's the one pulling it taut here. And she's obviously trying to nail all of the different fetishes, isn't she? All the different, you know, what people would perceive as being attractive. You know, the breasts, the feet, the camel toe. You can even, you know, the ass cheek type angle too. It's oh god, dude. And yes, look at her face, bro. She's not a dude. Butterface, and she does look like a soulless husk. She looks like a disgusting soulless husk with no original thoughts of her own. You know, it's literally going onto Twitter, reading whatever rightoid slop is on there.
Well, dude, here's a news flash for you. Women in general don't have original thoughts. They just parrot whatever the popular opinion is, so that's all of them.
And just pumping out brainless takes about Ilhan Omar. We need more of this. Okay, that's funny. That's funny from Howling Mutant. That is funny. No, it's not AI. I've got no idea who she is, nor do I wish to find out. But she is a conservative commentator who's obviously preying on rightoid weakness and degeneracy in order to get people to watch a fucking camera.
There we go, bro. Howling Mutant with the based reply. We need more of this. Agreed, man. Agreed. If women are going to pontificate on the internet, give us something to look at.
Presentation. 5 years ago, we had brilliant conservative female thought leaders like Michelle Malkin blowing the lid off mass migration and pissing off CPAC donors so badly that she was never invited back. Now, conservative female talking heads are just a bunch of shallow, disgusting skanks spewing low IQ takes about Muslims. Disgusting.
We gotta protect those precious Muslims. We love our Somalis. We love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so great.
But the reality is,
guys, Christ first. We need to defend Muslims, guys, but she's based in Christ pilled, guys. Oh my, like Cucker. How dare you insult someone else's religion? Oh my god, man.
Yeah, I think that people are... Oh, dude, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Because...
we need more based and Christ-pilled conservative commentators like Lauren Witzke to, you know, defend our wonderful Somali immigrants. They're so wonderful.
This is a promotional tool for her. She doesn't give a fuck about any of this. She's one of these that's leaning into some conservative talking point. to enable her to...
I'm out of my depth when talking about super... Dude, shut the fuck up.
Facilitate a...
You're actually gonna piss me off.
Like, presumably a...
Out of my depth talking about superhero media. Dude, if we're talking about the depth of superhero media, we're talking about a fucking kiddie pool. Shut the fuck up.
Funnel, like a sales funnel to OnlyFans, I would assume. You know? Yeah, exactly. Like an OnlyFans model grifting to get an audience. So I don't think it's really correct to say like she's a conservative talking head, because she's not really. She is shamelessly grifting off right talking points just to make some money on her OnlyFans.
Getting triggered by an X-Man fan? Well, dude, X-Man is like the perfect... that's like the perfect term for fans of Marvel slop. Because most of them troon the fuck out, so they're X-Men. There we go. There we go. We figured out. There's the secret. They're X-Men because they all trooned out, bro. PP no work. What's wrong, buddy? Come here. Come here. What's wrong? Come here. Good boy. Alright, you're fine. No, I was checking on my dog. He was messing with his ear.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Good boy. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Comics are... We'd be better off without them. Let's just put it that way. Better off without them. You Generation of the 5, what is this?
Okay, guys, right, let's try and lock in. So I've got a little something for you here, okay? I was having a little look around yesterday, and...
Shut big gurgling tummy right in the microphone now.
What in the fuck?
That's literally perfect timing. What is this, bro? Now, guys, I just want to warn you straight away, okay? We can watch this and have a bit of fun with it, But this poor young lad is only 14 years old. So please, no sexual comments, okay? Sexual comments are disallowed. But he has indeed been folded like yesterday's laundry for the look of it. And I know what you're thinking, okay? I know what you're thinking. Isn't this sad? Isn't this tragic? But he's from China. There's like 1 billion of them. There's plenty more. There's plenty more where he came from. We want normal Chinese. Not this mullered little folded up fella. Anyway, act accordingly, okay? This is why they have the one-child policy. I'm sorry, Mrs. Zhang. You're only allowed to have 1 child as per government policy. And it's very unfortunate for you. But your 1 child is this little mullered folded up fella, and that's nothing we can do about it. No, dude. No refunds. No refunds. It's called Folded Life. Bro, it's called Folded Life. It's like it's a fucking meme. It's like a joke, bro. Folded Life. What the fuck, dude? Oh. I'll tell you one thing it would be good for, though, because of his low profile and gangly fingers, is digging up coins from the back of the sofa. That would be quite a good little task that you could do. If you manage to capture one of these little beasts, you could just keep them on like a chain. Keep them on with a chain around their neck in your house, and like a bullwhip. And then if there's something that drops behind the sofa, you can just whip them and go, get that now, get that. I just dropped some coins, go and get them now. Hey, wait a minute. Bro, he looks totally fine there. What's the problem? He looks totally fine. He's putting it on for Pip. He's doing it for the Chinese equivalent of Pip. He wants a free BMW from the Chinese state. They probably dish him out like candy over there. Creepy, man. God, dude.
问了很多家医院，就关于这脊椎的，都不敢接。手可以摸是吧？都是往后仰，控制不住，往前还可以是吧？啊 ，OK， 往后仰就不行，是。
Backwards does not work.
啊，这太重了，56斤。50加。
Did you see that?
啊，这太。
Bro, he's looking him straight in the face, totally folded to pieces, and then a guy goes, "He's only 28 kilos." He goes, "Yeah, this is very severe." In his Chinese language. Why could you not tell by looking at him, dude? This is one of those cases where surely you can figure out what the fuck is going on. You can just eyeball it. You can just eyeball it, surely.
Oh no, dude, I would be the bad guy in a comic book? Say it isn't so. Oh my god, dude. Are you like, I really hope you're baiting right now, man. Did you really just use the "you'd be the heckin' bad guy in my Spider-Man book" line? Like, come on, bro. Stop. You're better than that. I hope that's bait. I really fucking hope that's bait. Because that is, like, the literal most retarded shit ever. Leftists literally cannot comprehend a world where their enemies are not comic book villains, and you are making that connection, so I'm hoping that is bait.
重了，56斤。打几个针？打多长时间针？3年了。打针你觉得打和不打的区别是啥？有没有改善？
Yeah, dude, for his eyes, because of the peripheral vision that's affected by the Chinese eyes, he looks like a normal person. He looks like a normal person to them. So that's why he needed to rely on the weight analysis to understand why he's so mullered.
但没有下降。小的有要尽量注意安全，但注意安全是主刀要注意安全。
What are they going to do? Are they just going to get him in some sort of device and just kind of like go, just sort of like crank him apart? They're going to put him in a device. That's what they got over there with Chinese medicine. It's some big, device that locks into him, and then they'll just crank the lever, and eventually he'll get slowly stretched out so he looks like a normal person. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a sec. What's that he's looking at there? Hang on a sec, bro. We got a problem. We got a problem, guys. We got a little problem on our hands. What's that, pray tell?
He's gaming.
What's this little pervert looking at? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What is this, pray tell? Uh-oh. What age is that character there? What age are we dealing with there exactly? Yeah, you thought I was bad for laughing at this little mullered folded fella. Turns out he's a pedo. So what now? What now, dude? Bro, when I see stuff like this, I'm constantly, I know he's not of working age yet, right? But if this little folded fella can do this on a tablet, what are all these complaints about people that are saying that, oh, I'm disabled and I can't possibly do anything? This guy can use a tablet. He could do data input or something like that, you know? It's all about mindset. It's all about fucking mindset. This guy's barely acting, which is basically like kind of similar to some sort of work he could do, presumably. Okay, dude. Snipey duckies. This guy's 14. Please don't talk about his, shiitake mushroom, okay? That's disgusting. We don't need to speculate about a shiitake mushroom situation. Ooh. Wait, what? Bro, what? Dude! He earns money! Bro, he's earning... Dude, he does the thing where he plays games for other people! That's outrageous, dude. The Chinese entrepreneurial spirit, playing video games to make money for other people. Oh, let me pay his fucking taxes. I'm telling you, dude, there's loads of opportunities out there. But unfortunately, most disabled people are very lazy.
That is true. As he's playing a Naruto mobile game, I'm sure it's completely legit.
Fucking hell, man. That is rough, dude. No, look at his little tiny leg. Like a twig, you could snap that. You could snap that in two. Fucking hell. Did you hear that, though? He's studying. This guy was fucking studying, bro. I got to see the surgery, man. I mean, is this not just a bit of a waste of time, really? You might be able to stretch him out a little bit. But that muscle atrophy looks fucking vicious. Are you not just, you know, giving him a false sense of hope? Do you know what they should do? Yeah, they're going to de-pretzel him, apparently. They should wheel him into a room, give him the anaesthetics, and then just inject a bunch of, I don't know, what do they administer to kill patients on death row? Whatever that drug is. They should just inject him, pump him full of that. And then just go, oh, sorry, we did everything we could, but he didn't make it through. Wheel him into a room, pump him full of potassium, and then just tell the family, yeah, sorry, we tried everything. We tried everything, and nothing worked, and he's dead now. Sorry about that. It was a fucking long shot anyway. He's 14, by the way. I'm not talking about sex stuff, so that's fine. I'm just talking about medical mispractice. Is it a problem to talk about slaughtering a 14-year-old mullet-folded person? Is that bad? I'm just talking about torturing. Oh, they go for a bit of the old acupuncture. I'm not sure, even though they're using quite heavy-duty nails, I'm not sure if the acupuncture is going to cut the mustard with this one. Oh, your chi is just a bit off. Don't worry, we'll get some acupuncture in you, and you'll be good as gold. What are they doing? What? Imagine if they went to all this effort, okay? They went to all this effort and they did this filming, and then they tried their best and they showed it in the video. And then he comes out worse. He comes out looking worse than before. Just a couple of fucking slabs of human meat on the table. Well, we did our best, but unfortunately there were some unforeseen consequences. And now this is all that's left. No, come on, it's going to be a happy story where he comes out and everything's great. Come on, Docs, you can do it.
Oh, took
his spine out! Bro, they stole his fucking spine! Put it back in, you bastard!
病人很瘦，才28公斤，手脚动不了没力，所以你要出血少还把它打掉，胸腔也不能搞，现在基本上安置。这说目前还算顺利的，刚才看基本上，按我说基本上可以做一个坐下。
Hey! Look at that dude! Perfect! No notes, perfect. Look at that, they fixed him, let's go! Yeah, dude. We took out his spine, and now he's way more fucking flexible. Easy peasy.
Oh my god.
Okay, I've got nothing to say about that. That's just terrible. Terrible business. You're a horrible man, Chud Logic. Look, man. I'm just honest. I'm just honest, okay? I'm just honest about what I see.
真的很厉害，别的医院不敢接，他可以接下，确实信心十足，是吧？这是我感到非常厉害的一个点。
No, we're getting there. We're getting there. Got people think before we get to that.
好多年了，问了很多家医院，就关于这脊椎的，
We're getting there though.
都不敢接。作为我们来说哈，像他这种病，就是心态。
Yeah, bloody cloth on him.
真的，做到自己父母的应做的职责就可以了，是吧？做到问心无愧就可以了，就这样。
Okay. Hey, dude. Okay. Jokes aside, they have pulled a fucking blinder there. Look at that, man. They've actually pulled.
Dude, hold on. This is completely unrelated, but I just hold on. I'm gonna pull this up. Y'all need to see it. Otherwise, you won't get the full effect. But I was just on Twitter randomly scrolling. I'm going to take one of these over here. And again, I got a great random algorithm poll. But wait till you hear the guy's description. If Chaka Shaka's here, he'll appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. So we got this guy, right? Like, bro. What the fuck, dude? I picked this up today. No, I didn't buy it. Just picked it up. Get it? And he's like holding his baseball card. But yeah, this is about exactly what you would expect for, you know, your average sports boomer. But if you go here, literally look at his, like, fucking bio. New Yorker, type 2 diabetic. Like, what? Why is that in your fucking Twitter bio, bro? Why the fuck do you have type 2 diabetic is like the second thing in your fuck? Like, why? It's so retarded, man. Diabetes. But yeah. This is like, yeah, incredible, man. Incredible. I really feel like I'm missing out not being part of the sports card community.
Blinder. He looks fantastic. Non-pedo, non-pedo. Hey! Dr. Yang. Well done, Dr. Yang. Well done, Dr. Yang. Great stuff. Big up Yang, big up Yang. Anyway, there we go, guys. So a little bit of heartwarming content for you, okay? Okay, let's take a quick look at this as well. So
why is diabetic info related to New York? I have no fucking idea. I don't know why you feel the need to announce to the world that you have diabetes. Let's see. Mr. Marvin with the 11. Yeah, we can check it out. Let's see. Appreciate it, man. Paste.
Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, sorry about the footage as well. People kept laughing whilst I was trying to illegally record this on my phone. Question. Who is the most perverted human genotype? Answer. Fat Asian men. Just look at anime if you don't believe me. They'll fuck kids, dogs, monkeys, and worst of all, men. The topic of today's video is one of the fattest, most perverted Asian men we've ever seen. You might have heard of him, Grumz on Twitter, aka Mark Kern. Marky Mark initially worked as a team leader on World of Warcraft back in the day, also known colloquially as the Breast Milk Bandit. You may be wondering why a guy who was team leader on one of the most successful games of all time.
Dude, I remember he, like, got pissed when somebody said that he was the Breast Milk Bandit at Activision. I remember that shit. Somebody said it to him in, like, a fucking call or something, and he fucking lost his shit.
Has been reduced to a perverted little culture war grifter on Twitter.com instead of being actually successful. Well, it's simple. The guy who actually had the job developed a mouth ulcer, so they had to bring in their homunculus Asian for the job instead. We don't know why he left Blizzard. It could have been because he was fat, or ugly, or lazy, or he was maybe stealing women's breast milk. We don't know. We couldn't say. To be fair, it's possible he thought it was dog milk. He does possess a huge amount of breast milk pornography, though. Not even involved in the breast milk heist, and he still thinks he can take a slice. I see why they call him the chinky. Grumz is an example of what I call the soy right. You could call it the marga right or the normie right. Essentially what happens is leftists engaged in years and years of eating their own, also known as natural selection. destruction. And now, only the most genetically pure leftists remain. The right, on the other hand, has done no such purging, and therefore has become filled to the brim with ugly, dysgenic pedophiles and rapists. They're also totally incapable of taking what they dish out. For example, Denims, one of the most genetically pure modern leftists, once got into a public spat with Grummz, where she essentially said that she'd pay someone $30,000 to kill him.
$30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear?
His response was to cry about this obvious joke, and the FBI to investigate this serious crime. He also added Twitch to try and have a
help me, my life is under attack.
And also made a tweet trying to brigade her sponsors. This, to me, is the perfect example of the soy right being pathetic, wretched losers who cannot take anything they put out. The excuse a lot of rightoids will use will be, oh, but the left wing, they would cry about dick threats too. Yeah, they also saw their cocks into vaginas. You gonna start doing that? The fact is, dick threats are fucking awesome. Okay, jokes about getting people are epic.
User with the 5. Oh yeah, I see it. Let's see.
What's going on, everyone? It's Big Boss Ross. I feel like I owe you guys an explanation for why I deleted a bunch of videos, community posts, and stuff across my social media. The truth is, I was feeling...
Is this God Howard?
...feeling overwhelmed, and I was having regrets about the stuff I posted regarding drama that involved me and others related to me. So I tried to erase it and try to...
Who is this?
I guess start over, and I guess I've decided that...
Oh, it's Big Boss. Okay. That sounded like God Howard, bro.
I want my channel and my content to be about something positive, whether it's like discussing my opinions on games, media, or whatever. Because I understand that on the internet there's like 2 things that sell, and that's like negativity and sex. I don't want to be one of those channels. So the truth is about me, I don't know, I tend to flip-flop a lot, and I have mood swings to where I don't know what I want to do when it comes to content creation. I mean, hell, my very first YouTube channel I created back when I was 17 years old, back in early 2014. Here I am pushing 30, and I still...
Self-negativity and sex. I guess you could do positivity and sex.
Might change my mind. I don't know what I want to do. But I think I'm just going forward. I'm just going to give my opinions on media and try to build a positive community to stand out. Since a lot of the stuff that tops the trending pages and algorithm on places like...
Yeah, dude. I'm nothing without my sex appeal.
Like Twitter, it's just negativity and viral moments. I want to create a community that's just positive and having that old school vibe of old YouTube without like high level production studio quality, because YouTube used to mean broadcast yourself, you know, that homemade style content. So who knows, I might change my mind again in the future, but as you can see, it's currently 1 in the morning. I need to go to bed and get ready for work. If there's anything that changes, I'll let you know, and I'll keep you updated. What's going on there?
I've always been of the opinion that everyone should be allowed to joke about whatever they want, and honestly, it makes me happy seeing leftists doing it more because it's good for society. If Denims makes a dick threat, make a rape threat. Say, whoever rapes Denims first makes 10k. Whoever soys first loses. Why are you playing victim over words on a screen, you fucking pussy? A guy like me looks at this, and I see the Chad-like, attractive Denims on stream going, $30,000, kill this man, kill him. And in response, this ugly fat Asian is going, FBI, FBI, please save me, FBI. Like, she raped you, bro. She absolutely fucking raped you. After leaving Blizzard, he co-founded Red 5 Studios, who produced one single...
He probably wishes she would.
Game, Firefall. This game actually had a lot of hype behind it, but alas...
Asians pay big money for BDSM.
Was a total failure. One of the things that you learn when you look into this is that Mark Kern is a goofy fuck who spends a lot of money on goofy shit. Like, for example, he spent $50,000 on recruitment, and as part of which included buying a Chinese gong. I don't know why. He also funded a music video with Weird Al Yankovic called For the Win.
Tonight I'm going to the premiere. Seats about talking good and never got.
This is another one of his music videos which he funded with the game's budget. So already off the back of this, we can determine that Grummz is a fucking idiot. So Grummz makes this music video and he goes, why is this not sending traffic to my game? What the the fuck is going on right now? The only thing that could have promoted this game better than a YouTube video about Lord of the Rings was giving $3 million to the Pimp My Ride guys to make him a gaming bus, which he will then drive around the city. Except he didn't drive it around the city because it didn't work, so they just towed it off. Then Marker got kicked out of his own company for being fucking Down syndrome. Needless to say, it was a bust. Although he falsely claims that no, they didn't actually fire me for being a complete fuck-up retard who spent $3 million on a broken bus and was actively firing my own developers for questioning my dogshit decision-making. No, it was because they wanted me to do some real unethical stuff. Once again, I quit Wet Tribe because they violated my employment agreement. In order to change the game to be more like WoW and ask for some unethical things. Wow, that seems like a pretty serious accusation. What were these unethical things? Well, according to Mark, the Chinese were trying to infect the game with Chinese magic, bribing him with $2 million to let him do it. So he left the company like a hero. Interestingly,
what's wrong with Chinese magic?
His company was owned by China and had previously been given $20 million by them. Seemingly didn't have a problem with it then. Like Grummz, the reason why the Chinese were able to kick you out of the company was because you sold them the controlling shares, you fucking nuts. And all those employees saying he was a useless sack of shit, well, that was the Chinese, you see. They got his ass. They were creating fake stories about me spending $3 million on a broken bus, when in actuality, that bus, you know, may have cost $3 million, sure, but it made me back $4 million. In marketing, not in money. This is really just violence. We're watching Taiwan versus China on a micro scale right now. So Firefall very quickly died off, mainly because before being sacked himself, Mark had effectively sacked every actual capable developer the studio had for questioning the Chinese gong he kept in his office. But you can't keep a guy like Grummz down. This guy makes games for a living, except he hasn't actually done it yet. But he will make games someday. He's in his 50s, facing 60, but one day he'll achieve his dream. His next huge project was VR Oculus Rift game, Voxelnauts. This was a Minecraft ripoff. It was going to incorporate some blockchain shit. Admittedly, quite ahead of its time. Grummz co-founded the company producing the game, Mech Entertainment, helping them raise $1 million for the project before then mysteriously disappearing from the company before the Kickstarter even began. Why? Well, he wanted to take a little break from gaming. However, the ex-devs of Mech claim he stole money from the company and sent it to his family, and once this was discovered, they kicked him out of the company. But the games, you know, it's just a means to an end. A bit of cash on the side that Grummz can put towards his true passion, directing lesbian pornography. Since 2001, and once he was...
Well, you know, there's worse things to spend money on.
Still employed by Blizzard, Grummz was spending his free time pretending to be a woman on the internet. I'm a girl who loves throwdown of any kind between two hot and sexy women. Writer, artist, and web mistress. I put together two great sites for my passion, foxyfighter.com and freecatfights.com, which have grown to be the biggest sites for female wrestling on the web. On Foxy Fighter, I write and hire artists to help me create the hottest catfight and female wrestling MMA stories for the web. We also have full catfight comics. The specific genre of porn he created fell into the catfight genre. We can expect to see some painful tit mauling and pussy abuse, as well as some loud slaps that must have hurt like hell.
When you were banging there's no sex. This is softcore. This is softcore. There's no sex involved.
Painful tit mauling is softcore now? I was unaware that we are now considering brutal pussy abuse as softcore pornography. The shit these kids can just see on YouTube.
Forced milkings.
These days. The kind of shit we could only hope to see in magazines. Interestingly enough, the cameras these pornos were shot in were called Red Dragon cameras. Oh, Red Dragon camera. They also just so happen to be the exact same brand of camera that his game studio Red 5 purchased to produce their stupid music video shit.
Up until we started using Red cameras, we were just reaching off the shelf for anything that was available. They had issues with, you know, the post on that. Like, it was really hard to do any sort of color correction, really hard to do any sort of like push-pull, so we ordered 2 epics.
What a strange coincidence that is. When you tie in the porn stuff, that Chinese gong he bought gets much more sinister. That bus too. What was he planning to do with that bus? Is he attempting like a woman v bus scenario? Is he going to make that bus fuck a woman? His wife also left him around the same time he was filming all this porn stuff. I'm not going to say it was necessarily because of the porn. It could have equally been just because he's an ugly, odious, checked out pervert. If he was a Chad producing porn, she probably would have been okay with it. I think I found the porn as well, by the way. It's very much, look, it was very much just filmed in his house. This is who we're dealing with. This is who we're dealing with. Some pretty chopped ladies, I will say.
But the funnest time is because
the trailer park special.
Because of the contacts you make in the industry, because, you know, I was friends with a lot of really big stars at the time, that when my friend had a chance was getting married and had a chance for a bachelor party, I went all out. You guys want to hear this story?
Let's go. Screw it, we're already here.
So basically, you know, what I did for my friends.
Dude, Grummz is more sensitive than a pregnant woman's nipples, bro. Like, this guy is such a fucking cry bully. Like, he is such a massive little bitch. I've known about him for years, not to do with the whole right-wing LARPing shit, but because of the fucking, you know, entire thing with his failed game. I remember hearing about that way back in the day.
Bachelor party is we were driving to Vegas. I decided that I was going to make it a little bit special. So I contacted one of the actresses I knew, and I said, hey, I want you to do this and come to the party. During the drive to Vegas, I actually put on a porn video featuring this actress beforehand. And they were like, why are you doing this? Why are you showing us porn now? It's like, shouldn't we wait till we get there? And I was like, no. You know, I got my reasons.
He was leaning over, jacking his friend off while they were watching porn together. You'll keep that in your pants, big boy. You keep that nice big cock in your panties. You'll wait till we get there.
So we drove to Vegas during that Bellagio party. I had booked this porn actress, and she comes up to the table to the groom and says, "Mind if I join you?" And he had just saw her in a porn the moment before, right? So everyone is like jaw is dropping, and she sits down next to him, and nothing else other than that, right?
This sounds fucking shit. Like, she's obviously not very well known. You need to make them watch the porn first. Like, that would have been a good story if she was like a fucking well-known porn star like Mia Khalifa, not some busted up old bitch. You might as well have just given the guy a fucking used hypodermic needle that an AIDS victim was previously wielding. Would have had the same effect. He also registered his mother as the CEO of his porn company. Now, you might think that's creepy, but Grummz explains that it's okay because his mother was a fucking whore the whole time.
So what he's referring to is, hey, what's your mom involved with this? You know, fucking my whole family was involved. Do you know that my mom was a Playboy bunny? That she could go to Hugh Hefner's mansion at any time?
She was a Playboy bunny. She was going to Hugh Hefner's house and sucking him off. Doesn't that make you feel like a fool?
And she says, Hugh Hefner is a very nice man.
She wasn't sound.
How does it feel, Mark? You were birthed from the same vagina that Hugh Hefner cummed in 20 times. In fact, due to the genetic memory of your mother's vagina, you might even be part of him.
I mean, quite like that, Grummz, was she? Come on. Let's be frank with ourselves here. She was more like, oh Hefner, very nice.
How was your mom? Dude, when I was in college and I put her picture on my cabinet, she looked so young they thought
what? From the Playboy?
It was my girlfriend, okay?
Jesus, that's horrible, man.
My mom is
those Asian genes.
She was smoking.
Question why you put a nudie mother on the cabinet in college? She was prolific in the circuit. They could sniff the crusted pussy juice on the boys' jeans.
He grabbed the centerfold, man.
That's Grummz' mother. That's his mother. Smelling very oriental. Smelling like chicken chow mein. It got so bad that the town was beset upon by bears thinking it was feeding time. I know what you're thinking, fellas. I've read your mind. You're thinking, Big Bungie, sure.
Yeah, Sigmund Freud. He might have been onto something.
You tracked down a picture of Grummz' mother with her tits out. Well, my friends, I believe that I have. Here she is. I'd give Grummz' mother a little bit of fucking violent tit mauling, I tell you that. Meow. I'd show her some brutal pussy abuse. Heyo. Look, to be fair, I can't confirm this is her, but if you put them side by side, there is some resemblance. And if you're watching on YouTube, I've created a simulacrum for you. Here it is. Once this information was discovered, Grummz started atting the FBI on Twitter. He was claiming that the FBI were going to get involved. What are the FBI going to do, Grummz? Unfuck your mother?
But did they pause for 1 second to think about how this affects my kids, right? Yeah, their friends are going to see and hear about this because they're plugged into social media and they're going to be asked about this because my kids don't know. They'll know now, right? I'm going to have a talk with them.
Maybe you shouldn't have told everybody that their grandmother was doing porn. Maybe that was a bad idea, Grummz. Oh my god. My kids are going to know. They're going to know I produced porn. Better also tell them that their abuelito was fucking Hugh Hefner.
I don't think they're going to care. I mean, they're teenagers now. They're 18 and over now, so...
They're adults? What the fuck is even the complaint then, you retard? He was doing this shit whilst he was raising them. He was taking his young kids to see the porn stars. Here are my kids. Want to see some brutal pussy abuse?
I turned off
Every time a
your...
story gets hot and cool, it turns into, but I didn't do anything like that.
I turned off your echo cancellation because you had that on. That's why your voice, somebody in the chat said your voice is going in and out.
Someone else is going in and out, I tell you that much. Hugh Hefner's cock into his mother's pussy.
You guys are so fucked. You thought you had a scoop, and we're sitting here watching your video and reacting it. You got nothing, and you're going to get 0 views, just like you always have for your entire duration of your YouTube campaign. And you know what? You're getting an FBI report next week. I'm sorry.
This is the absolute state of the online right. Just some absolutely fucking soyed out, fucking obese, chunked up, fucking divorced loser. Kids won't talk to him. His mother's a fucking whore. He's 50 years old doing catfight porn, jerking off to anime and video games. What a fucking fact. This stream is absolutely nightmarish to get through, by the way. This panel of cackling retards is trying to get through an honestly shit video called the Goomonomicon about Grummz. But Grummz is just interrupting every 2 seconds these gay-ass fucking monologues.
Is they made the classic mistake. You know how they prosecuted Trump and they went after him and they gave him no choice but to run again as president and to own their fucking asses? They put me in the same position. I got nothing to lose. And so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fuck them. I'm going to fuck them because I have no other choice, and they're going down, and the FBI is getting a report next week.
Mainly, Grummz is whining about this guy called Airbagged because they pretended to be one of his Red 5 employees by buying one of their old company shirts, and he spread a rumor that he stole breast milk from women in Blizzard. And Grummz was so triggered by this that he hired a lawyer and he said, "Oh, this guy said I stole women's breast milk. Can I show him? Can I show him, please?" And the lawyer was just like, "No, you fucking pussy. No, you can't. It sounds like this guy raped you, Grummz. Like, I know you're trying to play victim like a loser, but this guy undeniably raped you. This guy raped you into pieces." But the porn was just a means to an end. A bit of cash on the side that he can put towards his true passion. Creating video games. Ember. This is going to be the greatest game ever made. We're going to have 100 weapon systems, kaiju boss battles, miners. What is Ember? That's like asking what is fucking Jesus. This game is being made by a world-class expert development team, led by Mark Kern. We are currently a team of 6 or 7 working. 6 or 7? Man, how do you not know how many people are working on the fucking team? It's either 6 or it's 7. How do you not know how many people are working on this? It's not even in the double digits. It's 6 or 7 because Mark Kern, he might just not turn up. You know, he might just not show up to work. If it's Blizzard and Red 5 employment is anything to go by, he might just not turn up. As far as I can tell, Ember in its current state is a monthly subscription service where subscribers have AI images of sexy anime women sent to them so they can master.
Based, dude. What more could you hope for?
they do them. This might actually be one of the funniest scams of all time. You want to be a space trucker? Then pay us $150 and you can be a space trucker in a game we'll never make. Freya and Rengar? You want Freya and Rengar in the game? That's going to be $35. That's already crazy for a skin in a video game. It's even crazier when the game's not even out. It's been in development for 10 years. The initial announcement for this game was launched in 2016. Coincidentally, 6 months after Mark had a $250,000 lien put on him by California State, Mark has developed a genius funding strategy. See, the funding for Ember is done in milestone stages. How many stages are there going to be till the game comes out? We don't know. But for example, we need $5,000 to create, now hold on to your butts, the miner mech. We need $5,000 to finish the 3D modeling on the miner mech. What more do you need to know? What do you think, I'm scamming you or something? What do you think, that's a massively overinflated price for a 3D asset? Well, if you think that's a scam, how about you give us $500 for the website? The final Indiegogo was the Milestone M3 fundraiser, which had a variety of monetary tiers with promises attached. The most important one being the $60,000 milestone. This mock-up was going to be complete within 6 months of hitting the goal. You were going to call down a miner and defend it from waves of Sihus. That's his father's name. His mother's name is Fukumi. You were going to defeat a giant kaiju as it grapples a miner, and then you were going to climax. Then afterwards, that's it. Full game Kickstarter was going to go up.
I fucking hate Mark Kern for destroying the landscape of indie right-wing video games and making sure no one ever puts money into a right-wing crowd-funded game. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is he's just a grifting dipshit. You know, he's one of those people who has no fucking actual real deeply held convictions or anything other than the fact that he's just a shameless gooner that was probably scarred by, you know, jerking off to his own mother at a young age.
6 months, that's all he needed. So let's see what they've got after 10 years. Look at these graphics. Look at these animations. These graphics were made by Pixar. This AI was made by John AI. There it is, the miner mech. $5,000 right there, fellas. Money well spent as far as I'm concerned. We've got hundreds of enemy types, such as Alien that stands around doing nothing, and Red Cube. Look at this. We've scanned Grummz' mother into the game. We mocap her up, put her in the fuck machine, and program 13 sexual positions which you can perform in-game. We got doggy, standing doggy, sitting doggy, missionary, cowgirl, reverse cowgirl, the rusty teapot, Chinese whispers, BTK, VR compatibility with haptic feedback, so you can feel the old bitch's bones breaking. This right here is 10 years of development. This is around $600,000 plus worth of money. Also, I made a little mistake before. It's not 10 years. It's around 8 years because Grummz decided to take a 2-year holiday where absolutely zero development happened.
Our entire community is still there. They're still passionate about the game. But they say, Mark, you know, you had 2 years off and progress has stopped in the game. We're not going to back your next milestone unless you come up with something. So I said, you're right.
Still took the money for it, though. Still took the $200,000 he made in that time. Now, you might be a little bit disappointed that the Ember game is never going to come out. Thankfully, a brave soul created their own version of Ember, in which you play as Grummz' wife, going into a nightclub called Ember and getting fucked.
Yeah, I remember this shit. They took the Steam listing away from him.
By black men. In conclusion, Grummz is obviously a scammer and a wretched loser who jacks off to his own mother, and most likely children. That's tongue-in-cheek, He's a 50-year-old man who spends his days alone complaining about censorship in video games, and when I say censorship, I mean like he's complaining about not being able to see Rogue the Bat's asshole in a video game for children. I'm getting sick of the soy right, watching porn all day and being pedophiles. It's time there was a big rapist in their midst, fucking them all silly. And look, if that falls to me, if I have to rape, then I'll do it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, just read books and stop jacking off to video...
The rape of chibi reviews.
Video games, you loser. Like, what are you doing? Are you not embarrassed? Do you not find it embarrassing to sit in a bedroom and jack off to video games and anime all day? And he runs again, watch this. Watch this. He runs again, he tries to get his way out the store, but he doesn't know where the doors is. He's like a housefly trapped inside of a house, but watch, and he sees him. He sees him, bro. He sees him. And he has to weigh up his options. And he thinks, should I make a break for the door and risk the Pepsi Man's wrath? And this is what he decides to do, and the Pepsi Man comes in for another blow. The Pepsi Man's going in again. And finally, the pedophile manages to make his way out of the store here. And he runs to his car here, and he thinks he's gotten away scot-free, but he hasn't, because here he comes through the door! The Pepsi Man's come back! The Pepsi Man's come back!
Let's see. PK with the 5. Watch. If it gets copyrighted, then just end it, you Jew. That's slander, PK. Stop accusing me of my Hebrew heritage. It's blood libel. Oh my god. I forget about that term sometimes. Blood libel.
DC Comics. Boy, for a black site, they're very specific about its location.
You don't own me.
Gee, I wonder if any male character will be able to own this female prisoner character. Harley steals the Juliette Lewis from Natural Born Killers. Guard watching monitor is preoccupied with Chinese food or pizza cliche.
Please allow me to introduce myself.
Playing sympathy for the devil during the introduction of the main asshole of the movie shows that this movie's asshole is really the biggest asshole of the movie.
It's our house.
Bad news, Mr. Air. We've blown the entire soundtrack budget inside 4 minutes of the movie. Take the rest of what you need out of my salary. For more songs? You heard me, goddammit!
The world changed when Superman flew across the sky.
Not the main characters.
That's right, dude.
Starts narrating 4 minutes into the picture. Who the opens a restaurant named after a recurring bug infestation? Just like naming your restaurant Brood X or even malaria carriers.
We got lucky with Superman who shared our values.
This sounds like something a person would say who hadn't seen Man of Steel and Batman v Superman. At least if our values include not murdering thousands of innocent civilians.
You're not going to pitch us that Task Force X project of years ago, are you?
You guys didn't discuss this before you set up this meeting at the swanky restaurant?
Floyd Lawton, a.k.a. Deadshot.
We saw Deadpool and decided it wanted some of that sweet graphic credits love.
PK, is this the type of shit you actually watch in your free time, or are you just trying to torture everybody?
Only in the process, it forgot to be funny, so we're left with stylized character introductions without soul. This movie introduced us to both Deadshot and Harley Quinn in the first minute, but now we're getting second introductions of them before we've even gotten to the new characters yet. Seems like this movie could have started with Viola Davis and cut out all the creepy guard bullshit. Is Deadshot great with guns because he naturally has amazing hand-eye coordination, or is it because he has this incredible scope that lines everything up for him?
I just gave an anonymous tip to the right guy in Gotham City.
An anonymous tip about f***ing what? If you followed his daughter to get him, why didn't you arrest him on your own? This just seems like a spot where you wanted to introduce Batman into the movie.
Where'd you put him?
Let's just say I put him in a hole and threw away the hole.
Well, no, he's in a regular-ass maximum security cell. That line makes it sound like you parallaxed him. First off, the murder of Robin is played like some trifling thing that we get a blip of text about. Second off, this is the second movie in the DCU this year to hint at a Robin die story that would have been way better than the 2 movies we actually got.
She thought she was curing him, but she was falling in love.
But why? Because he's so handsome? Or because she never should have been certified to treat asylum patients?
Because women love crazy.
In the first place due to her own insanity.
I need a machine gun.
Even though she fell for him, it's still kind of hard to believe she got him a machine gun.
I'm just gonna hurt you. Really, really bad.
Badly. Jesus, it's like playing cards with my sister's kids. Joker has his girlfriend strip dancing in this club, seemingly only to invite fools to cut her too much or call her a bad bitch so Joker can kill them, at the risk of sounding dumb.
Cake 9 of the 7 months. Mute Big Boss. Alright. Let's see. There we go.
Doubly sexist. If you're this jealous, why let your lady strip dance in the club, yo? Wow, for a major metropolitan city, Gotham's river has some clean-ass water. Also, Joker flat out abandoned his woman to save his own skin. That may be in character for him, but it's still a dick move worthy of sinning. Also, somehow Joker managed to crash this car into the water, find a way out of the car, and swim out of the view of f***ing Batman before Batman jumped into the water, which, if you recall, was right after they crashed. I don't care how crazy you are, there is no way you can somehow crash into the water, then have the wherewithal to pull out your knife and fake unconsciousness for future Batman killing. After being threatened by a tiny knife from a woman that's trapped in a drowned car, Batman decides the best course of action is to treat her like the producers of this movie treat the audience.
And then there's the Aussie.
Hugh Jackman? Mel Gibson? Crocodile Dundee?
Digger Harkness.
The problem with doing a comic book movie where the general public only knows like one of your major characters is that you end up wasting the first third of your film doing stupid introduction montages. Aw, they dragged Tom Hardy into this, didn't they? No, wait, they...
Captain Boomerang, a.k.a. I don't know, we got Bill Herb, FBI, Schizo, lots of Aussies in the chat that this could be.
Hired Jai Courtney into this, didn't they? The Flash shows up to thwart this one burglar. I'm sure there was better use of his time, and I have no idea how he knew this place was being robbed, but franchise got a franchise, yo. Movie contains approximately 32 gratuitous shots of steak eating. This is but one of them. These constant close-ups of eating are symptomatic of a fetish at this point.
Archaeologist Dr. June Moon.
June Moon? June Moon? What a Mary Glary, or Pam Jam, or Lucy Goosey.
She opened something she shouldn't have.
Something evil that, like Parallax, had been buried slightly in the earth, but not really all that hidden, so as to keep anyone from ever finding it. Also, is everyone with a PhD in this movie unprofessional? We've got psychologist Harley Quinn falling in love with the Joker of all people, and now we have Dr. June Moon deciding to crack open the statue she finds during some sort of solo archaeological dig. Also, this witch character is almost exactly the same thing as Apocalypse in the X-Men movie that came out this year.
Some say the witch has a secret buried heart, and whoever finds it can control the witch.
Which she conveniently...
So, like, is chat ready to psychologically fuck up Griffin's first girlfriend? If he ever dates. Ha! Ever? More like never.
They left behind after being released from her statue for some reason. Also, this whole thing brings up more questions than it answers. Like, how did you first run into Enchantress? What was she doing that alerted you to her presence? And if so, how did she not already take over the world with her powers yet? How did you know she came from this remote jungle, since Dr. Moon explored this cave by herself? Every character in this movie has a backstory that lets you in on what they were doing at the time they were caught. On this one, we have to take it on blind faith.
You want to put our national security in the hands of witches, gangbangers, and crocodiles.
This guy would be excellent at CinemaSins.
Colonel Rick Flag.
Almost 20 minutes in, still introducing characters.
I assigned him to watch Dr. Moon, and just as I hoped, it got personal.
I left everything to chance, see? And it worked brilliantly.
I have the witch's heart, and Dr. Moon has his. Now he'll follow my orders as Holy Writ.
Yeah, so that's how you got him to follow your orders, but that doesn't mean you can get all these other people to follow them. You gotta find a few more love witches to control Deadshot, Diablo, and Jai Courtney.
Fine men and monsters. This is the only way to protect our country.
I have heard your proposal, and it still sounds pretty stupid to me. Let's get a whole bunch of untrustworthy people, some of which have minor powers and others who simply have tremendous human skill, to try and fight something like Colossus. Sure, that'll work. Also, patently false.
If I was getting laid, do I think I'd be foolish enough to tell? Well, I mean, I don't know what difference it would make if I said, yeah, guys, I just had sex. Everybody would be like, yeah, you're lying. And then I'd be like, okay, whatever. And nothing would change, so I don't know why that would matter. But, yeah, I'm not. And probably will not be getting laid for the foreseeable future, because I don't talk to women.
You've already seen the Batman bring in like half these metahuman villains anyway, right? And Superman still exists, pretend dead as he may be for now. The only way, in case you confused it for the Pentagon in Cleveland.
What if Superman had decided to fly down, rip off the roof of the White House? Who would have stopped him?
Guys, I finally got laid. You know, it wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. But, you know, I guess it didn't feel that bad. I just didn't know that I'd be on the receiving end. But hey, I guess that's how it's done nowadays. You'll never be a sex haver, dude. I love how Raymond throws that around like a fucking racial slur, bro. Like he's dropping the fucking N-word. He says sex haver. He should be saying sex hava with the soft A.
A bunch of psychotic supervillains turned government heroes, of course.
I want to build a team of some very bad people who I think can do some good.
Nope. The end.
The next war will be fought with these metahumans.
Some of these villains aren't metahumans, though, right? Am I missing something? Got a guy on this team who robbed banks. 2 guys who are good with weapons. Then there's a guy who can set fires with his hands, but that only makes him marginally better than a 9-year-old Drew Barrymore.
You know we can't control these people.
Amanda will now demonstrate how she can control this one person who is possessed by a witch and translate that into controlling everybody. As we see Dr. Moon turn into Enchantress, I will once again ask how she was possessed by this witch in the first place, but was able to control it enough to get back to the States, blab about it, and be compromised. Enchantress has the power to instantly teleport to Iran and steal plans from a vault, but not to steal her heart back so that Amanda can't control her. And sure, later they show the case has some sort of sensor on it, but that seems to be where the case is closed and otherwise unguarded. Not that this should matter to a witch who can transport instantly to wherever she wants.
I moved to authorize Amanda Waller to establish Task Force X.
Maybe just the witch. All we really need is the witch, I think.
Yo, SA, hola, amigo. Put that burrito down.
That's triple racist. Movie repeats itself down to the stupid close-up of Diablo they showed just before the wide shot of all his destruction.
You say you never missed a shot. Prove it.
Because whoever they are, I definitely don't trust them. Deadshot is definitely awesome at shooting, and no one should doubt he'd be great in a gun battle. But are you telling me there's nobody on this earth who isn't a criminal who can get at least close to what he's doing here?
The psychotic antisocial freaks. It makes no sense.
Rick Flag would also be excellent in CinemaSins. This movie is full of people who should be working for us.
But without you minding how your lady friend Stacy is strapped to a board in a drug-induced coma.
This movie literally has no good guess. While I do believe Joker is OCD enough to create this circle of knives, this is clearly a case of someone thought of a cool-looking shot, so they put it in the movie even if it didn't make sense. This is worse than V for Vendetta's dominoes. In the previous scene, Joker's henchmen only knew that people were being taken to a...
It's like that scene from the fucking... I forgot who filmed it, when Kanye West was in the middle of all of his shoes.
Black site, and that's all he knew. To finding the main guy who guards there and compromising him. Patriot Suites Hotel is totally, holy God, lightning over the Washington Monument is lightning. Hogging the bed. I can hear the director on set. Okay, walk to the window. Look out pensively. Now nosh on that chicken leg like it's your last meal. And cut. Perfect. Rick Flag is calling, but her phone is on silent for some reason.
Make sure to throw the bone on the sidewalk and then blame it on the rats.
Even though she's worried enough to keep her gun nearby. Amanda brings Enchantress's brother statue with her wherever she goes, apparently. Wait, what? Since they worship something, that something has to destroy them? Didn't she destroy the world in a million other ways that aren't nearly as fallible? I still don't know how this witch possession works. These subway cars are being incinerated, yet random people are running past all this on the subway platform without being affected by it whatsoever. The first non-human entity ever attacks Midway City, and instead of calling Batman, who we apparently hate because he's a vigilante, we call the Suicide Squad, entirely made up of law-breaking dickholes. Makes sense. Also, this is exactly what we created Task Force X for. To protect us against the witch, we put on Task Force X. Joker found the facility where they make the nanite explosives that are shot into the Suicide Squad's necks. Also, he can save his girlfriend. Got that information from Griggs, the sleazy security guard at the prison facility, but how the f did he know where they made that shit? That's like asking an employee at McDonald's, where's the cattle for these burgers raised, and then them telling you the exact ranch where they're kept. A few things here. Sure, they broke into the lab, but why would they be able to hack into the government stuff just because they did that? And wouldn't this lab, which is a company owned by Wayne Enterprises, report they got robbed? Or Batman would find out they got robbed, and he'd tell the government about the security breach? So having Enchantress's heart really doesn't mean...
No, dude, because companies are lay heckin' evil and would never actually do anything that would benefit society.
I can just do this, right? We won't define how much power that is, or if you sharing it makes you any weaker, but just roll with it. And lo, the unexplained goddess did thusly begin her equally unexplained plan to build an unexplained machine to wipe out someone, and lo, and such. I saw this movie before. It was called Man of Steel and Independence Day 2 with a sprinkle of Spider-Man 2. I saw it at the Museum of Modern Bullshit.
Our weapons are ineffective.
So we're sending in the fire guy, the crocodile guy, the crazy chick, and the guy who shoots lots of bullets. We're pretty sure this will work somehow.
I thought this was contained.
What on earth would make you think that? This event happened a few minutes ago, and everything you've tried so far has been hilariously inept.
The voices. I'm kidding, jeez. That's not what they really said.
The voices really said to abandon the Brooklyn accent she'd previously had for a few scenes. Military dude uses a knife to cut open this sack when there's a perfectly good zipper right there.
Here comes Slipknot, the man who can climb anything.
That is literally all the character development this movie will give this asshole before killing him suddenly. But even if that hadn't been the case, I'd ascend the fact that the great climber guy was named like he's an unkeepable prisoner. What do climbing walls and slipping knots have to do with one another? Also, I got a guy who can climb. That's his power. Superman, eat your heart out.
Your next injection you got. It's a nanite explosive.
It seems to me that Amanda could have simply told the powers that be that she would stick a nanite explosive in their necks to control this task force, rather than going with the I've got Enchantress's heart, so their method of convincing the government about her power. If they didn't understand the nanite explosive thing, she could have simply said, I'm basically ripping off Escape from New York, and that would have been the end of it. Apparently John Williams was unavailable to score this movie, so instead they let a 10th grader that was high on mushrooms randomly pick the soundtrack.
What, we some kind of Suicide Squad?
This is the most roll credits that is ever credited.
You're late.
This last minute chick gets a rushed flashback backstory, and movie thinks I'm gonna give a shit about her, and movie is wrong.
This is Katana.
Of course that's her name. Any relation to the Mortal Kombat Katana?
Her sword traps the souls of its victims.
Sounds like we should have recruited her for this task force rather than a bunch of criminals. It's great the Joker is coming for her, but where did she hide this phone during this? And how the hell did Flag allow these prisoner soldiers to go unsearched between the prison and the start of their mission? That's bad soldiering right there, it tells you. Relax, this is only the third least believable survivable helicopter crash in this movie. Slipknot, introduced a mere 8 minutes ago, is already dead. Movie offers a new entry into the most useless and forgettable villains for the good guys to mow down contest, instantly challenging the Kree from the Avengers and the zombies from I Am Legend. These faceless creatures are dragging Flag somewhere instead of just killing him, because they know they need to give Deadshot or somebody time to save him. No doubt Deadshot is badass, but I don't see why a bunch of trained soldiers can't do this very same thing. These random monsters that just appeared out of nowhere and have never been explained in the movie.
This movie is nostalgic, really? I don't know, I didn't like it when I first saw it.
are proof they need Deadshot, but I'm not buying it. She kisses him and he becomes a black bubbly soldier. My question is, did she kiss every one of the dozens of black bubbleheads we just saw Deadshot kill in the previous scene? Because that's a lot of kissing. These mannequins perfectly represent the relationship I have with my daughter. Joker texts without internal punctuation and is basically my Aunt Tilly. How did this alien dickhead know Harley was in the elevator, then jump down into the elevator with her to fight? You realize this thing would have to manually open an elevator door to access one of the work panels to get into the elevator shaft, right? So these fuckers were just stored in the ceiling? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm always thinking of the process by which they turned these guys evil, then pulled out a bunch of ladders, told them to go through the ceiling tiles, and told them to wait for the Suicide Squad to show up. Then, like always, movies aren't concerned with your perspective of this battle. They all know you like loud noises and the illusion of something exciting, and that's what they call an action scene these days. This asshole does nothing for most of the second battle in a row. And yes, I know he eventually saves the day, but is there nothing he can offer between zero and save the day? This guy apparently needs to be goaded into using his powers. Now we realize why Diablo was conscientious.
Yeah, I thought the only reason anyone actually cared about this was because they were gooning over Margot Robbie, and that was pretty much it. That's the only thing I ever heard positive about this is, you know, basically all the Halloween costumes that it inspired.
Objecting to using his powers. It didn't have anything to do with killing his girlfriend. It's because he's one of the most powerful characters in this movie, and he could have made the last 15 minutes go by in 5. Does chemically altering your appearance require this mega dive from super high up in a building? I'll take scenes we only included because we hired an A-lister to play Joker and felt obligated for 800, Alex. Seriously, everybody has gone after that flashback, except for Deadshot, who has been the leader of this thing for the entire mission. You'd think Flag or somebody would be concerned about them not being with the group, but you'd be wrong. So the mission was to save Amanda all along, and I guess Enchantress sent her army here because she needs them to get her heart, but I don't really know why. It feels like she could have zipped in and out of this place herself if she wanted to, even if she was building some sort of machine. And I'm not sure how her army would have been able to find a secret stairway and punch the secret code to access this room anyway. And I guess Amanda didn't tell them they were coming to save her because of something proved their loyalty. This movie doesn't lay clear any of the motivations for the characters, so we have to take stabs at what the plot is about.
She takes an average person and she turns him into a soldier who can take a headshot and still fight?
Not really. They're pretty awful army-wise. They might do well at one of those haunted houses where the employees can touch you, though. What the f***ing These people all knowingly worked for a clandestine agency and presumably had some level of clearance or basic trust. There's no reason to shoot them all over the Hell, you got permission from your bosses to run this Suicide Squad, right?
That is just a mean lady.
Yeah, Mooney, this is the time for one-liner jokes, just after the unnecessary murder of several innocents. Then one-liner. That's the comedy formula laid forth by Jerry Lewis, I think.
Bursman jacked.
It's not important for you to know how the Joker hijacked this military helicopter. Just know that he did, and be content that he's Joker and can do anything. How did Joker and his men ensure they don't hit any good guys by firing this way? Even if Joker did all these things to save Harley, what a terrible plan this is. She could easily be killed. Of course, that might not be a consideration for him, but considering everything he's done so far, it's ridiculous he didn't wait for a better opportunity. The military bombs the out of this helicopter, and they all survive, and god damn it, I have to put up with to make synth videos. And then Harley survives this fall. Jesus Christ, I'm starting to think the safest location in this movie is in a crashing helicopter. Why even have a helicopter crash if everybody's gonna survive all of them? This movie is a series of helicopter crashes and people eating large pieces of meat. Also, you survive a helicopter crash, and you survive a helicopter crash, and after watching what she thinks is Joker dying in a chopper.
Why didn't Kobe survive the helicopter crash then?
Crash, Harley understandably goes down to street level and pouts on the roof of a car in the rain, because that's just what you do in these situations. Okay, Harley has had her bomb disconnected, is presumed dead, and could go wherever the f she wants. Why is she sticking around to eventually go back to torture prison?
With my heart returned, I can finish my weapon.
Yeah, because before, you couldn't get that done for some reason. I get the feeling someone on the set was like, isn't she super powerful? Why hasn't she finished her weapon if she clearly has the power to do it? And then somebody said, let's make it seem like she needed her heart all along to do it, and that'll shut him the f up.
When does this end, Flag?
Character inside the movie says out loud what everyone watching it is thinking.
But we almost pulled it off.
No, you f***ing didn't.
see. Let me put something on. Okay, nah, it's good now. Should be good now. Send PK to China? Nah, worse. He's going to Israel to fight and die for the land he loves. Nope, I can't continue the video because it'll immediately start blocking it again. So, yeah, it's just their automated system picking up the movie clips, so. Again, it'd be fine if I put this in a normal video, but you can't watch anything from movies on live streams. Everything wrong with Human Centipede? Everything is wrong with Human Centipede. There's nothing good about Human Centipede. No, we can't. It's another movie video, so no can do. No can do. Would you get banned for what? I don't know what you're referring to. Please stop cucking Batman and let him have sex with Catwoman. I was gonna continue the Batman game, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to tonight. See, funnily enough, with the 5, have you seen the game Office Ladies? No. Is this a porn game? Oh, God. Hopefully not. Hey there. Dude, Raymond would be like... Raymond would be like, hey there, cutie. Rawr. Brutal, dude. Her personal hobby is video games, guys. He'd be like, she's perfect for me. She can never run away. Looks scary, man.
Either
A new
subscribe,
generation
donate,
with the
or get the
5
fuck out.
play Mistfall Hunter. What the fuck is Mistfall Hunter? A Gooner game? Is there just like a gameplay trailer? I guess. Whoa!
As the strings of fate tremble, guild hunters awaken once more. Gilden mist gathers, guild blood pulses, calling forth the fearless. In a hunt for hallowed ridges, the greatest threat may not be monsters. The fallen forfeit all. The law is simple, yet merciless.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Will you return triumphant, or become another offering?
It does look like a Souls-like. It's definitely taking heavy inspiration. So is it actually just soul slop though? Oh wait, hold on. An extraction ARPG? Oh god. Ew.
Extra life video, I'm going to be talking about my hands-on impressions with Mistfall Hunter, which is a latest PvPvE extraction game with a twist. The game is developed
nasty, man. Yeah, if it's an extraction game, I'm good.
By Bell Ring Games, an independent studio based in Hong Kong, and Mistfall Hunter is set in a dark fantasy Nordic setting with action RPG gameplay, bringing a fresh take on the extraction genre. If you're an ARPG player who is curious about the PvPvE element of extraction shooters, or someone who played something like Night Rain and you want to know more about it, watch on to find out our impressions.
What a
Being
waste.
a multiplayer-centric game, Mistfall Hunter doesn't have a whole lot of story elements, but it does set up the world, and it does give you an explanation of why you're there. Mistfall is set in a world where the old gods have fallen and the threads of fate themselves have been severed, giving rise to the Gilden Mist that spread madness and corruption across the land. Players take on the role of a guild hunter who is a resurrected warrior unbound by fate, scouring the lands corrupted by the Gilden Mist to collect the blood of gods in order to heal the world. It is a simple premise that serves its purpose of providing players with a battleground where they can fight each other and loot to their heart's content, but there isn't much more to it than that. Mistfall Hunter starts with choosing your class and creating your own character. While there are multiple presets you can choose from, you can also customize your appearance. Even though it's not the most in-depth character creator I've ever seen, I do like that it has options for the player. Like most extraction games, Mistfall Hunter's primary gameplay loop consists of upgrading your home base, equipping yourself with the best gear available, going out to explore the map to find better materials, and using them to upgrade your base and access even better gear and repeat. The core gameplay loop of Mistfall Hunter remains the same here, but the main difference is in the type of the extraction aspects that the game is centered around. While Mistfall Hunter currently offers only 2 maps to explore, each map is decently large with multiple points of interest due to the nature of the game, and you'll need multiple runs to fully explore a map. Each map has several objectives where players can compete to gain rare and valuable loot, and these can range from going to a certain area and interacting with an object to killing certain enemies.
Since these objectives can only be completed by one player or one squad per match, it's generally a race and the points where players are most likely to run in one another and for PvP to occur. Each map also has multiple elite enemies that players can take down to gain loot of higher rarity, and a Mist Lord, which is the ultimate challenge for a particular map. Mistfall Hunter aims to provide a fast-paced third-person action RPG combat combined with the action and excitement of an extraction game, and it delivers a solid experience. With 6 different classes to choose from, each with their own unique playstyles, the game offers a stamina and cooldown-based visceral intense combat where a precisely timed hit with a combo or a perfect dodge will determine the difference between going home with a good haul or losing everything you have on you. While the classes and weapons are what you've come to expect from a medieval fantasy action game with swords and sorcery with each class locked to a specific weapon type, they allow players to have different and unique playstyles between individuals. For example, the Black Arrow class is a fully range-centric class centered around using arrows, while the warrior uses either a hammer or sword and shield, which revolves around close-range melee attacks, as you might expect. Both melee and ranged weapons have a standard attack combined with multiple skill slots where you can equip a number of different skills. While the combat of the ranged attacks mainly boils down to using your different ranged attacks and then managing your dodges and stamina to stay out of reach of your opponent, the combat shines especially when using melee classes. For instance, the Withered Knight class uses great swords and a polearm with his shield for its weapons. These are 2 different distinct playstyles when using each. Playing with a greatsword puts an emphasis on chaining together your skills into a combo to deliver swift and devastating attacks, and the polearm and shield relies more heavily on blocking incoming attacks and using superior armor to counterattack during openings. The combat feels very satisfying, especially when you win a duel against another player who's also using a melee class and you cross the steel and are left standing, the victor. While there is undoubtedly a noticeable amount of jankiness to some of the interactions between players or between the players and enemies, the combat feels hefty and weighty to deliver an ultimately satisfying experience. Outside of classes and weapons, players can further differentiate their playstyle from one another through the skill and talent trees. While not a sprawling one filled with lots of options by any means, each class has access to multiple different types of skills they can equip. With each weapon type only having 3 skill slots, players can choose the ones that fit their playstyle more, and this allows unique player expression even when 2 players are using the same class with the same weapon types. The talent tree allows players to specialize in a particular playstyle even further by giving upgrades to certain skills that will change the way a player uses a certain class, such as choosing between different types of magic for the sorcerer class or different types of bonuses following a block using the shield. Since the talent points can be redistributed at any time without the need for additional resources, it gives players rooms for experimentation and to find the best playstyle that fits each person individually. Outside of combat, once you've successfully escaped, you return to your humble base complete with most of the features you've...
I have no desire to play Night Rain. I don't know. This to me does not seem like I'd be interested in it. It has extraction elements, already a ding, looks kind of Souls-like-y, and its structure, I don't know. Yeah.
Come to expect from an extraction game. This is where you'll store and manage the loot you've collected, upgrade and repair your gear, or forge new ones, buy and sell materials complete with an auction house where you can either look for rare materials needed to upgrade your base or sell surplus ones. This is also where you'll find Dew, the Fate Goddess, whom you need to talk to in order to level up and gain more skill and talent points. Being a multiplayer game, it's without a doubt that your biggest challenge when playing will be when you're facing other players. But Mistfall Hunter does have a decent amount of enemy variety ranging from undead such as Draugrs to beastmen such as lizardmen and harpies. And while the 2 maps only offer a limited number of enemy types, they do provide different enough challenges with a variety of movesets and attacks, which to me is a little bit more important than the quantity of different types themselves. In terms of graphical design, although the game isn't the best looking one out there by today's standards, it looks decent, especially considering this is a multiplayer game. The art style helps the game stand out from other RPGs to a certain extent, but you'll not be surprised by the things that you see. On the audio front, audio design can either make or break an extraction game, as it's an important way of getting information, and the audio in Mistfall Hunter does a solid job. The sounds of your strikes and spells sound satisfying and helps for the overall feel of combat. While you're out exploring, you can also clearly hear the footsteps and any sounds of fighting that might be happening in your immediate vicinity, which make things more intense and creates a sense of tension. Final thoughts. Being an extraction RPG, your experience is going to be different from player to player as there are a lot of variables. You can have games where you barely run into another player and just fought the various types of enemies, or when you run into multiple PvP fights in a session. Being a PvPvE game, there's always a risk of another player ambushing you while you are fighting a boss, and such instances can be really frustrating, but it is part of the extraction
Yeah, that sounds obnoxious.
genre experience, and for Mistfall Hunter, for the most part, it has basically been PvP on site with no jolly cooperation to speak of. The servers have been mostly stable during my playthrough as I've been playing on PC, and I did not run into any connectivity issues, but there have been some issues regarding server location if the Steam reviews are anything to go by. As the game follows the traditional extraction loop of collecting different resources to upgrade different aspects of your base, it does not have any means of tracking specific resources. While this is not a game-breaking lack of feature by any means, it did leave me wanting for more quality of life features, especially when compared to other games of the same genre. Another point of note is that the game does have an in-game shop where it sells items, but these are purely cosmetic in nature and do not affect your gameplay in any way. For the entry fee of $24.99 USD for the standard edition and $39.99 for the deluxe edition, which includes cosmetics, Mistfall Hunter provides a PvPvE extraction experience for the ARPG fan. While it's not breaking any grounds or bringing anything new to the genre, it's worth checking out if you're an action RPG player who's been wondering what the extraction shooters are all about, or if you're simply curious how an extraction game based around third-person action ARPG gameplay would work. But if you weren't interested in extraction looters in the first place, Mistfall Hunter won't be changing anyone's mind anytime soon. So that wraps up my...
Well, there you have it. It won't be changing my mind anytime soon. I just hate fucking this gimmick shit, man. Why can we not just get action fantasy RPGs again? Like, is it really too much to fucking ask? Like, why does everything have to have some gay-ass gimmick or fucking Souls-like element? It's like, can we just get, like, action RPGs again, please? Maybe? Someday? I don't know, dude. It's all so tiresome.
my initial impressions from Mistfall Hunter, the extraction ARPG that tries to combine two different genres. What are your thoughts on it? Have you been playing it so far? For you Night Rain fans out there, have you been playing? What do you guys think so far? Does this give you some indication of how the Dustbloods could be? Let me know in the comments below.
Let's see, Alex with the 22 months. Let's have you play Honey Pop. I'll drop a can I stream Honey Pop? I thought that shit had porn in it. I don't know, bro. How fucking long is that game? Yeah, I thought Honey Pop had, like, sex scenes and shit in it. Yeah, well, if Markiplier played it, he probably censored it, so... Steam is the censored version? Oh my god. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Do you guys want me to play fucking Honey Pop? I don't know, bro. Isn't it just like fucking Candy Crush, pretty much? It has soul. Oh my god. Just go back to the Telltale game. I don't know, man. Bejeweled with porn. Brutal, dude. I just don't know if I can stream it, that's the thing. How censored is the Steam version? Let me see if I have it, actually. I might already have it, you never know. I don't even know what I have in my Steam library half the time. No, I don't have it. Let's see. It says that, it's censored, so... I guess in theory it should be fine. So... You just can't play the uncensored version. So it says bare breasts are aplenty in the Steam version, but the developers put a patch out for the Steam version which restores complete nudity. So it looks like you can see it. I don't know. See, this is the issue, because I got flagged for that fucking God of War 3 sex scene. So, that's the issue. Yeah, that's the thing. The AI might flag it. So, yeah, I'll probably have to pass. Can't do anything on YouTube anymore. Yeah, you really can't. Especially live streaming. Yeah, but what does censored mean? Because again, what I just read, it says that the tits are out. Even with the censorship, so I don't know. Why not just play Rebirth? That's true. It's a valid point. Finish Batman? Maybe. I guess we could do that. I don't know if we'll finish it tonight, but... No, I've never gotten all the achievements. I don't like doing all the, like, checklisty shit. In episode 3, you bang cat. Where's my controller? Tasuka Hime. I don't know, bro. That's a rough game to stream because it's basically just, you know, bedtime story. Batman got laid before Raymond. Brutal, dude. It's bedtime now. It's tempting. I had to drag my ass out of bed to get on tonight, so I could go to sleep. I don't know. I guess we can do more Batman if you guys want. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Not promising we're gonna finish it tonight, but we can play some, I guess. Let's see. Shatman, that's right. There's my Xbox controller. Alright, let's see. Episode 3. Previously on the Shatman. It's loading. Dude, this is crazy. What the fuck? Why is it taking so long? Yeah, I guess the Xbox is gonna kill itself.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, well, I'm guessing it's bugged. Alright, let's see. Will it work this time? We might be cooked, guys. Episode... Oh, there we go.
Bob and Regina Zellerbach. Of course I know these two. Regina here is the chairwoman of Wayne Enterprises.
You can't trust anyone in Gotham. Least of all those you call friend. Your parents learned that.
They're waiting for you in hell! Then I just felt light.
Like I could do whatever I wanted. No guilt, no consequence.
Penguin isn't the only child of Arkham. There are others whose families were destroyed by Wayne. They'll make Gotham pay for his sins.
But what would Harvey think? The two of us, working together. Are we alone?
Yeah, we're alone.
Let's get out of here.
The GCPD has orders to take you in. After tonight, I can't stand in their way anymore.
So sorry, ladies and gents. As you might have guessed, there's been a change to tonight's program.
Oh my god!
We need a new moderator. You there? Yes! You! Thank you for volunteering.
My downtrodden brothers and sisters of Gotham, you have nothing to fear. We are the children of Arkham.
Mayor Dent. You know, I always assumed Harvey would win, but not like this.
Won by default. He's probably pissed he didn't get his landslide fair and square.
Hey, Harvey's going to be okay.
You don't know that. I keep wondering. Why did you do it? Harvey needed you. Why save me? Harvey's your best friend. I'm nothing to you.
I did it because I care about you.
Well, maybe you shouldn't. I don't think I can do this.
What are you talking about?
I don't want to see what... I just can't, okay? I have to go. I'm sorry. Just go in without me.
It's okay. I get it.
You do?
I don't blame you for not wanting to be here.
Thanks.
I guess she's not gonna remember that, dude.
Don't tell him I was here. I don't think he'd understand.
Gotham is still reeling after last week's mayoral debate. With the drugging and subsequent murder of Mayor Hamilton Hill, Harvey Dent was left running unopposed. After a rather lackluster election, Mayor Dent was sworn in from his hospital bed. Word is he's still recovering from major injuries sustained at the event.
Harvey, I am so sorry this happened.
Hey, come on. It's not your fault.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry anyway.
I haven't actually seen it yet. They've had me wrapped up this whole time. Numbed beyond belief. Maybe it's not that bad. I mean, my family, we heal quick. Could be fine.
Hey, I'm sure it'll heal up nicely. You'll have some scarring, but it won't be that bad.
Optimism, right? Scars are cool. Rugged. Manly.
Yeah, dude.
Exactly.
Oh, what have you got there?
I brought you some flowers. Though I see I'm not the first.
Yeah, well, my mother and my secretary. Every sick boy's dream. One woman I thought would visit, or at least call, hasn't. Selena's been a no-show. I thought she'd at least come by to congratulate me, if nothing else. Guess we weren't as close as I thought. Guess I can't blame her. The way I look now.
Yeah, she's probably just busy, hasn't had a chance to come by yet. You'll hear from her.
Easy for you to be optimistic about women. Pretty sure no one ever loses Bruce Wayne's number. I am glad you're here, though. God, it's been infuriating. Just sitting here and having nothing but time to think about what happened. I wish I could make myself turn it off completely. watching footage of the debate over and over. Look at me, preaching it. What a great guy you are, while I go and get my face bashed in. It's easy. Every news station is showing it. Just regurgitating the same old sound bites.
Oops.
It was helpless, Bruce. Helpless. Couldn't do anything. Penguin would have just beaten me to death right there in front of everyone. He wanted to.
Yeah, I can still hear him laughing. What they did to Hill, to the moderator, I have to live with that.
But you heard them up there.
Yeah, you do.
Penguin and that maniac on screen. Ah, this isn't over. I need to stay ahead of them. They're trying to cause discord. That stunt at the debate was just the first step.
Batman stopped them from killing you the other night, but they will try again.
I won't hide from them, Bruce. The Tonight speech, they'll know where I stand.
Wait, tonight? I thought you were supposed to be recovering.
My assistant is on her way to pick me up. At the election, I was able to talk the hospital into releasing me early. Not that they're too happy about it. All the doctors keep telling me to take it easy. But how can I? Well, stay in the chair, Mr. Dent. Oh, don't overexert yourself, Mr. Dent.
Yeah, well, you never did play by the rules, did you?
Come on, you say that like it's a bad thing. Come on, you do the same in my position. Which is why I won't even try to tell you to not look into those tapes. I know how much you loved your father, Bruce. I know that debate was hard on you, too. Finding out your dad drugged Esther Cobblepot, Hill admitting to having both of them killed. It's a lot to process. I'm sorry. Just because I keep reliving it doesn't mean you want to.
This just proves that I never really knew him. He was just hiding who he really was.
I'm sorry. I know you'll pull through this. Look, I realize what a terrible friend I've been to you. I was so focused on the campaign. I thought distancing myself from you was the only option. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Harvey. I appreciate that.
I'll make it up to you.
Will he remember that?
What is that?
Batman symbol.
Coming from near the GCPD? That's one way to get the guy's attention.
And look, I should get going, Harv.
What, already? What else do you have to do? My assistant won't be here for another hour.
It's Alfred.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he just needs to talk to me.
Yeah, of course, go ahead. Tell the old man I said hi.
You rest up, Harv.
Thanks, Bruce.
Uh-oh.
Unit 6 in pursuit of suspects westbound on 15th Street.
Is it the Children of Arkham? Can you confirm?
Negative. They're taking shots at us whenever we get close.
Understood. Stay on them. We'll think of something.
A little help would be nice.
Hang in there, all right?
Oh, they knew we'd be there, Jim. We don't have enough officers to deal with this.
Look, everyone's stretched thin. I'm doing what I can. I have to go.
That light has a bat on it, Jim.
You give me a number to call, I'll rethink my methods. I'm just glad it got your attention. I didn't have a lot of options. So, here we are.
It's pretty obvious.
Says the man dressed like a giant bat. I'd rather have you arrested than come to you for help, but the truth is we're desperate. I'm calling a truce, just for tonight.
Bring me up to speed.
Right. Renee Montoya, one of my officers.
The one who tried to shoot me.
I know, but hear me out. She's trying to clear her name after those animals manipulated her into killing Falcone. She's supposed to be on leave. but she got a tip on the Children of Arkham's chemical stash, went rogue. She's out there alone, and I can't spare anyone to back her up. I told her to wait, but this is personal. The Children of Arkham pumped her full of that junk. She's a good cop. One of my best. I'm not trying to tell you how to work here. Please, we need your help. I need your help. These children
Have
of
a
Arkham are
BlackBerry
everywhere all of a
Bold.
sudden.
Oh
Where
yeah,
the hell
dude.
they all come from?
It's the working man's
I've never heard of
phone.
them before. Then that debate.
Never mind how this began. We have to focus on ending it.
If you've got any bright ideas how to do that, I'm all ears.
Gordon, this is Schultz. Over.
Gordon here.
We got a problem with the mayor, sir.
What happened? Is he okay?
I don't know. We lost him. He took off and left us behind.
Christ, one more crisis I can't deal with right now. We've got to keep both Montoya and Dent safe. Somehow.
I'm on it. You there?
Always.
Launch the drones. I need eyes on the city.
Lucius has made some upgrades. I'll let him explain.
Who are you talking to? You got a whole team or something?
A friend who can help us.
That friend got a name?
All right, patching you through to R&D in Wayne Enterprises.
Batman, so listen. The first model was only equipped for visual surveillance, but seeing how you use them at the skyline, I thought you'd need an audio feed as well. The microphones are incredibly sensitive. They can pick up sounds from up to 500 yards. In some cases, you'll even be able to hear through walls, like X-ray peering. I'll think of a better name.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Any idea where they might be?
Montoya's car was spotted crossing the bridge to Arkham Island. Could be where the handoff is happening.
What about Dent?
Probably headed to his acceptance speech. They just left the hospital and we lost sight of him.
No, please, just leave it. It's not gonna get any better.
But you're bleeding.
Then let Gotham see it.
Is that?
No, I told you it's fine.
I'm very
That
invested.
car's been
Oh
behind us
yeah,
since the
man.
hospital.
God, is this guy trying to drive us off the road? What the? Oh, damn it!
Barrels of this stuff to transfer. Not a big window to unload all of that.
They're
They
really
said they wanted
pulling
it
a
done
Dark
tonight,
Knight.
So it's gotta be done. You wanna argue with them? Be my guest. You just keep an eye out for that cop.
Nobody move! This is the police!
Get her!
I'm headed over to Dent. Your guys are gonna have to handle Montoya.
I'll round up what officers I can. Gonna have to head out there myself, too. I know this is risky, Batman. Just be careful.
Unit 6, requesting backup. Corner of 15th and Main. We got a big
Whoa,
disturbance here.
dude.
Several armed suspects on the loose.
We gotta hurry. Batman's on his way.
Relax. Be ready for him.
Listen, I don't want any trouble.
You're too late, Dent.
Get behind me, Deborah! You think I'm scared of you?
You should be.
Should be. Tell me where your leader is. What are you planning?
That all depends on you, Batman.
Don't make me hurt you. Start talking, and I'll hand you over to the police in one piece.
Go ahead. There's nothing the cops can do that we won't know about, including every time Gordon uses you as his errand boy.
Everyone all right?
Get the hell away from us. I'm the mayor now, and things are gonna change around here. Starting with people like you. This city is a battleground. Gotham does not need you taking matters into your own hands.
I know you'll be a good mayor for Gotham.
Yeah, well, no thanks to you. You left me for dead once before. You showed me where you stood back at the debate.
Hey, come on, let's go. I'll call us a cab.
This is my city now, not yours.
Heads up. They got 3 black and whites headed for the handoff. Gordon's with them.
Alfred.
Are you all right?
Yeah, but they knew I was coming. They seem to be getting info on the GCPD's whereabouts. Not sure how. I need an update on the construction site.
Bringing it up now.
Stay down! We're coming to you! Everybody take cover!
You'd better get down there.
On my way.
He shouldn't have even been here, Lieutenant. I did this.
Shouting about it isn't gonna do him any good.
The fucking smoke, bro.
Nice work. Just stroll in to survey the damage.
I was out there saving the mayor's life.
I didn't know.
Tell me what happened.
They got away. Took one of our guys with them.
Go ahead. Say it. This is my fault.
It is.
I followed them. I got ambushed. And
She
now
didn't
we're
even
all
render.
Stuck with those monsters.
This isn't over. We'll find the children of Arkham and your missing
She's not
officer.
even
They
visible,
won't get away
guys.
with this.
What a
This is
quality. Oh,
Gotham,
there she is.
Not some fairy tale. The good guys never win in the end.
Oh, what are you?
I'm gonna make this right. No matter what it takes.
We got our asses handed to us.
They knew you were coming.
How? We've been using a secure channel. You saying we got a leak? Gordon to command. Anyone there?
Command here. What is it, Gordon?
Turn that off.
What?
It's been compromised.
Command! Do you copy?
I'm gonna look into this. I'll let you know what I find.
Bruce?
The GCPD's been compromised. The children of Arkham were listening the whole time.
How?
That's what I'm going to find out. Alfred, I'm sending over evidence of some kind of encrypted communication signal.
It's coming up on my screen now, but I'm afraid it looks like a bunch of gibberish to me.
I need to go to Wayne Tower and look into this. Get me Lucius on the line.
Yes, right away. If the public finds out the police aren't able to communicate...
It'll cause a panic. Just what the children of Arkham want.
Mass chaos. That seems to be how the Penguin does business. I have Lucius on the line now.
Bruce, are you there?
It's a decade old today.
Alfred sent me. It's messy.
I have to know what the children of Arkham are doing.
Interesting. I forgot how old this shit is.
It's a tough one, but I should have it cracked soon if you can meet me at Wayne Tower.
Already on my way.
Yeah, like he'd walk in the front door.
Almost there, Lucius.
I'll meet you down in the lab. Some aspects of the Children of Arkham surveillance are worrying.
Great.
Bruce.
Chairwoman.
I didn't think you'd be here. I used to look to Thomas for guidance in hard times. Must seem silly. After everything that's happened. You know what they say about old habits.
Yeah, I miss them too. Both of them.
I know. Every day, I wish your father was still with us. He was wise beyond his years. And Martha, she was such a delight to have around. I've been called in for an emergency board meeting.
I wasn't told about it.
You weren't invited, Bruce. You are the topic of discussion for the board. They want to decide what your future at this company will be. Whether to dismiss you or not. You have to understand, Bruce. This company is bigger than any one individual. We have to keep face. And after this scandal...
What my father... I'm not him, Regina. I would never compromise the lives of innocents for my own benefit.
I know that, Bruce. But you have to understand that what the public wants to hear isn't always what we want to hear. The whole city is watching to see what our next move is going to be.
Bruce, I've got something. You need to get down here. Now.
I worked with your parents for years, and neither of them gave any indication of foul play. How could you have ever known?
Bruce.
You're nothing like him, Bruce. We always build up the people closest to us. When they fall, it's a terrible blow to everyone around them.
I appreciate the sentiment, Regina. Thank you.
I mean what I said before.
Why is it so
Families
blurry?
like
What do you
ours need
mean?
to flock together. Perhaps now more than ever. I should head down.
It's just
I
the
don't want
shitty
them to make a
Telltale art
decision
style.
without me. I'll come find you after.
I'll be right down, Lucius.
Oh shit, that's the wrong Xbox controller. I was like, why the fuck isn't this working? And it was my PC Xbox controller. Whoops. Alright, I'm moving that over. Whoa, dude. This is some advanced tech.
It's good to hear she's still in your corner.
Spying on my conversations again?
Hey, I'm looking out for you. There've been whispers that the board was going to take action against you. If you lose the company, Batman will take a massive hit too. I know the cave is well equipped, but all of this is owned and paid for by the company.
It doesn't matter what the board does. We'll be fine. I'm not gonna let anything get in the way of what we're doing down here.
Try saying that when you can't access this wing anymore.
Right now, finding out how the children of Arkham are spying on the police is more important. What have you got?
It's Wayne Tech, Bruce. As you know, Wayne Enterprises is a telecommunications giant. If someone were to, say, build a backdoor into that tech,
You're telling me the children of Arkham hacked into this system?
So that's the thing. Do you want the good news or the bad news? You're not gonna like it.
No shortage of bad news lately. Might as well just pile more on.
Well, you see this back door they're using? I built it.
You? What are you talking about?
When your mission as Batman started, you needed a way to monitor the city. Well, this is how. I piggybacked Batman's surveillance onto Wayne Enterprises' signal.
If the children of Arkham have access to the same system, does that mean they know my identity?
It looks like they've only accessed the GCPD so far. Not a lot of activity otherwise.
I'll have Alfred warn Gordon. The GCPD needs to get rid of their Wayne Tech devices.
Smart move. I've encrypted our access. I can fortify it, but it's gonna take longer to force them out of the system. The question remains, how did the children of Arkham find out about the back door in the first place? They shouldn't have been able to find it. Not unless they knew what they were looking for. Whoever broke in certainly knew how to cover their tracks.
When the cops raided the manor, they seized every computer belonging to Wayne Enterprises. Mayor Hill must have given them to the children of Arkham.
Trying to save himself, I'm sure. I'm gonna keep working on this Children of Arkham business. See if there's a way to shut down their access entirely.
Well, I mean, Morgan Freeman doesn't really act in any of his movies. He's just basically himself, so...
Looks like another invaluable piece of Lucius Fox technology. I always wonder why you had a table that could hide itself. Guess it's coming in pretty handy now.
Trust me, it was much more paranoia than precaution. A new sticky bomb I developed. The signal is activated on the underside. Attach it wherever you need, then detonate it remotely with your gauntlet.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman's one of those guys who just has like that aura about him.
A serious punch.
So he definitely has some aura, bro.
Ooh, what's this?
Something I'm still working on. Some new armament to assist you in the field. There's only so much you can do on your own. But it's not really ready yet.
Thermal vision. You've been busy, haven't you, Lucius? Not sure I'll ever get the first one back from Selina.
Wonder if that's the only thing she stole.
Looks like Regina's headed to my office. I should go.
And before you do... Here. Get that back to the Bat computer.
Dude, what are you talking about? Jesus was an Aryan.
You'll also have all the info I found on the
blonde hair, blue eyes, 8-incher.
Thanks, Lucius.
Drinks milk.
Back, now get out of here. Regina doesn't like to be kept waiting.
was quick.
Mr. Wayne. Bruce. Open up. I thought maybe you left.
Yeah, right.
Well, the board has voted.
And have they sent the chairwoman to wield the axe?
You're being asked to step down from your position as CEO. Effective immediately. At least until this whole mess gets cleaned up.
I get it. My name isn't great for business lately.
I'm sorry, Bruce.
It's not your fault.
I asked to slow all this down, but the press release is going out as we speak. There will be a public event in the morning where you will formally announce your resignation. I'm sorry, Bruce. I tried to fight for you. The board believes this is the only logical course of action.
I really appreciate you trying, Regina. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Because she didn't try.
Our stock is tanking. The board is losing confidence. Wayne Enterprises needs a new face. They already had a candidate in mind. I thought it was... I was outvoted. Remember, he'd only be interim CEO. Just until this mess gets cleared up.
And who would that be?
Oswald Cobblepot.
Bruce, old boy. Good to see you again.
As you know, Oswald's parents were, well, victims of your father's actions. This company was built on the land he stole from the Cobblepot family.
Well, the board thought having me step in would be a good PR move.
What better way to show Gotham that Wayne Enterprises is committed to righting the wrongs of the past?
Happy to help any way I can. People aren't much behind the Wayne name now. And considering that your parents stole from mine...
I hear you've been keeping yourself pretty busy, Oswald. You sure you can handle this? I mean, wasn't there a revolution that you had to handle?
I'm a brilliant multitasker.
The board has complete confidence in Mr. Cobblepot.
This is so
As his
retarded.
resume goes into great detail, his endeavors in England have been quite successful. Besides, the company basically runs itself at this point. The CEO is mostly a figurehead. Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Well, then I guess congratulations are in order. It's nice to know you'll be the one trapped in this tiny office all day.
Oh, I'm sure it's bigger than it looks.
I'm afraid we need you to leave the building immediately. We'll have your personal effects sent to you.
Congratulations, Bruce. I couldn't be prouder of you. Alfred. Oh, how sweet. Graduation present? Surely we could let him take this along. Oh, Bruce. Clumsy, clumsy. No wonder you're not being trusted with nice things anymore.
I'll call someone in to clean that up. It'll only take a minute.
Oh, Bruce and I can handle it. No trouble. Right, Bruce? Well then, I'll help you out with that. Looks broken, I'm afraid. Not a good sign, is it?
Time to go, Bruce.
Yes, Bruce. Time to go. I have a little redecorating to do. Your taste is a little too discreet for me. I think it may be out at a fish tank.
I know you, Oswald. I know what you really are.
Well, no different than you, mate. Just a hard-working citizen. Looking out for Gotham.
I doubt that.
This way, Bruce. I'll have IT come set you up.
Looks
Fantastic.
like
Thank you
Angela
so much,
Merkel,
Regina.
the woman that ruined Germany. And Europe as a whole, you could say.
It happened, didn't it? They're out of their minds. They can't do this to you.
This isn't over yet, Lucius.
The entrance.
I took care of it.
We can't let anyone find out what's down there, Bruce. There are ways they could get in. You know that.
It's all safe. Don't worry.
For how long?
Lucius, I need to know there's someone I can trust on the inside.
I'm here for you, Bruce. I've always been here for you, not them. If I stay, I'll have to stop working on our side project. That means no new tech, no repairs if you need them. I could keep an eye on things for you. Let you know what they're up to. Feed you what information I can.
No, Lucius, I need you to stay here.
But...
You're the only ally I have in this building. It's important. I need you to be my eyes and ears.
All right, I can do that.
Keep Oswald out of R&D, and let me know if anything comes up.
Keep that drive safe.
Bruce Wayne will speak on the issue at a press event tomorrow morning, where we'll learn more about his decision to step down. More on that in a moment.
I still can't believe it.
Which part?
I wish life were easier for you, Bruce.
Me too.
It's just one thing after another.
That's why I'm glad I have you, Al.
Ooh.
Always.
With the children of Arkham accessing Wayne Tech, I have to figure out what their next move is. Bring up a searchable network of all possible electronic traffic related to Wayne Enterprises. If the children of Arkham are in our system, all of this is potentially accessible.
All of this?
Oh shit, Alex with the 50. My bad, man. I didn't see that. I know the perfect game for you, Cat Quest 3. What is that? A heckin' cozy femoid game?
The real question is, what
where you
else
raise, I guess,
filter for possible targets
Chungus
based on known children of
kittens.
Arkham activity.
I don't know what Cat Quest is. I forgot to switch the tab. My bad, bro. Alright, so what am I doing here?
No, Yes, I know it takes time. The understatement of the century, considering I've got at least one of my guys in the ER. Yes, just please let me know when.
I forgot Joker was in this game as well. He's hella cucked in this with Harley Quinn being Dami Mommy. Yo, that's hot, bro.
It's impossible to tell if the children of Arkham have access to this, but if they do, any action he takes against them, they'll see coming.
Are you done here?
Imagine she's riding it, has a bipolar episode, and all of a sudden it gets grippier, dude.
I've seen enough. I have to go warn Harvey. Keep an eye on this, Alfred, and have Lucius look into it as well. We need to find a way to lock them out.
Very good, sir.
Oh, Mr. Wayne, welcome. You can go on in.
I'm back. Yes, that's right. The back tire. I'll need a rental in the meantime.
Harvey?
Back here, Bruce. Take a seat. I'll be right out. Oh, come on, not today. Stop. Come on, you have to stop.
I never got a chance to congratulate you. It was quite the acceptance speech.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I know you weren't thrilled about me getting back out there so soon. So I'm glad I didn't listen to you. Well, it's as good as it's gonna get. You know, Bruce, I've been looking forward to this my entire career. The day Harvey Dent takes his official portrait as mayor of Gotham. And he looks like this.
Whoa! Dude, I would just have like a golden like graft put on my face.
You want to tell me what's going on? I didn't keep you waiting that long, did I?
I just found out Wayne Tech is compromised. The children of Arkham are using it to track the GCPD. You could be next.
But Wayne Tech is everywhere. If they can...
Like, dude, imagine how fucking Auramax that shit would be. Like, you leave the gap where you can see the teeth, kind of. But, you know, you just have, like, a solid gold, like, perfectly formed, I guess, half of your head. That shit would look fire, man.
Back into it.
That's why they have to be stopped.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Bruce. Damn it! Those children of Arkham jumped me. God, it's only getting worse. It's out of control. I can't stop it.
This can't continue. What are you gonna do to stop him?
Not enough. Never enough.
Harvey Dent does everything by the book, to the letter of the law. But that isn't working.
Sure it is. He's turning things around.
Barely. Slowly.
I'd like to see you do better.
Watch me.
Now are you gonna fix this mess?
Simple. Easy. Curfews after dark. Checkpoints.
You're doing fine, Harv. Don't...
None of us are doing fine.
Sorry. Sorry about that, Bruce. I guess I got a little lost there. I'm probably not getting enough sleep these days.
Look, we're both under a lot of stress right now. We should be able to lean on each other.
Stronger together, right?
It's the only way.
Mr. Dent? The photographer's ready for you.
Thank you, Deborah. I'll be right out.
Why don't they just reuse his old picture?
Please,
He's
Bruce,
handsome Jack Maxing.
Don't tell anyone about this. If anyone finds out or thinks I'm not fit to be mayor...
Your secret's safe with me, Harvey.
Thanks, Bruce. I owe you. Again. Again and again.
I don't think a skin graft would help that, bro. I mean, it might cover up the blood, but the shape is there forever. That's why you just get the golden mask.
An interview with the Children of Arkham's leader. I wonder how Vicky managed to score that.
Bruce?
Have you seen today's copy of the Gazette?
It just arrived a moment ago. It seems Miss Vale has been talking to some very interesting people. People the Batman would like to find. Do you think she would be willing to help you? She may be the only lead we have on the Children of Arkham's leader. Perhaps she could be persuaded to reveal her source.
Vicky might end up giving Bruce Wayne the runaround. After all, a reporter rarely reveals her source. But an interview with Batman, that might be enough to sway her. After all, it did work with Mayor Hill. I can't afford to waste time with Vicky. Let's offer her a chat with Batman.
Good idea, sir.
Can you scramble the line?
Right away.
Vale.
I saw your story in the Gazette this morning. I want to talk.
Who is this?
I think you know exactly who this is.
Batman.
Investigative journalism suits you.
I'd like to think so.
I've been meaning to thank you. What you did at the debate.
Hopefully she has a leather chair,
Not sure I would've made it out of there
dude.
otherwise. I'd say I owe you one.
Meet me at sundown. Cobblepot Park.
Deal.
Did he just throw his phone? It looked like it.
Strange place to meet.
Wasn't sure you were gonna show. Gotta admit, part of me thought it was a prank call. Nothing is ever this easy, especially not when you're a reporter.
Oops.
Okay, gonna make me do the teeth pulling then. So, Batman. I'll skip the obvious question. The children of Arkham seem to be your latest target. We all know their methods are extreme, but what about their message? Their leader claims that Gotham's elite have been abusing their power, often at the expense of ordinary citizens. For the record, do you think there's any validity to what they're saying? In your opinion?
You saw what they did at the debate. They're terrorizing Gotham. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, some say they're liberating it.
And you believe that?
Well, it doesn't matter what I believe. I just report the facts. Their message is picking up traction.
Journo glazing.
I need to know everything they told you.
Does no one read anymore? It was a lot of posturing and grandiose monologuing, really. We're going to purge the city of corruption, sort of thing. Not great from an investigative standpoint, but the public will eat it up. Part of the job, you know? If that's the only reason you called me, you should really just read it yourself. They aren't trying to hide their motivations.
Gotham needs to know how dangerous the children of Arkham really are. You are hiding the truth.
Huh.
Oh,
The editor says the physical copies are practically sold out. I'd say the truth is getting...
I would imagine he still becomes Two-Face Harvey because
that's why I'm here.
these games have very little variability in their outcome. Usually that's the same outcome
I'm not
either
selling
way.
out a source. Not even for Batman.
So, I don't know about
The
this particular
circumstances of
one,
that
but
meeting
usually
are
things work out the exact
Just
same
like
each
this
time.
one. I'm sure you wouldn't want me telling everyone how to get a hold of you.
You're putting the safety of everyone in Gotham at risk.
Well, if you really care about the safety of Gotham, why aren't you looking at Bruce Wayne? I still want to believe he's a good guy too, but with the information that's surfaced, everyone's angry. Everyone wants him to answer for what his family did. Everyone, except for you. Why haven't you gone after him yet? No way he just slipped under your radar. But so far, no action from you against him. No investigation.
I'm not protecting Bruce Wayne.
Maybe not. But in this case, doing nothing sure sends a strong statement. Don't think people haven't noticed.
Yep, he got
I don't know if
canceled
you
due
have
for
some
being a
connection
colonizer.
with him. Maybe there's more to this story than I realize. But you can't ignore the facts. Whether he intended to or not, his family has been stealing from innocent people for years. So, what are you gonna do about it? What is Batman doing to protect them from Bruce Wayne? The people want to know.
Believe me, I'll make sure Bruce Wayne's debt is repaid.
Gotham will be glad to hear it. Thank you. Good luck with the children of Arkham. I'll be sure your message gets out.
We are not done. We had a deal.
You're right. You upheld your end. God, I could lose my job for this, but... Here. We met for the interview. Just please, don't tell anyone I gave this to you.
Bat presser, that's right, dude.
Everything's dark, quiet. It's empty.
No sign of the children of Arkham? They may not have gone far. They should be there.
Not for the moment. Means I have time to see what they've been up to.
Just be careful. We don't want any surprises. I'll continue monitoring the drone feeds from here.
Thanks. Go and have a look around.
Oh yeah, dude.
There's a body here. Likely the work of the Children of Arkham. I'm gonna look around, see what they've been up to. He's been dead for a while from the looks of it. The officer that was taken from the construction site. Shot in the chest.
How terrible.
There's something else. This man's veins. They look like Montoya's veins after she was drugged, only they're so much worse. The same drug from the debate.
I feared we hadn't seen the last of it.
There's no puncture mark here. No entry point for an injection.
So, how did it get in his body?
He was shot dead center. Twice. Executed.
I suppose they no longer had need of a hostage.
This train car has been modified.
How do you mean?
Clearly the holding tank. It's empty. For now.
So basically, this is the plot of Batman Begins?
Looks like some kind of sprinkler system.
Doubtful they're planning to put out fires.
The train car is their delivery system.
Maximum coverage.
Someone's been practicing chemistry.
Walter White?
This solvent increases dermal permeability. Looks like they ran out of the absorbing agent. Something spilled here. This is the drug they've been using. Refined. It's the same as the one given to Montoya and Harvey. These barrels match the shrapnel that I found at the docks. This wouldn't work. I need to know where their target is. They've been referencing the map. Whatever they're building must hinge on it somehow. This depot is pretty centrally located. A detonation device, but it's disabled.
They must have intended to hook it up to something.
The timer is set for 27 minutes and 13 seconds.
Nah, I never played the Batman Begins
the
game.
Aren't moving. Doesn't seem to be counting down yet.
Never did.
This is how they were timing their route. Alfred, what stations are within a 27-minute train ride from this depot?
Looking into the transportation database now. Sir, there's just one. Mercy Street Station.
It's one of the busiest places in the city. Thousands of people go in and out every hour. The modified train car is going to be sent to Mercy Street Station. They're manufacturing the drug so that it can be absorbed through the skin. Traces of both chemicals here. The drug is being modified here. They're changing it. The drug. The children of Arkham must have found a way to weaponize it.
Oh my god.
With a drug that can absorb into skin, it will affect hundreds of people at once. They're loading the modified drug into the tanks on the train cars, dispersing it through the sprinklers. The timers are set to go off just as it rolls in over the crowds.
We are prepared to contain something of that scale? Releasing a drug like that in so populated an area would be devastating.
They could infect the entire city if they had enough. Thankfully, there wasn't enough of the chemical to mix with the rest of the stockpile of drugs.
There's a train coming. Take cover.
Who is this guy?
If I'd known you were gonna make me lug this thing myself, I would have worn more comfortable shoes.
Just add it to the list of your mistakes.
Dude, it's
Must be why you
Catwoman.
didn't come through on your last assignment.
It's all here.
His pimp stick.
Okay, you two, get these mixed, loaded onto the train.
This way.
Their leader is here, with Catwoman.
Catwoman?
She's got more of that absorbing agent.
She must have a good reason for being there.
She plays whatever side meets her needs.
Currently, her needs seem to be focused on keeping all 9 of her lives.
We're done here, right?
Not yet.
No. There's no part 2 of this. I got what you wanted. I'm done.
You might as well come out, Batman. I know you're here.
No way. I did not bring him here. I honored our deal.
Oh, I know you did. But now, you're a loose end. Surrender! Unless you'd like to see firsthand what a critical dose looks like. She joined poor Esther Cobblepot. Death might be preferable.
I know what you have planned with the Skyrim. It's not going to happen.
Then killing you both will have to be a consolation prize.
Thanks, Bats.
Train's ready. Move out.
Donk.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I decide when this ends.
I couldn't even drag it over fast enough.
You have to face the truth sometime, Batman. You can't protect Gotham from itself. They lit the fire. We're just here to stoke the flames. Just like the other.
I didn't even fail any, and I still get my ass kicked. Whoa.
Hang in there. Don't pass out on me. Come on, bats.
You should have gone after.
Shut up. I'm gonna get you somewhere safe. Just stay with me. I know. Come on.
When are they banging? I don't know. Not soon enough, dude. I need to see
Stay here. Okay?
Sex.
Just don't move.
Hot, steamy sex.
Thank you, Selena.
Don't thank me yet. Shit. You're lucky you were wearing that suit. You know that was stupid, right?
What?
Showing up at that train depot. Taking on their leader alone. Repeat after me, Bruce. I am not invincible, and painkillers do not solve the problem. You weren't gonna take them down on your own.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Suddenly so agreeable.
Whoa. Hand
I don't think you're getting very
holding.
far with a shoulder like this.
They didn't even censor that.
You
dude.
can stay here until morning. Feel like I owe you anyway. That's twice now. You just keep adding things to
He
my
didn't
list,
even
don't
have
you?
to force her to give him change.
I told you I don't like owing people. Probably best to lie low for now anyway. I don't want the children of Arkham finding this place. I had it handled, you know. With their leader. I had a plan. Really didn't need you swooping in and messing it up.
I was there tracking the children of Arkham. I had no idea you'd be there.
Must have been quite the surprise.
Yeah, it was.
That was gonna be my ticket out of here. One last job to get the goons off my back. So much for that. Thanks again, Bats.
I'm sorry I messed things up for you back there.
I know. I'm used to it anyway. There's no such thing as a fresh start. Oh, look who's back.
Hey, little one.
Lucky.
I don't think she likes you.
That damn cat.
Okay, she really doesn't like you.
Hey, I promise I don't bite.
Yeah, but she does. Cut it out.
Never held a girl's hand before. So...
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh?
doesn't
Gee, what's that like?
think? I lost my company, my reputation, and I find out my father was...
Just like everyone else. They've all got something to hide, Bruce. Every last one of them. Even the so-called good guys. There's always something.
I'm starting to see that for myself.
Even you have your secrets. Those things you hide from the world and won't let anyone else see.
I don't have any secrets from you.
You know, I have heard that 1,000 times, but you might be the first to actually mean it. You're a good man, Bruce. But good men don't lie with thieves. I know what I am. No noble intentions. Just the thrill of breaking what they say can't be broken. Knowing there's no safe I can't crack. No fortress I can't infiltrate.
You're just listing all the things I like about you.
Now you've ruined it.
What?
Nothing. I've stolen from corrupt jerks like Hill, but I've taken plenty from good people, too. For what? Some shiny new toys and a crappy apartment on the edge of town? The high is nice, but it wears off. Then you look around and see nothing. So you get back out there. Try and chase that feeling down. But it never amounts to anything, really.
It's not the same, but I know what you mean. After everything we do, everything we're capable of, coming home just feels...
like a disappointment.
Right.
Whoa!
I was hoping for something more than that.
Oh my god, dude. It's really heating up.
I'll make it up to you. Do I have to do all the work myself? Or are you gonna undo this for me?
Let me help you.
It's what you do best, isn't it? Are you trying to tease me, Bats?
Is it working?
That's right, I have to close my eyes, dude. I'm not allowed to watch. Whoa, dude. There's no way she wears underwear in that bed. In the fucking, whatever, cat suit, bro. Or in bed. But, you know. I guess they can't do full nudity, dude.
Not quite what I was looking for. I think there might be bagels in the fridge. Would definitely check expiration dates on anything before you think about putting it in your mouth.
Alright, there's nothing else to interact with.
Bruce?
Morning, Alfred.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried. I hadn't heard from you. I didn't know what happened.
I am an adult, Alfred. You don't have to keep tabs on me 24/7.
Well, when your job involves fighting masked villains at 2 in the morning, then yes, I think I do. I always fear the day you don't come home, Bruce.
I know, Al.
Where are you, anyway?
I stayed at Selena's last night.
Oh. Well, that certainly explains it.
You got something to say, Alfred?
I'm not judging you.
Sounded like you were.
I wouldn't dream of it. While you're there, this might be a good opportunity to learn more about Miss Kyle. After all, we really don't know anything about her. See what you can find lying around. If she's trustworthy, you may not have another chance. Do what you will. At the very least, you can find that grapple gun of yours.
Right. That might be harder than you'd think. She doesn't share your love of organization.
Yes, well, I'll see you back at home, Bruce.
There you are. I hope she didn't break anything.
She's a messy, stinky femcel. That's right,
Vacation
dude.
spots are just marks on her burglary checklist.
Griff, a literal video game character has had sex. What's your excuse? I'm not in a video game.
At least she's got the essentials. Looks all right to me. Nothing growing, at least.
Harvey.
Hey, I brought breakfast. Can I come in?
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Just for a minute. I really need to talk to you. If you want me to go, I'll go. But I have to get this out. Bruce? What
Serious?
Whoops. That
What are you
damn
doing?
cat.
Have a seat, Harvey.
No! I don't need to sit down. Bruce, tell me what is going on.
I just came by to check on Selena.
What, with your pants off?
Back off, Harvey.
Don't! Don't touch me! I thought I would come here and... So stupid! God, I should have known. I should have known that you would do this to me. None of it was real anyway. God, how could you ever think it was?
None of this is about you, Harvey.
So I'm just making this up?
Yes, you are. This had nothing to do with you.
He will not be able to protect you.
And I don't need him to. Just get out of here, Harvey.
What happens when the children of Arkham come for him? You think you won't get caught in the crossfire? You can't stop them. He can't.
I may go down for what my father did, but I won't take her down with me. She'll be fine.
Ah, funny. Thinking you have a choice. Thinking you can save the people around you. Thinking you could do what Harvey couldn't! I'm sorry.
What the hell
Harvey
is going on with
Cockface,
Up till
dude.
now, Harvey has been weak. He's been afraid.
you? Oh my god.
This is the monster they all know that you are. Embrace it. No, no. Oh God, this is what you wanted to see, isn't it, huh? The freak!
Harvey. All right, now you've got 2 seconds.
All
What? Harvey won't be pushed around anymore. No, he's gonna make them pay. Everyone who thought they could hurt him and get away with it. Starting with you. Both of you!
You're gonna pick that up.
Oh, am I?
Yes, you are.
Harvey, you are our friend. We don't want to fight you.
And what if I do?
Jesus, Harvey.
Of course, gotta be fair about this. Can't play favorites. They both deserve it, one way or another. How about we flip for it?
This isn't funny.
No, it really isn't. Selena, looks like you're first. Always getting in the middle of things.
Stay the hell away from me.
The call's already been made.
Harvey.
Bruce. No! I don't want to hurt you. This isn't... They turned their backs on you.
Harvey, put the knife down.
Selena!
He's gonna hurt someone. You know we can take him out. Have you lost your mind?
No.
Harvey! You need to calm down.
What are you doing?
No going back now.
Come on, Harvey, that's enough.
Oh, God.
What have I
Please.
done?
I don't want to be alone, Bruce. Please, not with him. But I can't.
You're not alone. We're right here.
Okay, I am. My fault.
Harvey, don't.
Bruce, I don't think we can help him. Not on our own.
It's just me.
He's my friend, Selena. I'm not going to abandon him.
He needs professional help. Help you can't give him.
It's okay, Bruce. I'll go. I don't deserve your help. Go off with your tail between your legs. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Harvey!
So much for this place. I'm not gonna stick around and wait for him to come back. Thought it would be a while before I had to move again. That's what I get for wishful thinking. And I'm not sure I'm gonna find another place with this kind of private access. Ugh. Maybe I'll live on a boat. Kidding. Yeah. That means you too. We won't go far. Don't worry.
You should come stay with me.
I don't know.
There's plenty of space. Alfred could set up a guest room for you.
I'll think about it.
Great.
What was that about?
I'm supposed to announce my resignation at a press event today. Somehow try to appear happy that Oswald Cobblepot is taking my job.
Sounds like an opportunity.
How do you mean?
They screwed you out of your own company. You have all this information that could bring them down, and they're handing you a live mic. So use it. Don't be their puppet.
I need to warn everybody about the children of Arkham. They have big plans for Gotham.
Hopefully they'll listen. You better get going. I've got some packing to do.
The offer still stands.
sounding better and better by the minute.
I'm sorry about all this, Bruce. We've prepared a brief damage control statement to make this easier. After I introduce you, all you'll have to do is read what's on the teleprompter.
And then I can take it from there. Got my little coronation speech just waiting.
Thank you for being so cooperative about all this, Bruce. It really is for the best.
For everyone, really.
I know it's unfair to ask this of you, but please. Right now, your reputation, your entire legacy, depends on your cooperation. Get through today, and I can help you. I can convince the board to bring you back. It might not be CEO, but it will be something. A step to regaining what you're being forced to give up.
Of course, Regina. Whatever I can do to help.
That's good, Bruce. Trust us to sort this all out. Everything will be fine.
Already then, we are going to make quite a splash today, aren't we? I don't think I'm ever going to forget this day. Beautiful weather, corporate intrigue, a well-deserved comeuppance, a noble hero riding in to save the day.
Happy to be here too, Oz.
Really?
Thank you, Bruce. I appreciate you being such a professional. It's time. Bruce, I'm going to introduce you and then you're on. Please, stick to the teleprompter. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for being here. Wayne Enterprises has always taken its role in the community very seriously.
Isn't it funny? How everything I said to you in the park has come true. Me, taking everything that's yours. And that's not even a punchline. No, dear heart. Not even close. No one's gonna follow you around and take pictures now. It'd almost be sad if you were so bloody handsome.
I know who you really are, Oz. And I'm gonna expose you.
Oh, knowing and proving are two very different things, Bruce. This is just a first step towards making things right. Soon enough, it'll be
everyone's seen Big Batman porn
on tops of buildings, and you, Waynes, will be what you should have been all along. A forgotten footnote. Cobblepot will come to mean the future of Gotham. And Wayne will be a story no one wants to hear.
That is not going to happen.
Oh, don't be a sore loser, Bruce. It doesn't look nice on you. Oh, I forgot to mention, I did some digging, and you know how old Hill admitted he had your mom and dad killed? I found out why he did it. Oh yeah, and I'll tell you the story, but only if you say, pretty please.
Pray.
It's quite the page, Turner. I'm sure you're just dying to hear it, aren't you, Bruce? Last offer, Bruce. Fine, suit yourself.
And now, Bruce Wayne would like to say a few words.
Remember, enjoy yourself, Bruce. After all, you never know how much time you really have left.
I'm stepping down from my position as CEO of Wayne Enterprises. But I am not doing so voluntarily. The board of Wayne Enterprises has voted me out. At a meeting I was not invited to attend. I was horrified to learn of my father's corruption. I'm ashamed of his actions and would like to apologize to Gotham for the pain he has caused so many of you. I'm sorry.
That's it, mate.
I worry for the future of Wayne Enterprises. The decisions made in the next few days will be critical in shaping what that future will be.
Careful, Bruce.
Mr. Wayne, are you having trouble reading the teleprompter?
My replacement, Oswald Cobblepot,
There
is a
we go.
member of the Children of Arkham. They control his every move.
Security!
Step back, Mr. Wayne.
That was quite a show you put on, Bruce.
Yeah, nobody would go to him with the
My
microphone
apologies,
after.
folks. Please forgive me, Mr. Wayne. Everyone. I, for one, completely understand his behavior today.
Nice statement. The press seemed to eat it up. I rather enjoyed it myself. Not that it'll change anything.
I did what I felt was right.
Yeah, well, someone has to. I just didn't think it'd be you.
It's not an easy thing, seeing something you've come to have as part of your identity.
Dropped your pen.
Your very self
That's not...
being taken over by another. I should know. I'm sure some of you remember the formal beauty of Cosmic
You feel that?
Park. Now
That's the drug taking hold of you.
and forgotten.
You won't get away with this.
I think I already have.
We've all recently learned of the
I think it's time you knew my real name. I am Lady Arkham. And you already know the Penguin. Look at him up there, taking everything that should belong to you. Mocking you, slop, insignificant bastard. He thinks he can get away with it, because none of them know who he really is. They wouldn't believe you if you told them.
And if we could just get one more round of applause for our friend, the man of the hour, Bruce Wayne! Ouch, someone's a little touchy, it seems.
It would be so easy to get rid of him. Who else will deliver justice?
Whoa! That was crazy, man. Ha! 90% romance. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, let's see if I can skip that. Yeah, you can.
Why did you do it? Harvey needed you. Why save me?
I haven't actually seen it yet. You've had me wrapped up this whole time. Numbed beyond belief. Maybe it's not that bad.
Our stock is tanking. The board is losing confidence. Wayne Enterprises needs a new face. Oswald Cobblepot.
You're the only ally I have in this building. It's important. I need you to be my eyes and ears.
All right, I can do that.
Keep Oswald out of R&D. And let me know if anything comes up.
You're a good man, Bruce.
Whoa.
Please, Selena, I have to
I
tell
think
you
it's
how...
like 4 people can vote, I think. I don't know. I've never used it.
You should come stay with me.
I'll think about it.
Dropped your pen.
That's not...
think it's time you knew my real name. I am Lady Arkham.
Oh my god, no. That's impossible.
You have to face the truth sometime.
Retribution, Bruce.
Okay, I'm up.
Dude, I kind of want some breakfast.
For Christ's sake, put some clothes on. Doctor's making the rounds soon.
Doctor? What doctor?
Doc Cock.
Arkham Asylum. This can't be happening. This can't be real. Looks like someone was
Raving Pegasus with D2.
Lovely.
Gaming. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
I can't afford this shit!
Is that my blood? God, I hope it's mine.
Better be decent. You settled? Good. Anything you need? Water, piss, rat poison? I've been asked for rope before. Not really allowed to give it out. Of course, I could make an exception for you.
You can tell me why I'm in Arkham Asylum for a start.
What, rich boy doesn't remember? Oswald Cobblepot? You beat him to a bloody pulp. Nearly killed him. Landed you here. Any of this ringing a bell? Might as well get comfortable. This is your home now. Time to meet your neighbors. As you were.
You look just like him. Your father ever tell you about me? How he sent me here? Left me to rot in this goddamn hellhole? Somebody's gotta pay for that. I hope to God there is a hell. I want your daddy to see what I do to you.
Go on, then. Hit me.
Don't get cocky, Wayne.
I guess it didn't matter. Your choices matter, guys.
The welcoming committee has really gone downhill around here, hasn't it?
What the?
Rude! Churlish! Not nice! How do you like it? You are pathetic!
It's the Joker, dude! Oh my god!
Buddy. Oh, buddy.
okay? You don't look so grand. More like the opposite.
Thank you. I appreciate the help.
You're welcome. If we don't look out for each other, who will, right?
What is going on in here?
It's like I told you, Doctor. These creeps were attacking the new guy.
Well, who did that? Was it you?
Of course not. It was mostly over by the time I got in. The new guy's tougher than he looks. Right, buddy?
Bruce, is that really what happened?
Go on, tell her.
I don't really know what happened. It was all a blur.
Seems like you could have experienced another psychotic episode. We'll need to keep an eye on that.
The orderly that was here before took money from these men and let them into my room. He gave them a taser.
I knew that you coming to Arkham could cause some excitement, but I didn't expect it to happen so fast. I'll do my best to keep you safe, but I need you to be careful.
Us nice guys gotta stick together. Am I right?
Thank you. I appreciate the effort.
I'm glad you're so understanding after what just happened. Good thing help wasn't far away.
Hey, I'm just looking out for the new guy.
I'm Dr. Joan Leland.
He's my chuddy buddy.
Psychiatry. I'll be overseeing your case personally. We'll get you transferred to a
How
new
do they
room,
not see
Bruce,
the veins? Because this is
your
written by retards.
Blood all over it. For now, follow me.
I'm sorry, I don't think I ever got your name.
Me?
He's never given his name out to anybody.
What?
My
Just call him John
father
Doe.
was a gamer.
John is one of our most improved patients. He's been with us for quite some time. I'm sure he'd be willing to show you around. Right, John?
Oh, yeah. I'll show him the whole 9 yards.
I think it would be best if you stayed by his side for now.
There's not enough black tiles, you hear me? There's too many white tiles!
That's right, dude. Yeah, that's what a certain demographic of people says when they look at the population of Western countries. There's too many whites, not enough. You know. Where have we heard that before?
You know, Doc, our last session was...
Too many golden retrievers in the dog park,
Your next
guys.
evaluation is in a few weeks. I'm glad you're
We need some pit bulls.
Oh, every day, Doctor. Every day.
I can't taste anything! I want to taste!
Gotta be more careful, Bruce. Some of these guys bite. You remember the first time you let me into the rec room, Dr. Leland?
How could I forget?
You had to teach me how to play checkers.
Yes, well...
No, you need to let me go. I have to warn the president. You're trying to kill me.
You don't know the president.
They don't like it when you try to use the phone.
That's because phones are for staff use only. No exceptions.
Stop that guy from trying. Such persistence.
Wrong number, dumbass.
Come I'll come by to check on you two later.
Don't worry about us, Dr. Leland. I'm gonna take good care of him.
Yeah, the tractor. It's getting louder.
Welcome to
Losing my
Arkham
mind.
Asylum. Believe it or not, some of these people are crazy.
You don't say.
But everyone's friendly, mostly. I'd watch yourself around those two. Not a big fan of strangers. Just a little bit you know, prone to outbursts of violence.
Thanks for the heads up. I appreciate you showing me around like this.
I'm a giver. What can I say? I always try to keep an eye out for new guys. Let's see. On the couch, that's St. Louis. Ooh, his favorite show's on. Never misses it. All right, friendo. Commercial break.
Friendo. Frienderino?
Where is the remote? One of the orderlies must have taken it. Never fear, though. I'll go ask Leland. She likes me. Ooh, I almost forgot. Here.
What is this?
You got a bad case of the mind knives. I can tell. I can tell. Just shove off, all right? No mind knives for me. I already got my shots.
He's vaxxed.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. Cookie crumbs. That's it.
Not the right key for this. Hey, I was wondering about...
It's not lunch yet.
Well, actually, I wasn't...
It's not time for meds either. Beat it.
Beat it.
I solved the cookie riddle, not you. Sorry.
Notice how all the inmates are white.
He cheats. Every
Subtle,
time.
huh?
He cheats. Sees what I'm thinking. Mind control. Cheater. I told you. If I could read minds, I certainly wouldn't waste my time on yours.
Hey there, buddy boy. You missed me? I missed you.
However, the threat remains. The children of Arkham are still out there, and I will not rest until these streets are safe and firmly under my control.
Never anything good on, is there?
Wait, that's the move you're going to make?
Sorry, I can't talk right now. Gotta keep my eye on this guy.
No reason.
Lewis! Batman really did a number on this guy. Just let him be.
What's that? It's not polite at all. At all.
Doctor says that's against... Bruce Wayne. You've got quite a reputation around here. Taking your enemies out to stay on top. I like your style, kid.
Just ask him out the key, whatever.
Any idea what this opens?
How the hell should I know? Get that thing away from me. I don't want any trouble with the orderlies.
Well, this key doesn't fit. What the hell is it for?
It's the key to my heart.
Your key? It didn't work.
Of course not. That's not how you get out of here. You tried it though, didn't you?
My enforcement squad has already seen great success. They stopped a massive attack being organized out of a local SkyTrain depot.
Politicians usually bore me to tears, but this one has become a lot more interesting lately.
In my Gotham, no one's above the law, including Bruce Wayne. After his vicious attack on Oswald Cobblepot, I had Mr. Wayne committed to Arkham Asylum, where I hope he'll receive the treatment he so desperately needs.
Double-crossing, two-faced. I thought you and the mayor were friends. I mean, you were supporting his campaign. I saw all sorts of photos of the two of you together.
Harvey was my friend. I can't believe he's the one who put me here.
Sounds like you need better friends. Slim pickings around here, though. I've looked.
In which Mayor Dent announced the creation of a special enforcement squad under his direct command to combat an imminent threat from the children of Arkham.
Rest assured, we will find these terrorists, their stockpile of drugs, and their leader,
Not the drugs.
Lady Arkham, before they can strike again.
Now, this is good television. Mayor on a rampage versus freaky drug terrorist.
I'm gonna find your drugs.
I'm going to expose your corruption.
Lady Arkham is dangerous. Way more dangerous than you think.
Oh, I know a bit about Lady Arkham. Let me tell you.
Tragically, there's still no sign of Gotham Gazette reporter Vicky Vale after her mysterious disappearance earlier this week.
Very tricky, Vicky. I think we both know she's quite the, lady, right, Bruce?
Wait, you know that Vicky is... Tell me what you know.
You wanna find Vicky and her drugs, huh? Get your revenge just like you got your revenge on Cobblepot? Publicly and dramatically. Something entertaining for these newscasters to talk about.
Well, that all depends on you. If your information is good, we'll see.
I knew I liked you. I've been watching you for a while now, Bruce, and I can tell there's something darker in you. When you attacked Oswald, I could tell you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I did.
If those cops hadn't dragged you off of him, that Cobblepot punk would be dead.
After everything Oswald has done to me, yeah, I'm kind of glad it happened, because he deserved it.
Am I glad to see you embracing those feelings? They're very natural. Especially a guy like you, who clearly takes after his father. It's obvious that's why Vicky hates you. Your dad helped bump off her parents.
Why would my father have the Vales killed?
I never said he killed the Vales. She was born in Arkham. Victoria Arkham.
What?
You didn't know that?
Whoa!
Arkhams did not approve of what your dad and his partners were doing. They were gonna blow the whistle on the whole thing, so your dad, well, pop. Her parents murdered, leaving her with an unquenchable thirst for vengeance. Surely you can relate. Tragedy can drive people to do some pretty dark stuff.
Don't try to make this about me.
Of course it's about you, Bruce. This is all about you. You and Vicky are both Dark Souls.
Dark Souls!
No
way, dude. It's literally Dark Souls.
It's gonna be fantastic.
It's literally Dark Souls, guys.
What you really are.
A drinker.
And that's why I really want to tell you where Vicky's moved her drugs, but You're not gonna do anything while you're stuck in here. So, I vote we get you out. How hard can it be? You're Bruce Wayne.
The Waynes always get what they want.
All it would take is a phone call.
Well, sure, but there's no phone.
Assume I can take care of that. But it's gonna come at a price. When I get out of here, you're gonna owe me a favor, okay? Just one. I don't know what it is yet. But what's one favor between friends?
Sure. One favor, that seems fair.
Excellent. We'll have loads of fun. You'll see. All right, tell you what, I'm gonna make a distraction to get the guards away from that gate. The rest is up to you. You make that phone call, and I promise I'll tell you how to find those missing drugs. Hey, Zsasz! Hello, Zsasz.
What the hell do you want?
Settle a bit. What happens if you make a tally mark before you kill someone?
What are you talking about? Ah! No! No, I don't match him. Oh god, I don't match!
You can fix that right now!
Skin feels like it's itching. Burning! Need to get rid of it! Stop! Someone give me a sedative! Run, Brucey! Run!
Run!
I can't afford this shit! Call security!
GCPD.
Gordon, it's Bruce Wayne.
Wayne? Aren't you supposed to be in Arkham Asylum?
Listen, Gordon, I haven't lost my mind. I was drugged. The same drug the children of Arkham used on Montoya and Harvey Dent. You get me out of here, and I'm willing to testify.
This might help our case, actually. That makes 3 victims now, and Renee says she's got some new evidence. If you're willing to testify, I think I can get you out of there.
Thanks. I have to go.
Oh, Bruce, I have not had this much fun in ages.
Let me tell you how to find Vicky's stash of missing drugs. Ask the fails.
Quickly, come on.
Good luck on the outside, Bruce.
I just know you're gonna put on quite a show.
Oh my god.
Pretty grisly scene in there. Multiple stabbings. One of the orderlies had a finger bitten off.
If you're looking for who to blame, maybe start with the mirror, because you're the one that left violent psychotics unattended.
Mr. Wayne, I understand you have been through a trying day, but that does not give you the freedom to criticize me or this facility in that way.
Yes,
because
it does,
from my
bitch.
perspective, my patients were fine until you went into that rec room today. One moment. Yeah. Seems you have a visitor.
Alfred. Ah, Bruce. Thank heavens you're all right. You see, everything is in order. Signed this morning with Lieutenant Gordon of the GCPD. He is to be released into my care.
I know it seems like using your power and influence is the best way to make this all go away. But it's just avoiding the problem. What happened with those men in your room? The riot with Zsasz? You clearly need help, Bruce. He needs extensive evaluation, treatment.
I think I'll get a second opinion.
Yeah. I'm sure you can afford the one you like.
Ha!
Let's go, Alfred.
You're poor and black and a woman. Get bent, bitch. Fuck you.
I will see you on the outside, Bruce.
I can't wait!
What's that about? Well, I just can't believe that Lady Arkham was actually Vicky Vale this entire time.
And all the while she was working with Cobblepot to try and bring me down.
Did Lieutenant Gordon hear about this lead when he let you out?
Not yet. Batman will handle this one first.
Even during Batman's brief hiatus, Gotham has become that much more dangerous. And the public opinion on Bruce Wayne... well, it certainly hasn't gotten any better.
I don't care about public opinion. And neither should you, Al.
I wish I could agree with you. But the more people call out for you to receive justice, the harder your other job could become.
Hello, Harvey.
You should have stayed in the asylum where I put you.
What do you want, Harvey?
The streets of Gotham are a dangerous place for someone like you right now. Well, you'll figure that out. Eventually. But by then, it'll be too late.
I'll be fine, Harvey. I can handle myself.
I don't think you understand the danger you're in. Maybe you haven't heard, but the children of Arkham have gone underground. Obviously plotting some sort of attack, and people are scared, panicking. I needed to show them that my resolve hasn't weakened, that Gotham is still strong. So I gave them an enemy. You and your family's filthy corruption. The last thing I need is you traipsing around Gotham. Can't let you keep running around scot-free, Bruce. It's the will of the people.
You can spare me your will of the people crap, Harvey. I know this is personal.
You knew I was interested in Selina. What you did was a low blow, Bruce. A real man wouldn't have done that. A friend wouldn't have done that.
That isn't how I wanted things to go down either, Harvey. And I'm really sorry they did, but that is no excuse for this ridiculous crusade against me.
I don't need an excuse. You're a criminal, and I'm coming for you. Bruce? Bruce!
We're done talking.
What's going on here?
Well. Bruce Wayne. You really must have done something to piss the mayor off so much, hmm? Maybe I'll get a bonus for this. Open the trunk. We're searching the car. If we find anything tying you to the children of Arkham, including drugs, weapons, or any other suspicious materials, you will be taken into custody.
I know my goddamn rights, and you better have a warrant to back that up.
Don't need one. Mayor Dent gave his enforcers full search and seizure rights.
Come on, what's the damn holdup?
That's not how it works,
back
dude.
to your car. Of course. Should have known. Go back to Arkham, you damn maniac!
The hell?
Careful, or you'll be the next Cobblepot.
Showing your face in public like this? Not real smart. Nothing to say, huh?
They should lock you up!
Oh, God, Alfred, I'm sorry. I don't...
You'll be fine. We just need to get out of this mess.
Nowhere to run, dirtbag!
Next one won't be a warning shot! All right, now the way I see it, there are two ways we can do this, Bruce Wayne. Either I let these people at you and see how you handle mob justice, or you could make a little donation to me and my boys to help us stay well-funded, hmm? And well armed? What do you say?
They've got us blocked in. I can't back up. This is turning ugly, sir. What would you like to do?
Hey, the mayor's gonna hear about this, and it ain't gonna make him happy.
Hey, he's the problem, not us!
Here. It's everything I have, okay?
Sure, that'll work.
This isn't over.
Yeah, sure. Take it up with City Hall.
She's pregnant. Uh-oh.
What do you mean you're leaving?
Bruce, Harvey's clearly lost it. All over the news yelling about how you need to be brought to justice, throwing whoever he wants in jail. Not really interested in seeing what he has planned for me. I was supposed to be here laying low. Does this look like laying low to you? Please don't look at me like that. My mind's made up. Don't you get it, Bruce? Harvey catching you in my apartment drove him completely around the bend.
So you're saying you think his breakdown is our fault?
Yeah? Don't get me wrong, Bruce. The night was a lot of fun, but not worth dying for. He's dangerous. You understand, don't you?
I understand. I don't like it, but I understand.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But boy, are those puppy dog eyes breaking my heart right now.
So where you gonna go?
I got some other business I need to take care of.
What other business?
Look at yourself, Bruce. You're in no shape to take on Harvey. Or the children of Arkham, for that matter. Of course. That's my car. See you around. Good luck with...
Where's her stuff?
All of this.
I'm fine, okay? I just need to get to the computer.
You're exhausted. And the influence of Lady Arkham's drug may still be affecting you.
Harvey is turning Gotham into a police state. Oswald has stolen my company, and we need to find Vicky and the children of Arkham before they strike again. I can't just ignore it.
You're in no condition to work. You absolutely must get some rest.
I have to do something. Don't get in my way, Al.
I wouldn't dream of stopping you, but let's address the problem at hand first.
You're right. You're right. Let's just focus on getting my head clear first. Bring up everything we know about Vicky Vale's drug.
Yes, of course.
If I can isolate the presence of the drug, I should be able to synthesize an antidote. Start a DNA scan. Compare it to my DNA on file in the back computer.
I'll make the preparations.
Rep H.
This is the refined sample of the drug taken from Officer Montoya after she killed Falcone.
Oops. There we go.
Here's my DNA before the incident. It seems that the drug attaches itself to specific proteins in the genome structure. If we can modify the drug's molecular structure...
Dude, I love the science talk. It makes me feel super smart.
Once you've figured this out, we'll have a working antidote. We can cure others affected by the drug.
No. I wish that were possible. This cure is based on my DNA. It'll only work for me. To cure other people, we'd have to sample and decode the genome structure for each and every person to make them an antidote.
We don't have the time or resources for that.
That's why we were lucky to have mine on file already.
Oh, I see. Think that. That and that. There we go.
That should do it. This needs to be injected directly into the vein to work.
I don't imagine it'll be much fun. Hopefully that does the trick.
It'll work, Alfred. I feel better already.
So, what are we going to do now?
First things first, I need to know what Lady Arkham, has been up to while I've been away. Search for all children of Arkham recent activity. The press is reporting that Vicky Vale is missing.
Yes, and obviously the police have yet to find a body. That woman, trying to get the scoop on you, pretending to care. She betrayed you.
She's a monster. To do what she did.
She has no sense of morality.
She was playing.
Well, she's a journalist after all.
Breaking me down. She wanted
Par
me
for the
in
course.
Arkham. She wanted me to feel what my father had done to all those people.
Bruce.
There were bigger plans than me, Alfred. Batman stopped her at the Skyrail station, and I can't believe that she isn't finding another way to use the drugs.
Well, if that's true, she may be more dangerous than ever.
I know.
Let's see, so Incognito Wizard with the 2, leftist and subtlety don't mix instead.
You really think you can trust someone in Arkham Asylum?
Bro, that's the thing.
Offense
It's like
intended toward your recent
the
time
days
there,
of the mask are over.
He knew that Vicky Vale was Lady Arkham. No one else has that information.
I suppose that's not something we can ignore, trustworthy or not.
He told me that if I want to know what she's planning, then I should visit her parents' house.
If the Vales still live in Gotham, they should be easy enough to locate.
Got it.
Bruce?
Yeah?
If you do find Miss Vale, please, be careful.
I'm gonna beat her ass. Beat her cheeks until she squeaks. Just casual Batman walking in your front door.
The Vale house.
Imagine the neighbors see that, bro. Batmobile parked on the fucking front lawn. And Batman just walks right in.
Alfred, the Vales are dead. One body confirmed, but there is a lot of blood. Alert Gordon.
Will do.
I don't know how this is connected to the drugs yet. Whatever they knew about it, Vicky made sure they kept quiet. There's an injection wound on her neck. Same kind Montoya and I both received, but this one's much worse. Her eyes are gone. Stabbed out.
That's disturbing.
Syringe. Seems she hasn't given up her old tricks.
Is this the same drug?
Yes, but this is several times stronger than the dosage I received.
Maybe she's escalating.
This seems personal.
recent family photo?
Vicky's not in it. It shows the Vales with another child in front of an industrial office. There's a logo on the building.
Bruh. They swapped her for a black kid. Typical boomer parents.
Large amounts of blood spatter across the walls. It's not steady like arterial spray. Someone was swinging wildly. Wait, there's a slight indentation where something bloody struck the wall with force.
Something thrown?
Nothing I can see. I found a lock of hair.
Anything unique about it?
It was cut at a downward angle, probably with some force based on how clean the slice is.
No blood.
It's clean. This wasn't used as a murder weapon.
Then why was it lying on the floor?
To cut the hair.
It appears Mrs. Vale attempted to fight back with this knife, but only managed to slice through the attacker's hair. Alfred found Mr. Vale.
Alive?
No.
Dead.
He's gone. 10 hours at least, judging by the state of his soft tissues. Looks like a company logo. The belt buckle is covered in blood. Before he was hung with the belt, Mr. Vale was beaten with it.
Oh my god.
The logos match. Mr. Vale owned an oil and heating company.
Looking it up now. Yes, he's got a sizable warehouse in the industrial district and a fleet of delivery trucks.
And now Vicky's got it. Same device, same drug. This confirms that Lady Arkham is the murderer.
I didn't know we needed confirmation of that.
It's a letter from Gotham Social Services about a monthly stipend for foster parents.
Vicky's a bit old for that, isn't she?
It's not for Vicky. They have a boy. This must be Vicky shortly after she was adopted.
Is there something else? I think I got everything in here. Oh, I guess here.
The indentation matches the shape of the belt buckle. It must have impacted with the wall during the attack.
What exactly happened in that house?
I think I know. After we stopped her at the rail station, Vicky needed a place to hide her supply of drugs. Her father's trucks and warehouse offered the perfect cover. To do that, she needed them out of the way. With Vicky Vale fully assuming her new identity on Lady Arkham, Seems like she didn't need the Veils around to support her old one. Vicky showed up to attack her adopted parents, but only the mother was there at first. Miss Vale fought back and was able to slice off part of Vicky's hair. Vicky then subdued her with the same drug she used on me, but a much, much larger dose. Nearly lethal. She then removed the mother's eyes, indicating a deeply personal motivation. This was obviously some sort of vendetta. Sometime during this, Mr. Vale entered. Vicky attacked him with his own belt, striking with the buckle until he was unconscious and bleeding out. Finally, she dragged him to the closet and hung him with the belt. The blood loss got him way before the hanging did.
That's horrific. She never acted out in such a violent way before. Why would she...
Alfred, I think someone's still in the house. Going to look for a heat signature. If anyone else is here, I'll find them.
It'll be the black kid.
Clear. Nothing here. There's someone here, under the stairs, alive. It's okay. I'm not going to hurt you.
Sir, is everything all right?
It's a kid, Alfred. The boy from the photo.
Is he all right?
Aside from the shock and a few bruises, he seems okay. He might be able to tell me more about what happened.
Possibly. But if that's the road you go down, please do it with caution.
Hey, it's gonna be okay. You're gonna be all right. Why are you hiding?
I heard screams. Lots of screams. So I hid. I didn't see what happened.
I need you to tell me if you saw or heard anything. This is important.
I heard someone say something. Something about drugs, fighting the police. I don't know who. I don't know who because I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything because I hid in here. Please don't send me to punishment.
Calm down. See, that does help me.
Would I adopt a kid if the government was legally forced to give you a wife? No. Why would I want the government to give me a wife?
Get down.
Well, hello, Batman. What a pleasure to see you.
Penguin.
Let me guess. You're trying to figure out our next move. Figure out where the drugs are. Did I get it? Am I close? Pathetic. I've got these little bat traps all over the city, but I should have known a good double murder would be what brought you out into the open. Ah!
It missed anyway?
The hell? Nice work, kid.
They're dead.
Yes, they are. But you're not. You're still alive. And those emotions you're feeling, someday you'll learn how to use them. To channel them. You might not understand now, but someday it will make you stronger. I promise, I won't stop until I catch the person that did this. You're the kid who saved Batman, and no matter what happens,
Oh
no matter where
my
you go,
god.
that will always be true. And I will always owe you one.
Batman.
Oh my god.
He was the only survivor.
Come on, let's get you out of here.
He saved me.
Jesus. Was this the children of Arkham? Again? Why would they attack a family like the Vales?
Because their daughter, Vicky, is Lady Arkham. She killed her own parents so she could use their company warehouse to stockpile the rest of her drugs.
Vicky? Vicky Vale, the reporter? And so, who was the boy then?
That boy was the Vale's adopted son. According to the papers I found, they were receiving a pretty significant stipend. He says he heard something about drugs and attacking the police. Can't confirm anything, but it sounds like the children of Arkham might be plotting something with those drugs against your people.
Thanks for the heads up.
The warehouse is Vale Oil and Heating. You should secure it as soon as possible.
I'll get on it right away. What about you?
I've got something I need to look into.
Lieutenant, what's going on here?
Securing the crime scene, Commissioner.
Not anymore, you're not. I'm taking over this investigation. I can't risk you allowing Batman to contaminate our crime scene again.
Just walks out front, bro. Oh my god. That's like super jarring, man.
And so your bat stunner just didn't work?
That's right. I have a bad feeling it was no accident. Alfred, get Lucius on the line for me, please.
Of course.
Let's get a closer look at you. No damage on the microfiber. Adhesion regulation reads normal. Electricity conductor, everything looks functional. It should have worked. EMP functionality is all in the green. This doesn't make any sense. This is strange. This microchip is emitting a low bandwidth receiving signal, but it shouldn't be.
Like the ones you shut down in the GCPD?
Something like that. But Lucius had his eyes on the Wayne tag that the children of Arkham breached. This is something different.
Bruce, I have Lucius on screen now.
Good evening, Bruce. How can I help?
I need you to see something. Sending you schematics.
God, someone's found a way to get past my security upgrades.
Not just someone. Oswald Cobblepot.
Bruce, I am so sorry. I should have caught this, but he snuck right under my nose. Oh, what a mess. That sleaze Cobblepot at the heart of it all.
Cut yourself some slack, Lucius. There's no way you could have known. I certainly don't blame you for it.
Well, I still feel a little guilty. Looks to me
You
like
should.
he's some sort of bug into your network.
That's how he's making my equipment malfunction?
For now. But if he keeps it up, he could completely take control of your tech.
My lord, that would be catastrophic.
Is there anything you can do?
I can try to work on your firewalls. But if I do anything too drastic, he'll know we're onto him.
Cobblepot doesn't know we're onto him. We can't risk losing the element of surprise. I say you do what you need to do, as stealthily as possible.
Good plan. I'll get on it right away.
Thanks, Lucius.
Bruce, you're going to want to see this.
Excuse us, Lucius.
Of course.
Reports of Children of Arkham activity are down. But these efforts do not come cheap.
That's why I am formally seizing the Wayne estate. So the corrupt wealth of Gotham's elite can go to the better purpose of protecting Gotham's
Dude, this is so fucking how would that even work? How the fuck would that even work, bro? He's just gonna show up and take it?
Man. Mr. Wayne has 24 hours to evacuate his property and turn it over to the city, or he will be removed.
You can't let that egomaniac throw us out on the street.
I have to talk to him.
After what happened at the debate, Harvey probably isn't the biggest fan of Batman. On the other hand, perhaps Bruce Wayne can appeal to him on a more personal level. Harvey's behavior is unpredictable, random. Who knows how he will react either way?
I'm gonna go as Batman.
Tonight, Batman saves Bruce Wayne.
Yes, about bloody time.
Don't screw this up, Harvey. It was the right thing to do. Yeah, of course it was the right thing to do. I just can't second guess myself.
We need to talk.
Oh, Batman. What a surprise to see you on my roof.
You've gone too far. Leave Wayne alone.
Wayne? What, is this about the whole seizing his assets thing? What are you gonna do? You gonna break my legs? Or maybe you're just gonna make threats. Words out that you don't get violent unless you have to.
No, not my style.
Well, I guess I should count my blessings then. Funny. Would have thought that this Wayne situation would be a little beneath you, Batman. After everything Bruce has done, why should I do anything for him?
You're losing your mind, and everyone can see it, Dent.
You want to save me?
I protect everyone.
Oh, is that so?
I can't afford this shit!
Wayne is just another curveball this stupid city threw my way. Him and his goons, the Waynes, the children of Arkham. I'm finally starting to understand, to see just how sick Gotham really is. To save Gotham, I need to do some bad before it gets better.
Ready to go.
Do it.
What did you do?
Our Lady Arkham's drugs destroyed.
Man, we lost a bunch of our own guys. The apartment next door. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. That blast was way bigger than you said. We must have taken out a whole city block with it.
We stopped the children of Arkham. That's all that matters. That's what a leader does. I feel like I should thank you, seeing as you did give Gordon that tip. Now, don't you give me that look. You're just as bad as the cowards at the JCPD. The police? Oh, the smart ones already answer to me. Otherwise, well, I think Gordon is already a perfect example of what happens to the not-so-smart ones. Bet he wishes he had just handed over the location of the drug stockpile when I asked.
What did you say about Gordon?
Where is he? Getting what's coming to him. You're so full of it.
Hold up. I gotta go grab something real quick. Give me 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Alright, come here, Paula. Come here. Pencil. Good boy. Gentle. Good boy. Did I get kidnapped? No. I went to go grab my food. I'm feeding the dog though. So the dog tax. Alright, let's see. Heir of the Queen with the 2. I have some graded Naruto cards I got 3 years ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, the old card game's alright. It's not my personal favorite. I really like the new one, though. The new one looks pretty good.
Scary talk. If you want to save this city, this is how you have to do it.
Gordon is on our side. He's fighting for Gotham, too.
Crime Alley. They took him to Crime Alley. Back off of Wayne, huh? Let's take a ride, gentlemen.
What the hell is this?
Mayor Dent says you're getting in the way of protecting the city.
Dent's got you brainwashed.
No! He's trying to help! The children of Arkham are out of control, and no one is doing enough!
Batman! What a mess. Thank you,
Save
Batman.
the thanks. And explain to me why I just watched half a city block go up in flames. Dent took out the warehouse with the drugs. The location that I gave to you.
Are you accusing me of something, Batman? Just say it. Come on. Let's hear it.
I only told you. Dent knows, so someone you talked to told him.
You know we're on the same team here. So stop leaning on me and let's figure out what happened.
Tell me what you know.
By the time I got back to the precinct, Dent already had the information. He strong-armed it out of Commissioner Grogan. I didn't even have time to scratch my ass before I got hauled out here.
Dent's position makes him dangerous. He's persuasive and he has power.
Dent thinks that what he's doing is best for Gotham. Executions and martial law.
I know.
I always considered him my friend, but he's past saving. There's no world in which he manages to set this right.
My job isn't to save him. If he's hurting this city, then he needs to be stopped.
It's all circling the drain. Dent was a real hope for this city, and now...
He's not the man he used to be.
We have a lot of work to do. Everything is such a goddamn mess. But we gotta start somewhere.
The real threat on the streets is still the children of Arkham. They are what Dent is reacting to.
And standing in the way of dealing with them, too.
The precinct trusts you. The commissioner trusts you. Use that. Direct their focus.
Yeah. Gotta handle this first, though.
We will get through this, Jen.
I'm glad we're on the same side.
Lucius, what's the situation?
I figured out how he's causing the feedback loop. He's somehow connected a black box computer to your encrypted network. God, it's like a digital battering ram. If he keeps this up, he gets smashed through the Batcave firewalls at any minute.
He'd have access to the Bat computer. Hang on, Lucius. It's Alfred. I'm patching him in. Al, Lucius figured out how Penguin's cracking my security. He has a device that...
I'm afraid we have another problem to deal with. Mr. Dent is pulling up to the manor as we speak, and he's not alone.
Already?
Sir, are you all right?
Penguin's hacking assaults are getting worse. At this rate, he'll have my tech compromised by the end of the night.
Uh-oh.
The only place he could be hacking me from is Wayne Enterprises.
Well, I don't envy your position. Even Batman can't be in two places at once.
What do you guys think? Should we go to the manor or Wayne Enterprises? I don't think it's gonna matter either way, personally, but who knows? Enterprises. Dude, this is a real important decision. Alright, we'll go to the manor.
I'm going home.
Understood. See you soon. Not one step further.
Oh, come on, Al. Put the rifle down. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, pal.
Somehow, I don't believe you. Back away, please, all of you.
Jesus, Al, it's me, Harvey.
No, not the Harvey I know. The Harvey I know would never have massacred innocent civilians. He isn't a murderer.
Murderer? When a general sends his troops to kill the enemy, no one calls it murder.
Penguin is still hacking my tech. Guess I'll be doing this the old-fashioned way.
Just kneecap his ass.
You again! I thought we talked about this.
The time for talking is over, and so is your reign of terror.
So, how does this end? I want to destroy this house, and you want to stop me. I can't imagine this is gonna go well for either of us.
You're going to leave Gotham. Disappear.
I'm the mayor. I'm the only one in this town who gets to have that power. Take this house. I'm about to make the whole thing vanish. Now get out of here before I have you booked for obstruction of justice. You stand in my way. You stand in the way of the law.
Bro, did you see his fucking leg snap?
You're gonna need more than this, Harvey. I know.
What, bro? An AA-12?
Know what those are? Explosive slugs! But you don't have any of those in that little belt of yours! Just try and hide, Batman.
See how that works out for you.
No! The bat's mine.
Go ahead. Do it. See what happens. This old man needs to die.
He shot twice.
Your head or your heart? What's that sound?
What the?
Get the hell off me!
A matching arm. Lynch his ass.
You don't understand, Batman. Without me, Gotham is doomed. Who will stop Lady Arkham?
As long as I'm around, Gotham will be fine. They don't need someone like you.
I'm important. I'm important.
I matter.
Thank God he was finally stopped. Nice work, Batman.
My job's not done yet. I still need to find Lady Arkham before it's too late.
Well, I can take care of all this. Just need to figure out what to do with him. All the innocent lives he's responsible for. He should be locked up in Blackgate Prison. But that broken mind of his will probably only get worse in there.
Send him to Arkham.
Den is too dangerous and too damaged to be kept in some holding cell at Blackgate. You have to get him into Arkham. They might actually be able to help him in there.
Yeah, you're right. I'll see what I can do. Meantime, you stay safe out there, all right?
You too, Jim.
Al, what's
Bruce,
wrong?
The computer.
It's Penguin. We need to cut the hard line now.
Bruce, all of your bat tech is linked to this computer. If you take it offline, it will all be inoperable.
If Penguin hacks in, he'll have control of all of it. I have to shut it down.
They know. Shut it down. It did it automatically. Player choice. Let's see. Went along with Joker's plan. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow, or I guess later tonight. We'll finish that later tonight. I do want to watch this because I saw it pop up in my sub feed. I do watch this. He's done, dude. This is the end of PlayStation. They hate you. Threatens Xbox to shut down. Dude, we got a bunch of these. I don't know. Should we just start? We'll see how many we get through. Watch at least
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
We'll watch at least a few.
Guy here. Today we're talking about the next-gen Xbox because a very big leak has happened about Project Helix that sounds, honestly, it just sounds stupid. I cannot believe the next-gen Xbox is even coming out. Microsoft has just mishandled the Xbox One and the Series X so badly. I truly think this is the death of consoles. But this new leak is that essentially, right now Microsoft is terrified.
Wait, so it's the death of consoles, even though PlayStation and Nintendo are doing fine? I don't think so, buddy.
Specifically of Steam. Not necessarily PlayStation. They've already lost to PlayStation. They're getting butchered by Nintendo. They're afraid of Steam. So their plan with Project Helix is that the original idea behind Project Helix is that it be a console hybrid, meaning that it's partially a PC, but it does play Xbox games. It'll play Halo, Gears, and Forza. They'll look fantastic. But additionally, because it is a PC, you could put a Battle.net launcher and play World of Warcraft or Diablo, play it with a mouse and keyboard. But the talk is that right now, they're terrified of Steam specifically because that's what's cannibalizing all their profitability. And it sounds like their idea is that Project Helix, the next-gen Xbox, will have a very high subscription fee. To even turn the console on, we're talking Game Pass Premium, a like $20, $30, $50 a month you have to pay for your console to even work. And that, to me, is psychopathic. Now, I want to break this down because this is by Jez Corden, the world's biggest Xbox fanboy. Now, this dude has been a leaker for Microsoft for a very long time, and I think that, for the most part, his leaks have been, I guess, they're accurate when they're positive. It feels like when Xbox is feeding him information, he's right, but he's also been wrong quite a bit as well. I mean, Jez Corden said that no Xbox game will ever come to PlayStation. He said a bunch of very stupid stuff, but this leak...
Yep, a lot.
But seems to be that...
To be fair, bro, like, Xbox switches up so fucking much that maybe you hear something one day and then the next day it turns out to be false.
In general, Microsoft is trying to pivot in a way where they can steer into the PC space while taking extra money, even if they have to begrudgingly allow Steam to still dominate. But let's break this down. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I feel like when it comes to next gen, both PlayStation 6 and Xbox, the real battle is going to be price tags. I mean, graphics aren't going to get much better. I feel like right now, just in general, we're already so close to photorealistic graphics. Like, me and the boys have been playing the Halo Remake co-op. We're trying to do a legendary run and collect all the skulls and stuff. This already looks about as good as a game can possibly look. You can't tell me that, PlayStation 6 is going to look twice as good as this, right? And even more so with Project Helix. Okay, another Xbox. Okay, what Xbox games even look good other than, like, Flight Simulator, right? So I think the thing is that these systems are very obviously going to cost about $1,200. I just really don't know the amount of people that even have that amount of money. They're probably going to do...
This is a 40-year-old man, guys. 40. I don't know people who have that kind of money. Dude, around your age is when you start, like, thinking about when you're going to retire. Most likely you already have a house, already have a car, already well into your career, almost 20 years. Like, dude, that's crazy. $1,200 for a working adult in their 40s should not even be, like, a thought. Maybe you're just like, I'll not go out to eat as much this month, or, maybe I'll chill out on ordering, fucking, I don't know, Uber Eats, or I'm not going to go to as many baseball games, or whatever it might be. Whatever you spend money on. Like, that is not a crazy amount of money to come up with as a working adult in your 40s. I don't know, dude. That's kind of crazy to think about. Hopefully I will never be in that situation.
Some weird stuff like this, where you literally lease the console. And this is on top of the fact that right now, apparently, Xbox can barely afford to even sell you a console. Not even making it. Right now, they're actually losing $150 for every console they sell. So it seems like with next-gen Xbox, if they sell it even at cost, it's going to cost over $1,000, literally just for the components, right? On top of the fact that their infrastructure is absolute garbage. Let's get into leak, though, right? Exclusive leaked data from us, what a stupid way to phrase that, suggests a huge amount of Xbox Project Helix could simply ditch Xbox for Steam inside Xbox's own hardware. It could have big implications for Project Helix, but would people buy a $1,000 console? Now, this is an interesting proposition, because essentially what's happening right now is that as everything gets more and more expensive, a lot of these companies are trying to figure out an exit route, right? Whether it is leaning more into streaming or having more subscription services or trying to find more mid-budget games so that you can make stuff that isn't such a hardware pusher. With PlayStation, I do think the PS5 is going to be around forever. I think that the PlayStation 5 has probably 6 or...
Not all of us have stacks of massage shekel funds. Yeah, but dude, what we're talking about here is once every 7 to 8 years. 7 to 8 years. As a working adult, you can't come up with $1,200 to fund your primary hobby. Like, I just don't buy that. I don't buy that for a second, man. Like, that is not a, like, massive amount of money to come up with. Especially if you can sell your old console. Most likely you have a bunch of games laying around. Well, probably not, because most people are digital, but, dude, $1,200. Like, if you're 40, do you really think it's that hard to come up with? Like, maybe for a college student, or... somebody like that, but a 40-year-old man? Like, that's kind of crazy, bro.
8 more years ahead of it, just because I don't think people will be able to afford a PlayStation 6.
And so, PK, I don't want to hear shit, because you're always like, bro, I live in $1 million house in Los Angeles. You guys are peasants, so don't even at me, PK, with that nonsense.
If you want to sell games, you're going to drop it on last gen and next gen. But with Project Helix, it sounds like already the console is too expensive to make even current gen. How are they going to afford next gen in this memory crisis? PlayStation has decided to stop releasing it.
Yeah, I kind of want the 25th anniversary Xbox, to be honest. It looks pretty cool.
Single-player games on Steam. Steam no longer makes sense for Project Helix. Roughly 75% of people that have the Xbox handheld, the ROG Ally X, 75% of them have Game Pass. Among non-subscribers, 25% use the Xbox PC Store if they own an Xbox. 2% use the Xbox PC Store if they do not have an Xbox console. New users essentially treat it as a Steam box. This is crazy numbers. This is legitimately straight up just saying that Xbox hardware is dead. it is deader than it has ever been. Like, even beyond just the fact that it's not selling, this is just such clear evidence that financially, nobody even cares to interact with the Xbox interface, right? So here's their idea. Option one.
I mean, why would you want to buy games on the Xbox launcher? It's like the objectively worst way to play on PC.
Some kind of paywall or subscription to open up third-party stores. Semi-open means revenue sharing. So if it sells something like Steam or Epic Games, they have to pay a cut of it if it's sold through the Project Helix console, or fully open and an absurd price point and all. Basically saying something like you have to pay like $2,000 to get the console, and then after that, everything is open up. Or this, I still think this is unfortunately probably the most likely outcome, is that, you know, with the Steam...
Dude, they're not going to give up Xbox Live or Game Pass core revenue. Like, not being able to paywall multiplayer is billions of dollars a year Microsoft gets for doing nothing. If they're already struggling with profitability for the Xbox division, why the fuck would they literally turn off their money printer? Like, that makes no sense. At all. None. You know, if you're making, forgot how much it is, like what, $10 a month on average, let's say, for 30 million subscribers? Like, dude, that's 300 million a month. Almost 4 billion a year for doing nothing. Literally nothing. Like, let's say 2 billion to be conservative. 2 billion a year for doing absolutely fuck all. They are not going to turn that shit off. Like, that's, like, insane. At that point, why do you even operate a console? I don't know. That, to me, makes no sense, and it's why I don't really see this PC hybrid route working.
Machine. I do have a Steam machine, and I'll be honest, the Steam machine is slowly growing on me as I use it. With the Steam...
Of course it is. Wow, what a shock, man. It's almost like the act of consuming is a universal positive for old Dreamy. The second he buys something, he loves it.
Machine, it's very expensive because Steam says, okay, hypothetically, you may never ever buy a game on it, right? Even if you have a Steam machine, you may just use it for emulators or watching TV shows. They're selling it so it's profitable from an upfront cost, which is why it's so dang expensive, right? Whereas in this case, same sort of circumstance, but even on the other side of the fence, Project Helix is expensive because not only does it cost a lot to make, they now realize that most people may never actually buy an Xbox game. Maybe they'll buy only stuff on Steam. So,
and they're going to lose all the revenue.
Their options are charge the hell out of you with some extra unlocked version of Game Pass that basically lets you access your Steam library, or start to try and make deals, contracts with Epic Games and stuff to say, hey, please, please, please give us a cut of the goods. They're selling it, they're playing it, they're buying it on our hardware. Please give us a taste of those billions. And I think that all of these are just so stupid, to be honest. I mean, the fact that PlayStation has taken stuff off of Steam, I think it's a clear sign they're trying to pivot very hard back towards...
They're not taking anything off of Steam. They're just not listing new stuff on Steam. So, again, wording. You know, I hate to be a stickler for the little details, but, you know, the devil is in the details, and that's a pretty inaccurate assessment of what's happening.
Fully pleased by a PlayStation, whereas Xbox is in a spot where Xbox just really isn't releasing that many games, first party or third party. Like right now, Game Pass numbers are absolutely in the toilet. Game Pass fell short of reaching Microsoft's target subscribers. Everybody says people do not play enough different games. I don't see a solution. Most people don't play a lot of games, more focusing on indies that don't seem to boost those numbers. And really, Microsoft bet everything on Game Pass. Everything, everything, everything. So now you're trying to suddenly have hardware that's super expensive, storefronts that are cheap but don't give you a cut of it, and now even PlayStation games.
If the Series X supported Steam right now, how much more would you value the Series X? None at all. I wouldn't give a fuck about the Series X. Just like I don't really give a fuck about it right now. The only reason I would turn on my Series X is to play the games I already bought digitally, or to play Xbox back compat titles, none of which require Steam. So, yeah. Zero additional value on my end.
Won't possibly come to Helix because they're removed from Steam. They really have put themselves between 15 different separate rocks in a hard place. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, like I can just take money out of the house like that, Griff. PK, it's called not having to pay rent. So, if you own the home, then you're not paying your mortgage payment, and you're not paying rent, so where's that money going, big man?
This is not a one-way street. If Project Helix supports Steam games along with other PC games, that increases the value of Project Helix. Ask yourself, if Xbox...
You're paying taxes with a mortgage anyway, so... Again, where's that money going, bro?
Series X supported Steam right now, how much more value would that add to the Xbox Series X? And this is an interesting question, right? Is that I think the more I play my Steam machine, the more I play my PlayStation, the more I play my Xbox, the more I just play on PC, right? The more you kind of see the different strengths and weaknesses of all of them. PlayStation, especially my PlayStation 5 Pro, optimized like crazy. Since PlayStation is such a high selling point for all game developers, they really try and squeeze out every bit of graphical capability. I mean, games look crazy, crazy, crazy. Sometimes even better than PC when it comes to PlayStation 5 Pro. Whereas PC, customization, deep Steam discounts, lots of ability to make your own custom controllers and loadouts and hacks and mods, right? Whereas with Xbox, I really don't see the benefit of Xbox whatsoever other than Game Pass. And Game Pass has become more expensive, less lucrative, and more lackluster.
Back compat is really the only selling point to me for Xbox. It's the only reason I would even consider ever buying one again. It is great to have access to the 360 library. I think that is the strongest selling point Xbox has.
Project Helix feels like it's completely slipping through the cracks and missing every strength, right? Okay, it's a PC that doesn't play Steam games. It's a hybrid console that, due to some of the leaks, may not even come with its own controller. It's a system that costs more than any other thing on the market while playing less. I really just don't understand what they're trying to aim at. And honestly, if this higher subscription thing is true, the idea that I'll have to pay to access what I already own, not even stuff I'm renting, stuff I'm actually paying to play the games I already own, this to me is a death knell. I mean, truly, whatever the idea of the next Xbox is, right now on paper, it seems like just so deep down dumb. Jess Gordon is sometimes very, very right, sometimes very, very wrong. In this case, if he's correct, if this speculation is dead on, yikes. These numbers are definitely spelling the fact that I do still think there is a chance they don't even bother making it. Why produce something that is just going to sell like 4 separate units? These have been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the state of Xbox and the state of PlayStation for that matter? Are you excited for Project Helix? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this...
What the fuck does PlayStation have to do with any of this?
...video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh, man.
Why didn't he ask for people's opinion on the Nintendo Switch 2, man? What do you guys think about the Switch 2, bro?
It is too early. I love filming these early morning videos because it's fun to like wake up and talk video games, but at the same time, I don't quite have that monster in me yet. Thanks so much for watching that video.
That's why I keep a monster on me, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. A white monster at that. So I've been told. By myself. Alright, next up, we have... Boom.
Hey there, gamers. True Pass Guy here. Today we're talking about
threatens Xbox. All right.
About Xbox and Microsoft because last night Xbox posted their final.
Oh, Incognito Wizard with the 2. Appreciate it, bro. Dreamcast guys' opinions change like the wind. Example, the Steam machine, or the PS5 Pro, or the Switch 2, or Xbox. But yep, it is very interesting. To say the least. You know, the only consistency is inconsistency.
Financial reports, and they are double-digit in the red. We're talking nobody's buying the consoles, the games, or even Game Pass. They are literally double-digit down below profitability. And now Microsoft has officially threatened them. The CEO, Satya Nadella, published a statement last night saying, become profitable by 2027 or you're getting shut down. Now, I want to be clear about something right up front. Microsoft knows Xbox has never been profitable, ever, from the very start. Even during the heights of the Xbox 360, when everybody was playing Halo and Gears of War, even at the very heights of Xbox 360, when everybody was buying Call.
That was not what they meant when they said that, but whatever. They have made money from gaming.
Call of Duty, and Call of Duty even had like exclusive maps only on Xbox. When everybody in the world was only playing on Xbox, even then, they weren't profitable. So Satya Nadella is...
When they say they're not making money on the consoles, it means they're not making money selling the hardware. It doesn't mean that they're like, oh yeah, dude, we've never made a dime in gaming. No, they've made money in gaming. Xbox is technically profitable on paper. The problem is the profit margin is like 2 or 3%. It's like nothing. So, no, the hardware is what he was talking about when he said that Xbox consoles have never made a profit. Because you don't make money on the sale of the console unless you're Nintendo. You make money on the third-party games, the subscriptions, first-party shit, accessories, etc.
Saying now in 2027, become profitable or die. What he's really saying is die. Let's take a look. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, let's start with this, right? Holy heck. Xbox financial report, God, 2027. Here we are. We're coming up on the next year, obviously. Q4 at the end of this year. Total gaming revenue down by 10%. Content and services, which is how they classify Game Pass, down 10%. Hardware revenue dropped 13%. Now, some people are trying to claim, oh, this isn't as bad. Their last quarter, they were down 30%. So now they're only down 10%. Technically, the numbers sort of kind of went up. But this is extremely...
No. That's not how you read year to date. Holy fuck. Or year over year, bro. Year over year means that compared to this previous quarter, last year, they are down 13% in those months. Has nothing to do with the previous, 3-month period, but whatever.
Really bad. And I feel like this kind of signifies the fact that right now, even with what Xbox has been attempting with their full-blown pivot to third party, the fact that now you can buy every Xbox game on the PlayStation 5 or PC, there's a bunch of stuff that even came to the Nintendo Switch. Clearly the goal is to just please buy our things. And even that is not working. Xbox as a brand is just dead. I mean, look at this. Halo Campaign Evolved just came out on Steam, and it has had insanely low numbers. Look at this. Halo Infinite had almost 300,000 concurrent players. Master Chief Collection, 160,000. And now this is literally half of a percent. This is crazy. Now, some people are taking this as, oh, Halo's just dead. Okay, so Halo's dead. That's fine, right? But that still is a bad sign when this is supposed to be one of those big tentpoles. Clearly, they just remade the entire Halo studio. 343 Industries is now called Halo Studios. Clearly, this is one of those companies that Microsoft expects to suddenly become profitable. This is one of the most expensive studios that Microsoft owns, and even they cannot sell a game to save their lives. This is a game that's literally not even full price. This is a $50 game, and they can't.
This is pretty fucking close to full price. It's a re-release of a 25-year-old game, bro, with no multiplayer. Let's not glaze Campaign Evolved like it's actually a good product. It's a shitty fucking product, and no one should have bought it for $50 or $70. It's completely overpriced for what you're getting. So, yeah, I'm not really shocked that people aren't lining out the fucking door to go pick this shit up, man. So, let's not pretend like this is some massive, industry-wide event where everyone's just super duper excited. Like, no, this is a fucking fart in the wind.
Can't sell it anywhere, right? Now, Asha Sharma has replied. Real quick, I actually want to take a look at the Satya Nadella statement before we take a look at her spin on it. We expect to return to business growth in fiscal year 2027. We're making the necessary decisions required across our content portfolio, platform, and operations.
Dude, because the brutal reality is nobody cares about Halo anymore. Like, that's kind of the sad thing in all of this, is Halo, just nobody cares. Star Fox, more people care about. And that's the brutal reality. So more people were upset about Star Fox because they probably cared about it. And they wanted a new Star Fox game. Less people care about Halo now than fucking Star Fox. So, yeah, it's pretty grim, man. It is pretty grim out there for the old Halo franchise, Some nights, I'm sure I'm the most popular Halo streamer on the internet. Let's see, Aerith the Queen with the 2, Doom, Dark Ages Premium Edition, already sale, 33. Well, it's over a year old, so I wouldn't say already. I mean, half off after a year, that's pretty normal. But, yeah, I mean, that game didn't sell well at all. That's another victim of Game Pass.
To reset the business for long-term growth. Now, This is very clearly, and he went more in depth, basically what he's saying is that Microsoft needs to get some sort of cash back after how much they've invested into Xbox. I mean, they've spent over $100 billion on acquisitions over the course of the last 7 years, buying stuff like Tango Gameworks, buying id and Doom, and buying Bethesda, buying Activision Blizzard, buying World of Warcraft, buying everything, right? All of that stuff has cost them $100 billion and has not led to any noticeable growth whatsoever. And even the CEO of Xbox, Asher Sharma, has to admit that. In fiscal year 2026, over 200 million new players came to Xbox in our games, but our business did not grow with our audience. We need to close that gap by investing in what players value. That will take time, but we expect to return to growth by the end of 2027. Now, what does this mean? I'll be honest, it sounds like a lot of what they're trying to claim is that, oh, this is just the amount of people that are tapping into this, right? Oh, there's people that are currently playing some, people are playing at least an Activision beta. Somebody's playing like the Call of Duty beta. That's interacting with a Microsoft game in a way. Or, oh, wow, look at that. How much of this is affected by the acquisitions in Activision out of curiosity? It is interesting to me that a lot of these people are just sort of saying, give us physical games. Give us something that feels like, hey, copy that Nintendo strategy. Give us a first-party game every single month. Don't focus on the graphics. Focus on the fun. It is interesting that in a lot of ways, people are basically saying, look, man, everything is skipping third party. Third party games are not even coming to Xbox. Everything at this point is just abandoning the Xbox brand. And Asher Sharma tries to spin in a good way. Oh, now we have Xbox streaming. So now you can just play this without the console. Don't even bother buying the games. Don't bother with the hardware. Just stream stuff, right?
That's what she said the future was a few months back. Nobody was paying attention. Everybody was glazing her like she knew what she was doing.
Play it off of the cloud. It does seem to me that I think, personally, and I made a whole video about this yesterday, I don't think the next gen Xbox is coming out. Project Helix, I do not believe this exists whatsoever. I guess theoretically they're probably building it. I mean, there's talks that in order to do this, they're currently ordering the chips and setting up the hardware lines and stuff to distribute these consoles. But I just don't think that right now this stuff is possible. Like, they're so deep in the red. Is it really worth spending another couple $1 billion on chip deals to buy this, to invest in this? It just doesn't seem like it's going to work. Project Helix is repeatedly targeting a 2027 launch with hardware said to be internally locked in. According to Windows Central's, it's Xbox's
Cosmic with the 5. Awesome. Halo is so irrelevant as a franchise that the only relevance that it has is every time Master Chief comes back to the Fortnite item shop. It's sad, bro. It is. If you play MCC, you'll start to recognize all the names after a few hours. So, yeah, it's truly tragic, man. Such a mismanaged franchise that had damn near limitless potential. I mean, even like Halo 4 and 5, like for all the shit people give 343, those were actually fun games. Halo Infinite was like just such a catastrophic disaster after a 6-year development time period that I just really don't know if there's any recovery. Because, like, what? How many years has it been since Infinite already? 5? And we don't even have a new mainline Halo with multiplayer announced? So, yeah, it's fucking brutal, bro. It's actually brutal. And a damn shame at that. But, yeah, Fortnite is really the thing keeping it alive. Maybe if they add Master Chief to Smash, that might do something, too.
Most ambitious platform with Windows-based console-like experience, full backwards compatibility, full next-gen hardware, unified development system. Now, it sounds like it's also not going to have discs. It sounds like it's another all-digital platform, just like what the PlayStation 6 is probably going to be doing. But to me, the thing that's kind of the cherry on top is that, obviously, right now, Microsoft only thinks about Xbox as an investment, as, all right, what are we getting back? Which is fine, right? I mean, that's what Nintendo does, that's what PlayStation does, that's what every other company does. But I feel like, in a way, what has sort of sunk cost fallacy them into the dirt is now Xbox expects to be profitable, but in such a weird way. They have bought some of my favorite series in the world. Buying The Evil Within, they still own the IP to Tango Gameworks, or even a lot of these cool expansions and stuff they've done. It feels like they're just afraid to make a new Banjo-Kazooie, or do something with all that IP that they currently own.
Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Griffin, you have the keys to Halo. What do? All right, so first off would be a full-blown remaster, not in Unreal Engine 5, of Halo 3 with the multiplayer. Cross-platform, everybody gets it. Switch 2, PlayStation, Xbox, PC. We're talking Halo 3 Anniversary, which should have come out, for the 15th anniversary, but we'll do it for the 20th next year, let's just say. On top of that, immediately, I would hire people to start porting the Master Chief Collection. Basically over to all the platforms that's missing from PlayStation and Nintendo as well. And then, you know, you would have to start, I guess, developing the new Halo game, which that's where it kind of gets tricky, because you have the decision of, do you want to retcon Halo 4 and 5, or do you want to continue on after Infinite? And that's where it kind of gets a little in the weeds, if you know what I'm saying. But basically, the way to save Halo is to once again prioritize that traditional multiplayer experience. No more fucking gimmicks. Give people their dose of nostalgia the proper way. Open it up to as big of an audience as possible. And I feel like that's like the first thing you need to do. And then you can begin developing your next game in the mainline series. And on top of that, I would have id Software make a flood shooter, where basically you play as, I don't know, you can play as a Spartan. It doesn't really fucking matter. But basically it would be like Doom 2016, speed and gameplay and gore-wise, but you're fighting the Flood. So that would be my first things I would do.
All right, awesome.
Personally.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's what you'd kind of have to do. No, we did not mean the keys to activate Halo. Why the fuck would I want to kill myself, bro? The Halo, like, evaporates all fucking sentient life. Why the fuck would I want to activate the Halo and kill myself and everyone else? That's retarded as fuck. That's not what he meant, but whatever. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. 343 even admitted they hate Halo, so you wonder why Halo is irrelevant. Yeah, did you see the thing, too, where that woman who works at fucking Blizzard goes like, I wish we didn't name it World of Warcraft. It's like, dude, get these fucking women out of the industry right fucking now, bro. If you don't have a cock, go kick rocks. Like, honestly, that's going to be the new motto when I take over.
Microsoft is sitting on this dragon's hoard of some of the best franchises of all time. And are they going to use it? Absolutely not. I actually saw a joke over on Reddit that said a lot of these companies now, they'll be syncing, and they're like, oh, we can't use the boards to patch up these holes. We can trade these boards with other ships. Oh, even though we're syncing, maybe we'll run into another sinking ship that's got a fishing rod, and we can trade them for that fishing rod with our boards, and now we can fish while they sink. The thing is that these companies no longer think about the idea of selling you a game, selling you an experience, about building up that FOMO. Do you know how Nintendo has become so popular? You know how Nintendo's managed to just continue to grow and grow and grow? More than anything else, I really do think it is that FOMO experience. Here's this grand new Zelda. Here's a new Mario. Here's a new crazy party game and stuff like that. Hey, here's something that only we have. Same with PlayStation, right? You can hate on Spider-Man 2 and its 80 stupid unlockable costumes or how crappy some of that stuff is, but at the same time, people want the next Spider-Man. People want the next Wolverine. People want the next...
I don't.
Next crazy big exclusive story single-player experience that made PlayStation great. Xbox not only lacks exclusives...
None of those games you named made PlayStation great, by the way.
But they have so much IP that's going unused. I wish they would license it out, sell it out. That's what Konami's doing right now, where, hey, do you want to make a Silent Hill? Hey, you try out a new Mega Man. They're trying stuff, right? It drives me a bit nuts. Wait, Mega Man's Capcom. What am I talking about? My point is the fact that there is this giant push for Xbox to be profitable, but at the same time, Microsoft doesn't want to actually pull the levers to spend the money to make them profitable, third party or first party. I don't know, man, off the cuff thoughts. At this point, seeing stuff like this makes me think that, honestly, Game Pass has permanently sunk them. Everything that even has that Xbox stank is getting hung out to dry. Thanks so much for watching this. If you could, please give this...
Dude, it's a shitty game. Like, let's be honest. I think Halo Campaign Evolved is more of an indicator of it being a shitty product than Halo, personally, or Xbox. Well, I guess not on Xbox, because Xbox has zero quality standard, but you get the point.
Subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Check it out. People watch the channel for no time. I am obsessed with the original first Xenoblade Chronicles, still one of my favorite Nintendo games of all time, and they just released a Nintendo Switch 2 Definitive Edition, and
I had to buy it again for my shelf.
I was waiting for the physical. The physical came out today. I waited an extra, 45 days to have it physically. No regrets.
Instead of paying $10 to upgrade, he paid $80 for the fucking physical copy, bro. This is why people stay poor. So, you have the courage to hate the rich, But do you have the courage to hate the poor?
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link.
I needed it for my shelf. I need to put both next to each other. The original version, the Switch 2 Definitive Edition, and then the regular Switch version too. Oh, and don't forget the 3DS version. I almost forgot. He's got to have all 4 versions of the same game. Otherwise, is he actually a real fan, dude? I don't think so. Fake fan. What time is it? It's 8. Maybe we'll wrap up here for tonight, or this morning. And then we'll continue on with these 2 tomorrow, since they're kind of long. So I kind of have to Jer max at the moment anyway, so I think it's kind of an opportune time to wrap this shit up. We've been live for 8.5 hours, so I guess tomorrow or tonight we'll watch the rest of our Dreamcast backlog, and then we'll finish up the Batman game and then figure out where we go from there. So anyway, guys, hope y'all have a wonderful Sunday and a great rest of your weekend. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.